Time for more of this. Pick up where we left off. Which does mean should hopefully get a little bit of Turins in today too. Well, we'll see. So again, we are looking for Bina's name, which is exciting. Oh, it's a door. No, interesting. Look at that later. Fungi Garden. Beast Park. I wonder if that means there's going to be another fungi event soon. That would be fun. We'll see. Party challenge. Well, whatever. See if I remember that later on my own time. What is that? Interesting. Incredibly irrelevant amount of... Okay. Cool. Well, one way or another. There's that Yahuda anecdote. That may be good to do today too. It's the Aino one that I specifically want to wait for Bina for, to see if Bina would have similar animal dialogue option. Wonder if Bina would be able to talk to Ashru as well. It's interesting. Well, one way or another. See this here. Nice. Finish this out. And we did get the other ones in. Always have to wonder with that. Okay. Not that I ever get anything from destroying the shed, but it's fun that way. I was not expecting things to go that far afield. Oh my goodness. That is what happens when you're running overloads, I guess. And it right now. Right, for today, the best thing to do would be to... Oh. Well, that's something. Something is going on with that. Try something again. It's because it wasn't open, I guess. Dumb. Oh, whatever. Huh? Oh my goodness. Okay. Took 5 billion years to set up this widget and stuff. Okay. It's really finicky at times. Okay. Well, one way or another, I see something. And that is going to be... What is that going to be? But again, I need a few more maths from that one weapon domain for Varus's weapon, which I am intending to get somewhat soon, but other than that... Okay, come on. Definitely should have waited to break that, but whatever. Besides that, should be getting books for Jibai and Iluga today, maybe. But of course, there is also the weapon. Should probably prioritize the weapon materials, given that those are not going to show up from just doing exploration, because I would like to clear out the remaining exploration, or at least most of it. So there is a little bit that is going to require Lightkeeper stuff, which normally you would do with Flynn's, but starting from next patch, you'll be able to do that with Iluga. I want to see how it would be different doing it using Iluga instead. In the same way that you can do intel gathering using Yahuda instead of Nefer. Because honest to goodness, Those are probably going to be less commonly seen. Anyway. Well, maybe. So I imagine most people who care about that stuff at this point have already done it using Flynn's. And to be fair, Aluga is entirely different in terms of team comps anyway, so... And I imagine that's probably why Yahoda doesn't really synergize with Nefer either. I want to make sure that even if you can find someone eventually to use the mechanic, even if you aren't going for one specific team comp. Because if Nefer and Yahoda work together, or Iluga and Flynn's work together, if you had one, you would almost certainly have the other. It would kind of be pointless that there would be multiple ways to obtain those materials, one way or another. And right, it was over here that we had, right, one of those, and it's, do need a decent amount more. So let's run this a couple of times. I guess Fischl can come on here, but Cryo, interesting. Cryo damage bonus. Wonder this... Oh, is there no... I wonder if the energy drain is still going to be here. Or... maybe. Because they did nerf most early domains. But it's hard to say. Okay. Come on. Yeah, we're not getting energy drained anymore. It's honestly kind of sad. But it is a lot easier now. It is funny, just in retrospect, how overtuned a lot of those earlier domains were in the first place. Okay, this is the one for Ojibai. So, hello. Let's get that. No. It's easy to trigger these overloads on you. And here you are. Again. Even if we can't reach them with our melee attacks, it's still better to stay in the Bennett circle. Because the burst will track and do more damage anyway. Okay. Or regardless. So... Again, that's just an overload trigger on Zoom. Not a problem at all. Thanks. And here you are. Cool. It's just so much easier than it used to be. Because they used to drain your energy constantly with lightning strikes, and that made things a little rough. But this for Jibai's weapon, right? Pretty good. And how close am I to the 21 more for the artifact leveling? Might be a little rough to get. We'll see. Because it's... need a night sky set for... Silken Moon for Iluga, Night Sky for Jibai, with a defense focus, and then Bina has the new DPS set, or I guess Silken Moon too, maybe depending on team. If I were to run a Flynn's team, the question I suppose would be, if I had Bina on there, whether Bina or Inef would be holding the Silken versus... I guess it would depend on who's doing more damage. We'll see. We gotta go back there now. Okay. So let's do that. Not this team. Not that team. But yeah, I am waiting to do Abyss until a new banner comes around and I can pick up the Varsa weapon. Okay. It is interesting that they're showing the limited time rewards as part of that. So we're going back to the library, which is nicely set up. This meeting point is all full. Oh, they changed the name to Sublunary Tales. Interesting. Maybe because they wanted to... It was a little weird, I suppose, for them all to be named Selenic Chronicles. I wonder if we can see any of those books now? She's still here. A while ago, I took the time to organize all documents in our possession that pertain to Freaktar. What you see here is the material I consider reliable. That is... Feel the change within yourself. Okay. Okay. You're saying there's unreliable material too. Again, it's nice seeing this sort of crescent moon aura. Yes, most of the information we have was transmitted through an oral tradition. Inevitably, some of her stories were mythologized and deified over the years through countless retellings. That's why I organized them into reliable and unreliable. There is no sense seeking answers in history unless we can ensure the veracity of the historical record. Makes sense. Alright, let's take a look through. Very scholarly. Clear and concise would be one way to describe the writing style of these historical records, but you could just as easily describe them as terse and dry. And since Lauma already knows the material like the back of her hand, the quest to find any new information in these texts is tough going. Almost all these records refer to Freaktar instead of Columbina, although neither of those is her real name. Haman's not sure what point she's trying to make. What we can gather from these records is the Frostmoon Scions worship her as a god, placing impossible expectations upon her. I cannot fault them for their earnest faith, but for all their devotion, worshipping her day in, day out changed nothing. I imagine that none of it resonated with Columbina. And in there... They didn't say a name, they just said didn't resonate with her because she didn't want to sign a name. Wouldn't surprise me if even back then she had already begun to reject the name Freaktar and everything it represented. Lauma speaks the truth. When I heard them call upon Freaktar with the hope and expectation in their voices, they may as well have been calling upon somebody else. When you were organizing these texts, what criteria did you use? Well, that's a bit complicated. I looked at the level of detail, perceived authenticity, prose style. And how realistic their portrayal of Bina seemed to be. Amongst the Frostmoon Scions of today, only I know of her existence, and I alone have spoken to her face to face. Such I know that there are certain things she simply would never do. That being said, I have sensed some changes in her lately. Changes me. Well, it seems like this is getting us nowhere. For what it's worth, why don't we check the unreliable sources too? Sure, give me a moment. Again, I wonder if we can check any of those books now, or if those are just going to be pickups. Exerting but a fraction of her divine might, Freaktar sheared a great mass from the snow-capped mountain and cast it into the sea. On whose surface shone the mirror image of the moon. This was formed the island of Hisi. The timeline doesn't match up at all, because she was born 500 years ago. Yeah, right, that doesn't even begin to pass the sniff test. That's what Venti did back in Mondstadt. The 3 moons are not but lies through and through. Only one moon has ever shone for us, and Freakdar is her name. Subjectivity is strong in this one. Heard something like this before in Nalan. In what sense? The vast majority of ancient texts are filled with fanciful tales like these. Trust you understand my criteria a little better now. Freakdar did not speak, merely gazing into the distance in silence, and where her gaze landed, this was her prophecy. That sounds normal. Clearly, whoever wrote this text never even met her, otherwise they know that her eyes are always closed. So I thought that meant gaze in terms of just direction of the head. Well. What about you, Traveler? What are you reading? Seems like a collection of anecdotes. Anecdotes? Come on, up and see. The child wished to build a wooden nest with which to shield the fledgling bird from the cold. Being so young and lacking in strength, the child cannot snap the branches from the trees. Again, little dove. Freakdar was passing by. Upon seeing the child, she formed forth a moon spirit who built a beautiful nest for the child. Maybe that might happen. Oh, I remember that. Real. Not knowing the meaning of her divine intervention, the child dared not to respond and thus ran home to call their parents, but she was gone. The moon shattered declared the event a miracle and took the nest as a relic, placing on high for all to see. The child was named as one favored by the goddess and was greatly respected amongst the people. Yet no further miracles were bestowed. This matter was forgotten in but a few years. Huh, any thoughts after reading that? If it's true, it gives off a somewhat lonesome feeling. Yeah, Columbina probably just wanted to join the kid in making this. I had originally considered this a fabrication because she did not perform any similar actions in subsequent records. But now that I think about it, it does seem like something Columbina would do. It's just that she didn't know how other people would interpret her actions. She was probably worried about making things difficult for people, and so she gradually stopped joining in. Yes. That's so sad. Da-da-da. And the bird flew away. Sigh. And now I can make no such gestures of warmth even if I want to. Aren't you sad? Roll. You have to roll now. Dot-a-dot. Still no name? That's a bit of a shame. Who's the far north? Oh! Now that we've built it up, we can take these interesting stories. That's gotta count for something. The hymns of the far north. Orca said he was going to set up a meeting with Arlecchino and Sandrone and Arlecchino. Let's go back to Nasha Town and see how he's doing. Cool. Yeah, Hymns of the Far North is only accessible after you upgrade things to level 5. Exactly, okay. Huh. Okay. So back to town we go. Okay. Right over here, and can we see him or don't see? Yeah, it's Beto and oh, it's a Melisy. Let's see, there's Varka, and it's Durin and Albedo too. Talk about coincidences, meet again. It's pretty much the same place we bumped into each other last time. I convinced them to stick around a little longer. We were all waiting on people. So I figured having a little company would help Sakai. Unless they've been waiting for us, does this mean that you've already arranged things with the Fatui? Sure does. Now you're back. We can go meet up with them together. How'd your investigation at the Frostmoon Enclave go? Well, we didn't find out Columbina's true name, but apart from that, it went pretty well. Learned some stories from her early days. Ah, just as well that I didn't tag along then. I'm sure a moon goddess wouldn't want every man and his dog knowing all about her private life. Still, desperate times, desperate measures, I guess. Someone had to do it. So I guess it makes some sense that we got that library upgraded. Yeah, a little weird to investigate it otherwise. So Varka was waiting on us, but what about you two? Are you waiting for Alice? Oh no, we already met with her. He still looks so out of place. We discussed that experiment I mentioned to you last time, and she already also handed me this communication device. It's the Dottore phone. Yep, and this looks familiar. I'm sure I saw one of these back on the Golden Apple Archipelago. And do we even have that option if we hadn't done that quest, or... Okay. That's right, I understand she informed you about the relationship between the Phantom Phenomenon and Tabat's borders. Yes, she wants me to help her with some more experiments on that front. She said that she'll contact me through this device with more information. Ah, I see. Following instructions and making up. Hello, how are you doing? Making observations, pretty common research method, takes me right back to Albedo's lab. I'm a little tired. I had to wake up early again, but once I'm done here, I'll take a nice nap. Wait, then who exactly are you meeting? Someone you know. Albedo has met him too, but I don't think Miss Lauma or the Grandmaster have been introduced. When did Albedo meet? Oh, presumably to hand off Durin. That's why Albedo would have met Wanderer. Probably a warm coffee, but it's been a while since I've really had either. Why do you ask? Introductions are overrated, especially in cases like this. And it's Scaramouche. Drowong, vanishing. Hot tea, by far. I don't really know about iced tea other than really sugary iced tea, which I don't like to begin with. It's you. So, it's not like the Academia's prohibitions against going abroad. Also, I applied for leave. You asked your mom. I've been writing to Hat Guy since Kasachi. Obtaining a human form. I've already brought him up to speed on everything that's been going on in Nod-Krai. Kasachi. Yeah, because they can't exactly have them say the name he's picked for him. Turns out I actually have heard that name before. Oh, then why did you react the same way I did? Because it's a funny name. I only knew the name, not the fella, because again, it would have been mentioned in the context of handing Durin off to the knights. Since we're all here, let's do some introductions for what it's worth. Varka, Grandmaster of the Knights of Favonius. Lauma, Moonshiner of the Frostmoon Scions. And I'm at Driosh from the Vahumana Darshan, that's history. Samira Academia, Kasachi. And that's... What's that rank again? A traveling scholar. Okay. That's all it is. Good to see you again, Kasachi-san. It's not the same as Mr. Guy. Could have said Chi-san, I guess. Because the Kasa is hat. I believe we last saw each other on the boat ride here. Apparently Deadlock is very good. I just don't have any particular interest in hero shooters myself. But apparently it's good enough that it makes a case for existing despite, you know, being at the tail end of hero shooters' popularity. I mean, because when Overwatch 2 ended up sucking, it kind of tanked the genre. A lot of it was that it promised to have a single-player campaign and then just didn't, if you remember. And the fact that, oh, the Titanfall and Apex devs are making another hero shooter in 2025, the one announced at the game, Highguard or whatever, that nobody is interested in, that does not have a single-player campaign. A lot of people were saying, especially since Titanfall 2 had a famously good single-player campaign, that single-player campaigns and FPSs are just dead forever. Well, it's a hero shooter. Are you saying that Overwatch is like League, then? Hero shooters are a very specific genre. Welcome back. Yeah. Which I guess are kind of maybe a MOBA FPS hybrid, but that's what people would generally describe the genre as. Let's saw each other on the boat ride here. Oh, and yeah, that was in the Nod-Krai teaser trailer. So that's canonical events. Unlike the Fontaine trailer and the Not-One trailer, which the Fontaine trailer is meaningless, that animated trailer. And the Not-One trailer, if it's canonical, hasn't happened yet, at least. So they came to Nod-Krai together. Gay, gay, homosexual, gay. Mind you, the only reason I came here is because there's someone I want to look into, and that's Dottore. Oh, okay. I did not know that about Deadlock, and that does make it a lot more like League in terms of kit flexibility. So, do they outright have lanes? Or, who's that? I guess, in that sense, you could say it's more like Smite. Yeah, a lot of people have compared it to Smite because it does have more MOBA trappings, despite still being a shooter. Who's that? The Doctor, also known as Dottore, second of the Fatui Harbingers. Honestly, it's funny because the whole deal is that Dottore is going to turn into a false moon god and be the first weekly boss. You know, despite only being the second, that's certainly a better way to go out than sitting in the chair. Okay, so it's a lot more MOBA then. Interesting. That actually sounds tempting. I was interested in Smite some years ago, but before I had any way to play it, and now it's just irrelevant. Just as I thought. He wants his vengeance. From the tone of your voice, it sounds like there is bad blood between you. I wonder if Dottore would remember. If anyone would be immune to Irmin's soul erasure. Who did you like to play when you did? I was reviewing our archives and noticed that a lot of information about him was missing. Left a bad taste in my mouth. That's all there is to it. Dottore, or Zondik, as he was then known, once studied at the Academia, but he got kicked out before he could graduate. And again, the Zondik... It's very, very interesting that this is the only first confirmation we've explicitly got. Last patch they showed Zondik, who looked like Dottore significantly. But even back in Samara, 3 years ago at this point, people figured Dottore was named Zondik because of some notes about Zondik, and the fact that Zondik was one of the names you couldn't give to Skara when renaming him. Like a lot of other important characters, so they realized, oh, Zondik is important, almost playable level of importance, if not outright playable, and by process of elimination, figured out that that was going to be Dottore. Oh, Anubis. It's Sino. They added Sino. Zondik, I've heard that name before, back in the ruins when the Ibis King mentioned that student. That was the Doctor, and that was last patch's event. And if we... The wiki does not say what the dialogue would have been if we hadn't done that event, because I guess there hasn't been anyone to test that yet. If it wasn't obvious enough. Huh, so the Harbinger's #2 man is a college dropout. How embarrassing for them. Says the guy who got in on a football scholarship. Last we heard, he was planning something. We already actually heard that a few times before even coming to Nod-Krai, but we haven't seen a trace of him since we got here. For the entire quest, Lauma and Varka have just been joined at the hip. And at the very start, they said that he woke up in the Frostmoon Scions camp after getting drunk one night, which is very, very funny. I mean, definitely. They did. Did they? Well, I've said this before, though a long time ago, but if you wanted to design a video game, just mechanically, to cultivate the most toxic player base possible, you would end up creating League, or at least some kind of MOBA. You know, a long match length, very, you know, based on rank competitive, and team-based so that you can get angry at other people when you lose instead of yourself. Those are probably the three most, you know, without like making a game based on racism. I mean, like, how would you do that? That's probably the most expedient way to create a toxic player base as possible. Yeah, it was really, really funny when Arcane was a big thing, and multiple articles circulated on a lot of people just saying, no, just because you liked Arcane doesn't mean you should try League of Legends. He's planning something. I actually heard that a few times. We're even coming to Nod-Krai because at the end of Notlan, Mavica said the doctor was going to Nod-Krai, but we haven't seen a trace of him since we got here. He only appears when something interests him. For all we know, he might have left already. Well. But the fact that he did something here at all is worth noting. It'll fill a couple extra lines in his file. He is looking for a fight. Now, what does it sound less like a file you're writing and more like a criminal record? And sense that grudge. Anyway, we were just about to meet two of the other Harbingers. Want to come on? You might learn a thing or two about him there. Your old co-workers. Sure. Even though they're Harbingers, well, they're old acquaintances of ours, so you know when you talk to them, try to be. Not as if he doesn't know him. I have never played League of Legends, and I intend to keep it that way for my entire life. I got it. Back years ago, back in high school, there was this iOS MOBA called Vainglory, which was basically a League clone, and I played that a bit and enjoyed it. But again, it's just... a 30-minute match length does not really appeal to me. Especially not anymore. The Frostmoon Scions' relations with the Fatui remain tense. Forgive me if I do not attend. In that case, we'll continue assisting Ms. Alice with her experiments. Good stuff. Everyone's having a fruitful time. Alright, we better get going. I'll lead the way. I mean, where's Lauma going? She's not coming. Hey, Wanderer. Hat guy. Are you here for revenge? Well, yeah, that's obviously part of it, but I'm not the only one who has a score to settle with him. Koei from the top rope with a steel chair. Neither you, nor Nahida, nor I want to see him meddling with things again. Fair enough, one other thing. When we return, let's talk about Columbina as a former Harbinger. Again, it... So when is Tartaglia gonna show up? If he will eventually, maybe. Since all the Harbingers are supposed to show up here eventually. You're gonna get to see Pantalone during this patch cycle? The only one who probably wouldn't come is Pulcinella, because he's just the mayor. Back in Snezhnaya, whatever its capital is called. I think people have said it's probably called Snezhnograd, which is, you know, just, you know, no points for that guess. But I don't know if we've ever seen that name. Let me check that, actually. Pulcinella. The rooster. He ain't gonna die. Just the mayor of a city in Snezhnaya. According to... because he was called a mayor. And... oh, okay. Yeah, to Snezhnograd. Raskolnikov mentions that. Presumably the capital, and the only place we've seen that mentioned was in the quest at the Bureau, which makes sense. Okay, cool. Buh-buh-buh. It is interesting that they're describing Columbina as a Snezhnaya character. Characters versus... It is very interesting seeing Nod-Krai, the extent to which it is but also isn't Snezhnaya. Autonomous region. Whatever, shut up. Okay. Buh-buh. Buh-buh-buh. What do you have to say about Bina? Huh, what's the hurry? She's gonna die. Don't worry, pigeons always know which way home is. And to be fair... Hato, in the Japanese at least, that's dove and pigeon. Doves are just queener pigeons. But So I wonder to what extent this is meant to be derogatory. After the conversation ends, the group splits into two teams, led by Vark. You make it safely into the Moon Power Design Experimental Design Bureau, and it's the best design in the game. You made it. Who is this? A scholar from Samira. They call him Kasachi. He's an old friend of the travel. And who's this over here? Just random Fatui, I guess. Wait, this is the academia representative you wrote about. He doesn't exactly look the part. More Inazuman. Like a Shugenja? Believe this will prove my identity. You'll notice it bears the seal of the sanctuary of Surasana.
その人が手紙の中にあった教練員代表なの。そうは見えないわね。待ちなさい。その人。She's definitely a bit sharper of a voice at the start there. The previous patches, her voice, the same voice actress was Tenochtitlan in Fate, and the voice work in the previous patches was pretty much identical, but that was a bit different. Well, what do you know? So it does. Alright then, my mistake. Stupid. Stupid. It's fun, I expected as much. What? Called you stupid? From one doll to another. Hey, so as I mentioned in my letter, the Academia's got its eyes on Dottore. They were grudge to settle. This matter remains top secret. Apart from those assisting in the investigation, the fewer people who know, the better. If anyone asks, I'm here in Nod-Krai to pursue my personal academic interests. What would those even be? Killing Dottore. Gotta save Archon. Oh, that's hilarious. Because Raskolnikov is just standing here. As we did unlock that local legend. Was it a tasty cinnamon roll? Or were you disappointed? See him tilt his head over. He's paying attention. Save Archon did pretty well. Keep all this under wrap. That is good. Wraps for so long. Sounds like you got in touch with the Academia about this way back. Apparently there's such a thing as a red velvet cinnamon roll. How you flatter me. You're all Harbingers. What reason would you have to disclose information about Dottore? Because they hate him? Where do I even start? I don't remember that time he fought Reverie at Sarsen Shoal. He sure let me have it then, didn't he? I'll bet Dottore had that all sketched out with me as his convenient little pawn. And again, Dottore and Sandrone are kind of opposites in a certain sense, as in person who treats humans like machines and machine that treats machines like humans. That said, I personally think that the whole deal with her being a robot is a total red herring, and that she's just, you know, Mary Ann. Because it's easier to explain being a robot than to explain I'm just 500 years old. To be fair, it worked for Fiorina. He could not care less about us if he tried. But hey, the feeling's mutual. Does Dottore really strike you as the sort who values his relationships with his colleagues? It is funny that Dottore is basically the Sin Eater. All the Harbingers are actually pretty nice people when it comes down to it, or at least personally friendly, even if they might not be good people. And then Dottore just sucks and everyone hates him. Fair point, definitely not. Which is why I always keep my guard up whenever he starts making suspicious moves. To that extent, our motivations align. Up top ledge, I consider you trustworthy people. Thanks. Now back on topic, in the wake of the Hunter of the Moon episode, Sandrone and I grew suspicious about Dottore's complete inaction during the entire affair. So we tried to figure out what he'd been up to, but unfortunately to no avail. So again, his suspicious absence is deliberate. Let me see the end of that.
Yeah. He never lets anyone in on his plans. The more he cares about something, the more secretive he gets. I say it's about 50-50. And it depends what you mean by spacefaring. There is a strong argument that due to the rate of universal expansion, even reaching the next closest star or galaxy is not actually possible. Asteroid mining is meaningfully possible and would be very, very nice. But if you mean the sense of humanity wiping itself out, that is more possible than I'd like, or at least bombing itself back to the Stone Age and having to start over from square one. Dude, perhaps he believes that by keeping a low profile he can avoid trouble, and that trick isn't going to work on his colleagues. Yeah, I mean, he's been researching the ancient moon's remnants, and he's been trying to get his paws on the moon marrows. Only an idiot would believe he doesn't have something more planned. With this in mind, I returned to Snezhnaya, because again, in the first batch it was stated that Dottore was the one who sought the eternal moon marrow. Well, unless some level of literal faster-than-light travel is discovered, there is a chance that it's physically impossible to get there because of universal expansion. This in mind, I returned to Snezhnaya and relayed my thoughts to Her Majesty the Tsaritsa, entreating her to have him recalled. It's pretty direct, did the Tsaritsa agree? Let me see this here. What do they call the Japanese again? Joko-heka. Sort of empress. Okay. Let me see. Yes, I made it abundantly clear that the Fatuis... I mean, no. I know a decent amount of words here and there because I've been studying it for a while, but never in any serious degree, and it's a comically hard language to learn. The apostrophe's crazy. No one does that anymore. That was like 2000's weeb thing. Yes, I made it abundantly clear that Fatui's business in Nod-Krai is almost concluded. We do not need 3 Harbingers in this territory. Her Majesty concurred. Accordingly, Dottore is returned at her orders. I imagine he's continuing with experiments which no one beside he would ever have any interest in. But again, it's as what he did in Samaro. He's got segments. He can send one back and still keep working. Common sense might mean nothing to him, but he's not stupid. He knows that no good could come from opposing the Tsaritsa. Smarts alone won't get him all the way. He needs the rooster to sell his resources and Regulator Pantalones and Mora, both which the Tsaritsa can strip from him by waggling a finger. But doesn't he have a track record of publicly following orders while going against them in private? Probably has it down to a fine art by now. I come up with your own hot takes. You have the human capability. I hope. Wouldn't put it past him. We worked together on a research project once. Only briefly, but it's enough to show me that we're fundamentally different people again. Machines versus humans. He has no interest in doing things methodically, stage by stage. His thoughts jump all over the place. The moment his curiosity is satisfied or gets the results he wants, he disappears. Which again, he did his Skara Mecha project back in Samaro, and now he's trying to steal the moon marrows. He conveniently just does bad things everywhere. In what sense and in what context? I'm not sure I should be. I'd like to be. I wouldn't say I should be. The only similarity we share is that once we set our minds on doing something, we will see it done, whatever it takes. Maybe. I would certainly appreciate that, and I do like to think I'm one of the only competent people around there. But that does not mean more money. It means maybe stability. But it's all being outsourced soon anyway, so I may have to look for new things soon. Definitely saw some of that in your battle with Rare. You got so competitive. I do not remind me.
then I believe we all concur Dottore will not simply give up. Okay. Fantastic. Now this is turning into a whole day of unpleasant memories. Are you talking about the moon marrow stuff? He also strikes me as the kind of person who disregard experimental regulations, ruin all the equipment, and go way over budget, and leave the first person who can find to deal with the fallout. Which is to say, the cleanup that they had to do in Sumeru after the whole Star Mecha project. Exactly, this one time he was running some high-temperature experiment and the substance exploded. Does he care? No, he orders his subordinates to open the device so he can observe the results, which causes the gas inside to leak out. And then they all died. Oh, She don't know about Pangea. She should have played Pokemon, then she would have known dinosaurs were real. That gas was poisonous. If I hadn't been there, who knows how many people might have died. But that was his calculation, too. Holy Unit 731. And after all that, he left while I was still cleaning up after his mess. What a waste of time, he said. Waste of time? The nerve, he wasted my time. Funny, the Columbina poke there. Well, it's the poor state of education in this country. You're not gonna see that outside of America. Oh, you've been bottling that up for a while, huh? Hat guy, I must say, you seem awfully familiar with internal Fatui affairs, especially when it comes to Dottore. They were gonna figure it out, are they? Thank you, Lady Harbingers, for providing such valuable information. I have no other questions for now, so I'll be on my way. Wait, what? You're just gonna leave? You're welcome to join if you want. He does not want his secret figured out. Do you wonder if they're ever going to bring everything back? It is funny, because Sandrone kind of has Diluc syndrome, that her eyes are a little on the lower side. But it's okay for her to look a little silly. And she is apparently going to get a bit of a model revamp when she becomes playable. He makes quite the impression. Like Heatran and every other Pokemon, it seems he got first impression in the new DLC. I'll say I've met tens of headstrong people, but not many of them would join in bad-mouthing Dottore. Anyway, back to the main agenda. Varka said that Columbina has gone missing, or rather disappeared. Guys, she's right here. Yeah, we're working on building a connection between her and this world. The simplest method is to find out her real name. I wonder what she thinks about Pompeii. Because that's another kind of remain, even if it's not quite the same. She probably doesn't know about Pompeii either. I've actually asked her that question before, but she said she didn't know. Considering our relationship, I doubt she was lying to me. Could have just given you a pseudonym. What did she do while she was with the Fatui, just Bina? As far as I recall, she was never dispatched by Her Majesty to claim a gnosis or anything like that. Secret weapon. It is. And to be fair, that is by design. You know, literacy is decreasing because the entire point is that in 20 years, you know, the warehouse slaves will only be able to read Amazon glyphs or whatever. They won't have to learn how to read. Then they might read Capital or something, and that would be bad. The story reads his plans. It'll contain a place specifically for her. And what does that mean? I always thought that was weird. What could she do that the rest of us couldn't? Well, I mean, she was kind of like a god and stuff, and that's meaningful. Knowing what we do now, it's probably something related to moon power, right? More than likely, when she first arrived, Columbina would often go to Her Majesty. That's when she could start the task assigned to her. But Her Majesty always gave the same reply. The time has not yet come, so she spent her days in Cisnai doing basically nothing.
I don't know, reactivate the moons and use an blow up Celestia or something. So you're just kicking her foot. She's getting bored. The story says summoned a beautiful, bland maiden to be a harbinger, giving her the third seat by virtue of only of her enchanting voice. And again, Columbina is blind. That's why she doesn't open her eyes. She basically has moon powers of sonar sense. There was some instance where some American online was, you know, insistently ignorant and kept calling someone who was Black, British, African American, and, you know, not failing to understand, you know, they're not American. They're not American. It was a dumb and stupid rumor, but the reality of the situation made it hard to refute. Interesting. And what happened after that? I imagine she stopped caring. She no longer seemed to care why she had been recruited, and Her Majesty never gave her any missions, so she just continued to sing in the flower garden. For my part, I was busy, so busy in fact that watching someone be that idol had me fuming. Still, I got the sense that, because again, she was presumably making all the land cruisers. That she had long been used to a life of other people claiming she was needed when she wasn't. Never wanted either. People are funny. They're also very stupid. At times. I just felt that having a place to stay would cost me something eventually. She had to pay the rent somehow. And so I waited quietly for the day that I would have to pay the price. Just see Arla through Columbina. Scion on the other end of that spectrum, yet me, someone once told me that I had the lousiest work and the toughest luck. And that's a good way of putting it. And this was, people said that this was probably Skara, because it's a similar way of speaking, and the fact that she can't remember who it was who said it. I forget who said it, but those words have always stuck with me. Again, in the Nod-Krai animated trailer, you could see, you know, below Wander reflected in the water, whose original appearance is Skara. So I guess the question is, you know, whether he's going to turn back to that form, or at least have his memories come back. Yeah, it sounds like something he would say, no wonder. Exactly. There was some speculation that we may be getting a Inazuma-related short, you know, short model dude this patch cycle. And you wonder whether that might be Skara. Because he may use a catalyst now, but he does have an association with various forms of swordsmanship. If nothing else, he's, you know, Baby Raiden. You've done your job exceptionally well all this time, because at heart you are a conscientious person. Thanks for telling us all this. What is it? Something come to mind? It's nothing. I'm just even more eager to learn her name now. And that wasn't even Texas. That was California. My goodness. That was like Greater Bay Area, California. Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. Didn't remember. The timeline was not clear on that. Yeah, that makes sense for Texas. When I shouted her from the rooftops. That makes sense. Nothing screams you were needed, like your name shouted from across the town. Well, good luck with it, but if you ask me, Columbina is still the most shoutable name. Cute. Yeah, I'm just so used to it now after all the arguments we've had. Can't be bothered trying to remember another name for her. Columbina. Nor I. Sandrone and Arlecchino. Girls' night. You chat further about interesting moments from Columbina's past, but soon the time comes for you to part. And Cecily. Oh, Cecily, does that mean Nicole has news for us? Ladies, I thank you for your hospitality. If the chance ever comes up, I definitely owe you both a drink sometime. I'm sure it will.
You can make your own way out. Heck, you've been here enough times, you probably know your way around better than I do. Take care, everyone will be in touch if the situation changes. She means in the context of us showing up to just blow the place up, that's right. Okay, tell me what adventures you best. Follow that Sealy. Oh, and there was the Columbina profile, and we have the Durin one now, because this is his mission with Alice. Here you are. Boys' night. Kasachi, how come you're back so soon? Did things go alright with the Fatui? Dottore's been summoned home by the Tsaritsa. Couldn't get much more than that. But of course that isn't really true. Or at least not the whole truth. And it's more Enconomia / Unified Civ Architecture. How about you? Any progress with the investigation, including the stuff in the chasm? Unfortunately not. We've tried everything, different phantoms, different locations, different points in history, but the results are the same each time. Should have told the principal that she was an animal or something. Abyssal monsters roaming the land, people crying out in despair with no hope of being rescued. To be fair, maybe they said that because if it got out that they were animals, they might have gotten turned into brisket or something. Maybe. Every time I see it, I can't help but think, is this what it was like in Mondstadt when dragons by Durin attacked? Well, the architecture was quite similar. I would have got more of these Abyss Shades from the ghost-busting minigame from Flynn's portion of the first patch's Archon quest. And if I fail in the task I've been giving, will I create yet another tragedy? Sad. That's just meaningless speculation. Worry less. I wasn't saying brisket was bad, I'm just joking that if it got out that they were animals, that they might get cooked by other Texans. And we encountered similar phenomena previously. I tried to interfere with those illusions using sounds and lights to guide them. More magic stones or something. However, we could not change their fates, at most we were able to extend their existences. The events of the past are like fate that has been written into Irminsul. There isn't a living thing in Tavak that can escape its past, saying that as someone who tried to erase his past. But Ms. Alice instructed us to try to find ways to change the outcomes that these phantoms face. No, why? Why do you ask? Was it a special occasion or something, or... I'm not Italian American. I don't have a Feast of the Seven Fishes or something. I'd like to. I need to go to a Red Lobster sometime. Maybe just by myself. Because apparently it's a lot better these days. They got a new CEO. I think I've talked about this. It's an impossible task. Can't you just refuse? Since she asked us to do this, I feel like it can't truly be impossible. Or if it is, well... mages can make the impossible possible. But in the Japanese, they said majo, which is witch specifically. Sort of magic woman. I'm surprised they aren't saying witches. Or... I guess because of the whole Hexen Circle thing, you know, they're not all... I guess the real question is, you know, why Razor? Why Razor? Could not have been born as Durin otherwise. But again, it's Albedo who was involved, and you know, Albedo is more of an alchemist anyway, but still. But you also said that you're past 39 attempts for Fruitless. That's true. But you're still going. Fun profile. Yes. They have noticeably, from Fontaine onward, just gotten a lot better at using camera angles in the base engine to make base engine cutscenes more interesting to see. After this many futile attempts, surely you realize that you're not doing this because you still believe what some witch told you. It's because you want her hypothesis to come true. It's something you wish for deep inside. He's very insightful, that's for sure. I do wonder if
again, because we've gotten pretty significant kit buffs and changes, and we do have characters who can deal multiple elements at base with Chaska and soon with Columbina. Whether, if we were to get some kind of Delusion Tartaglia or maybe Electroscara, whether that would be truly an alt character or maybe just some kind of kit buff. I could see them doing what they did with the augment cores from Honkai 3rd and have them be buffs you roll for, maybe. Well, she would probably hear homosexual and then get angry that she thought that you called her a lesbian or something. So think for yourself about what you want to do. As long as you don't believe it's futile, it isn't. Well, yeah, I named him that some years back. That was actually after I first started streaming, actually. Because it's the wind counterpart of Raiden. Yeah, previous experience indicates that... Well, you can't. Skara, the Traveler, and the Mannequin are the only characters in the game that you can choose a name for. Previous experience indicates that we cannot touch the phantoms, which limits the effectiveness of our interventions. What Durin does get is a alt costume from his story quest, which is barely any change, but it's still a new outfit, technically. If we want to clear this hurdle, we need to break this rule somehow. Same thought here, following the same rules means repeating the same failures, reducing ourselves to mere playthings of fate. Again, this quest, they've talked a lot about changing fate and changing rules. Finding ways to change the past, maybe. So you mean we need to figure out a way to make contact with them despite knowing that we can't. Yes, and I suspect that's something only you are capable of. Special Abyss powers. Everything in Tibet is logged in Irminsul, but the withering that once occurred in Sumeru was a sign that that great world tree was being corrupted. And again, that's the Abyss. Forbidden knowledge. Seikaiju, yeah, world tree. This corruption allowed things that should not have existed in Tibet to appear. This is tantamount to rewriting reality to an extent. Yeah, the Abyss is that exception to the rules, then. We're saying abyssal power might be able to affect these phantoms. We shall defy them with a power from beyond. No one's ever tried it before. If you're going to try it, it'll take courage, and you have to be confident that you can control it. Again, that's a Dainsleif's line, and it's implied from Skirk's. Let me actually bring that up. Is anyone there? Has anyone seen my daughter, Mospes? She's missing. I have to find her. Why do they all have elf hats? I hear someone inside. Spargana, are you in there? Ah. If I can use my abyssal powers to warn him that there's danger here, maybe it'll change his decision. Maybe he'll stay away. Yes, the important thing is not the nature of the power, but rather how you use it. To intimidate and obstruct him sounds about right for the Abyss. And it has been stated in one of his character stories that he was sent on missions into the Abyss because of his funny puppet constitution. When we try, I should be able to influence that thing. Okay. Let me see. Have you seen a little girl make use of the stone-built Aesrod Mospes? Little girl, and solo he does not have any Viatonic. Time for that, just run. No Hexerai there. Let me see something. And Trial Durin. It's R3, and again, he's not getting the benefits. Bonus damage. Right. Cycle of Enlightenment. Right. Primordial Fusion. Oh, it's pretty similar. Oh, other ones, right. Unground Visions. And the reason they use the same stacks as Cycle is because they could be switched, I suppose, maybe. Okay. Only from Trial. This is the Trial one, if you didn't notice. But I need to take a quick bathroom break, actually. 40%. Wow. I'll be right back. I'll try. Not sure about that one. Yeah, I'll make sure not to fall in. Defense shred versus more damage. I'm back. I didn't fall in. Isn't that nice? Yeah. Yo, what if I did fall in? Thank you. Let's see. I don't think... I mean, I lock the door normally. She would probably just push me in further or something. I don't know. Maybe. Well, regardless. Let's see this here. Okay. Make use of these stone pillars. I hear someone inside. Spargana, are you in there? I don't think she would understand that either. Use the power of the abyss to affect the world in which the phantom is located. For example, using a stone pillar will create a barrier with the intimidate and obstruct attributes, which in turn will affect the choice and actions of the human phantom. What did you say? Oh, and you're gonna go in and get attacked? Yep, bad stuff happening. Arg! We failed. Let's try that again. You've seen a little girl. No, I'm incapable of seeing women. Where are all these monsters coming from? So we have to sacrifice her to make sure he can't get attacked. Oh, that's crazy. Someone inside. Spargana, are you in there? I don't want to die. Oops. What is this? Looks dangerous. I should get out of here. A big claw mark. So what's next? We just have to keep blocking him off so he doesn't get himself killed. He really left. We did it. No, we don't. That was just one time. Don't celebrate too soon. Follow him, see what he does next. I guess we do have to do it again. Okay.
Again, we're just over by the Bovics. Monsters approaching from the front. Need to stop them, create an opportunity for him to hide. Possible for him to pass through. Oh, oops. Wrong one. He got killed again. This is sad. Help me! It's all over. The Phantom has met its end. Returned to his place of origin. Do we have to start from the beginning? Not the beginning. Okay, but yeah. I get it. I get it. Let me... Yeah, that's pretty close to the... Can I go inside the labyrinth? No, we can't. Interesting. Place for him to hide. Probably use the barrier to... Okay. We're in a spot in the barrens, though. Okay. We have to barrier that. Where are you going? No, there's monsters ahead, but you were stopped at least. Yeah, and then we have to close this off to protect him, but... Let me check. So the lab's over this general direction, but... Oh, we can't go any further in, logically. Okay. Because this is a special instance. Can we talk to you? No, no, we can't. Obstruction. You're protected. What is that, the barrier I saw earlier? Why is it appearing now? It's as if someone's controlling it. Oh, we have to let it through. What if we were to... Interesting. Monsters are gone. Is it safe now? What if we had opened that up and just let the monster get to him? Oh well. Okay. Starts the latest by removing both. Okay. Anyway, I guess I'll keep going. Quickly, let's keep up. Why is Scar our naughty? Hey, listen. It's just being guided by him of all people. Okay. Make use of explosives to add Rosmosphase. Hey, there's someone else here. Utter Farnes. Don't get any further. Got anti-monster traps laid out everywhere. Attacked his health bar, but my daughter must just be up ahead. I have to go. Okay. Barrels. Durin's abyssal power can also affect the phantom explosive barrels, causing explosions that can clear obstacles and deal damage to monsters. However, these explosions can also cause damage to human phantoms, so use with caution. I might be able to use the explosives over here, but need to take care not to hurt him. Oops. Oh! Phantom has met its end, return to his place of origin. Create a barrier, then clear the obstacle. Use of explosives to aid him. So you gotta do that quick and early, maybe? How are we gonna get him to go on ahead without blowing him up? Well, we'll see. Okay. We have to block things off here. Stop him from getting close and then clear the obstacles while we back away. That barrier can be used to keep him at a safe distance. And then they'll blow up the rubble. Exactly. Come on in. This barrier seems to be helping me somehow. Hey, hey, wake up. Unfortunately, she's dead. Right? Probably. No good. Gotta keep moving ahead. Haven't had to use any actual combat yet. So many monsters. There's still a chance. Don't use the traps. So what if they just got to him? Protect Rosmosphase, if you say so. No, 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 I can't die here. Oh, well, unfortunately. Oops.
Guys, he got eaten. Help me! Sorry. Phantom has met its end. Return to space of origin. Okay. Now we really do it. Wait for them to all get in the radius. Convenient that it shows us the radius. And they're coming individually here. There we go. Each individual set. Oh, okay. Oh, no. They stop? No, we were too... Wait. The left one came first. Annoying. Okay. That was actually kind of tricky. Wow. Let's really just order right, left. No. Right, left. Cool. Is that all? 1, 2. Last one, 3. Did we save him? I think we may have. There we go. I didn't fail. This is a new development. I've never seen this happen before. We might just be able to save this person. Maybe. Wait for Rosmospace to gather information. Continue escorting Rosmospace. But again, no chance to use the C3 R3 trial Durin. To be fair, I have R2. That's not that far behind. Oh, there we see my daughter. Spargon is her name. She's carrying a large backpack. Garamus. Get out while you still can, you fool. You won't find any survivors. These shades have a bit of gold tinge. But I can't just leave her here. She must be so scared right now. Sorry, I wish I could help, but I haven't seen her. You'll just have to keep looking. Okay, thank you. If I do find her, I'll get her to shelter and come back for you. Don't bother, I've got nowhere left to go. Give up on life. Monster. What's that noise? Monster, and we could prolong things, but we couldn't save him, truly. If he goes inside, he'll be walking to a trap. Let's try this once more. This time we have to stop him. The rescuers reach a dead end. All that can be done is wait for another chance. Wait for Rosmospace to gather information. Okay. Why, hell, I know where Spargon is gone like this. You know what? I'll trust this strange barrier. It's gotten me this far after all. Durin. And more, but if he goes inside here, presumably it'll be bad as well. Or dead. Spargana, are you there? And again, gonna go there next, presumably, and run into more people who are just gonna get you killed. But what are you gonna say this time? Another bad ending. Oh, I'm looking for, huh? And, wait, looking for what? Everything here belongs to me. Fry Xandis. Oh, I ran into some bandits. Get them, boys, and now people kill them. Wow. Ouch. Venom has met its end, returned to his place of origin. Surprising amount of bad endings. Okay, but that's locked off. So now we'll need to wait for the remainder to appear and lock off another one. That side is gone. Okay. It's back. Well, what's this? Hey, let us out. Don't think I will. Hi, friends. Spargana, are you there? So presumably she's there at the end. But also presumably actually reaching her is going to kill him as well. But hey, let's see what happens. Continue trusting the barrier, please. Okay. And we can't undo the barrier now that this one has been made. Okay. So then... Yep, we're on to the next portion, and this should be that end. Oh, that looks like one of my daughter's books. Oh, thank you, thank you. Yes, it's one of hers for sure. There's her name on it right there. She left her backpack here. Monster. Doing just like last time, use the explosives. This can be cutscene or... Well... Continue escorting Rasmuspes and... Oh, there's a barrier. Can they get through the barrier, or... Yeah, they can go right through the barrier. Oops. Okay. Won't work. There's not enough left. If he makes it in, he'll die. Oh. Oh, so pretty much no matter what, even if you destroy the first one, you will still... Okay. Interesting. Still get swarmed. But then this clue could be the key to him finding his daughter. It might not be the only one, but if he misses that clue, then loses his life. I guess so. Let's try it again. Block the gate ahead of Rasmuspes, which is why we couldn't do it this time. Stop him during, we can't let him get any further in. Oops. Phantom has met its end, return to his place of origin. So now let's do what we're supposed to do. Okay. Do appreciate actual failure states. It's my daughter's book. She's passed this way. Why won't you let me go in? I've searched and searched and searched just for this, but how I find her without any clues? Dash and I no longer have anywhere else to go. And yep, there are limits. I'm sorry, I'm so sorry. Gomennasai. There's nothing else to do. Let me see something here. He refuses to go anywhere else. Whether he opens this door or not, all that awaits him now is death. We couldn't change his fate. We could only delay the inevitable a little bit. Albedo Hatgai, let's try one more time. I don't know how we're going to do this, but I don't want to give up either. They need to finish their task. Oh? Why am I here? What's going on? All these scenes running through my head. All the things she said. Where are they from? Huh, what's going on? So extending it still helped. His reactions have changed. How many times have I... What's happening to me? He's gained consciousness as a phantom. Has he, huh? Wait, who are you? And now he can see us. You can see us now. Enough interaction. I feel like I always could, but I only just realized you were there. Sorry, I don't know how to describe what I'm feeling. But you were the ones guiding me using that marked barrier by, well, just during, really. I haven't done anything yet, but those monsters, those deaths, they feel like memories, like things I really did experience. I won't find my daughter. In fact, I'll ultimately die trying to find her. Isn't that right? What? No, it isn't. Or... Yes, it is. Yep, can't change that past. Even so, we're trying to find a way out of this. You've not seen my daughter either, have you?
Seems she really isn't here. But was that her at the starter? Uh-oh. But we blocked him off. Or... I'm sorry we couldn't help you. ... I'm just tired. Maybe this is destiny. Maybe it doesn't matter how hard I search. How long do I have left? Experience is 15 to 20 minutes. 15 to 20. Sigh. Thank you for all your help. Let's rest a while. You look exhausted too. Now's not the time for you to start pitying us. Oh, it's not pity. I'm just realizing that I've only got 10 or so minutes left, you know? You say you're from Mondstadt. Yes, a place with windmills where the people enjoy limitless freedom. And you're from Sumeru, where they built an academy into a giant tree. Yes, it seems you've never heard of either place, because again, this is long before their existence. Those names are unknown to me, I'm afraid. Yes, have you heard of Hyperborea? Right. That would be... Okay. I have, but I heard that it was destroyed in the distant past. I see, that was where my ancestors once lived. What about Delphi Pytho? Was it later rebuilt? And that is actually the Evernight Temple in Enconomia. Because of, Delphi and the snake. Yeah. I've never heard that name. And what about Selvindingir, which is Dragonspine? I've seen that name on stone tablets in Dragonspine, but I'm afraid the only things left of that place are its ruins. And again, the name Dragonspine would not make sense to them, because, Durin, before Durin, it's not called that. Sure enough, there was no way to turn this around, huh? I realized they're from the future, I suppose. So, I'm sorry I was the one who asked to chat, but it seems like we're 20 ages apart, and there's barely any common ground to start from. It's alright, we did hear something new at least. From how you speak of your lives, things must be going alright for you, I guess. And we're the ability to interfere with the past using the Abyss. They are. Mondstadt is a place of freedom and happiness. There's a lot of good people in the church and the Knights of Favonius, and even outsiders find that it's an easy place to feel at home. We have festivals a few times a year. Everyone gets together to drink, sing, and be merry. And Sumeru is a lot more uptight, not really the kind of place where you can relax. It's a nation fraught with problems wherever you look. So I imagine he would say that about pretty much everywhere. But if all you want in life is to seek knowledge, I guess it's pretty much paradise. That's wonderful. In other words, after this all-devouring black tide passed, humanity did not merely avoid extinction, but rose to build prosperous civilizations anew. I mean, I can see you all right now. That must mean the future isn't a total mess, right? That's true. Well, time's almost up. Let's part ways. I think might be best if you don't waste too much time on me. See ya. The chances are slim, I know, but I'd like to spend these last few minutes looking for Spargano. If things will work out, I'd love to tell her about all that I've heard. Well... May we meet again, well or not, most probably. In that case, may your wishes come true. See ya. He's gone. In a few minutes, he will meet the end that was his to begin with, dying right at the start of the course. The ending of this tale did not change, but I believe that we've just made the most progress we have yet. May your wishes come true, if only it were so simple. Kasachi, could I ask you a question? You never talked about your past. It seems complicated and it weighs heavily on you too. Would you be willing to tell me about it? I mean, sometimes it's better to get things out in the open. Take that guy we tried to help, for instance. At least he said goodbye with a smile, right? And it is interesting, because, you know, presumably, again, the truth has got to come out eventually, right? I know about Albedo's past. Our experiences are very similar, and he created me. As for you, you're my first friend, and you've witnessed every step I've taken. But by comparison, I know nothing about you. Again, it does feel like a bit of a waste that, you know, Mini Durin or Chibi Durin never shows up anywhere in his kit or idols. Either way, I mean, we're still best friends, but if I knew more about you, I might understand your thoughts a bit better. I've told you about myself. I'm a student at the academia. And what did you do before that? Prepared for the entrance exam. Alright, if you really don't want to talk about it, I won't press you any further. I was a puppet built from the branches of a white tree using technology left by the Conrian schools in mechanical engineering. And again, there were some implications beforehand that he had Irminsul connections, which is presumably why he was able to go in and edit Irminsul to begin with. Mechanical engineering. And again, so Dottore used those principles to make his segments. That may again be a connection to the whole Dottore burning Irminsul thing. The big thing is, why is it Simiolanka here? You know, using that as a description for how he was built. Well, presumably then, in that case, he would have been created similarly to Durin, maybe. In the sense of a vessel for a story. You know, Raiden presumably, you know, implanted her own story in the same way that, you know, this Durin was created from the story of Durin, maybe. Because considering that they're made from Irminsul, he's made from Irminsul, he could essentially have information like that implanted within him. Who knows what that means? White tree? You mean an Irminsul tree? And again, that name Irminsul only exists in the English localization as a branch of Irminsul that was once connected to the main tree. And again, that's another Skara and Nihida connection, because Nihida is the avatar of Irminsul, after all. So you had a human creator too. Well, not human, but... Yeah, but my creator abandoned me after deciding that I was a failure. Because he was a boy instead. Probably. Honestly, probably. After that. Or maybe, honestly, that he had too much personality and consciousness. Not just a copy, and we get to see classic Skara again. Durin, resisting the influence of the Abyss, suppressing the urge to destroy, trying to do the right thing. None of these things are easy. Again, it is interesting, because... You know, Nicole has a surprisingly, you know, normal back profile. Again, they usually don't like, because you could see this back veil when we saw the old model again. And part of the reason they changed that model is because that looks a lot better from the front, and when you'd see him as an NPC, than from behind when you'd see him as playable. But no matter how hard they are, trying to rewrite past wrongs is far harder.
And again, he could not erase what he did, simply his involvement in them. You asked me if you would create a new tragedy if you failed. I told you there was no point speculating about that. But the real answer is yes, you absolutely will. Ah. He's talking about his own past actions. Again, I imagine that the conclusion to this story is, you know, becoming his own self and facing the consequences as his old self, instead of his other identity. But at least you got people here to help steer you away from the wrong path, so just keep aiming towards the light. I will, I promise. Alright, break time's over. And it's the Dottore phone. Has 2 pulses. Hello, Durin speaking. It is interesting that they can only really respond rather than make outbound calls, it seems. Hello friends, it's me. What have you been up to? I'm detecting some unmistakable fluctuations here at the border. Presumably because of Durin? Maybe. The amplitude isn't particularly high, but they're completely different signals from the ones before. The scale is comparable to those I've detected previously. Alice, we were unable to save that person. However, he appears to have retained a portion of the memories gained through that cycle, was able to hold a conversation with us. I see, well, that is rather odd indeed. Definitely merits further attention. Could I trouble you to keep trying the same approach? I need to gather some more data. Counting on you. I should probably have Nicole come and check this out as well. Okay. It's the end of that one. Okay. That shows there, but even though the quest has technically ended, quote unquote, we're already right back here by Nicole, and this is under the pillar, right? There you are. I was worried you might stop to collect treasure chests opened by the Celia along the way, taking you so much longer to get here. This is the gate, isn't it? Maybe. Wonder where it'll put us at the end of this here. I guess we'll see. Last we were in. Went straight to the Fatui from... Straight to the Fatui from Nasha Town. Okay. Again, it is really funny that, at least with the whole Mr. 9 thing in the official quest, and the Celia was writing books to get money to fill up chests with loot. Sorry, another conversation I cannot hear. Yeah, go back to the Fatui, why can't you? I am delighted to see that you understand what takes priority, and again, your mouth not moving. That your adventurous instinct has not swayed your resolve. Really, I must applaud you for it, you should know. But again, the weird-looking pyro vision that she has doesn't appear to be on this current model. They're hiding it, but they were able to see it through file diving. Ah, Pamon's head. Yep. Telepathy is painful. Okay, I'll try and keep it short. My senses are telling me that this is where we shall find the entrance to the ruins. This gate. It's got these elf ears. Apparently she's gonna be playable this version. Not Alice, though. Streets are saying. Oh, cool. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's open it up and see. Patience, this was a sanctuary of great importance to the Harbingers. A special process is required to open the gate. And again, you can see this is still draconic architecture beneath the sand. I like the place that housed the Eternal Moon's Marrow. Seems like the ancients were very fond of making tricky gate puzzles. Let me see something. The sanctuary back in the first Nod-Krai Archon quest was not draconic, but you can see that very clearly there. Well, the puzzles there weren't that tricky, in that domain at least. Okay, so what's the plan? Need us to do anything? Just the short version if you can. Alright then, it's fine to start with some background on the invention of these techniques. Are you sure you don't want to hear it? It's quite informative. You know, sure, why not? Gakujutsu. Some study. Education. Remember what you were saying about priorities. Fine, simply put, we need 3 human representatives to successfully undergo a process of moon power resonance. Do we count as human for this, or no? Think of it as a test from the 3 moon goddesses to see if the entrants are qualified, the most recognizable qualification being moon power. Pretty sure Lauma would ace that test. Oh wait, but we need 3 people. I also have no doubt that the moon chant would be qualified, but we need 2 other people with the same constitution. Therefore, the most feasible method is not so much to follow the rules, but to figure out how the test functions and find a workaround. 3 people's worth of moon power resonance or something. I've done some research, and it turns out the mechanism is rather crude. We'll simply need humans to stand before it to have sufficient moon power energy within them. So 1, and then we count as 2. I'm with you so far. How do we get the moon power in them? Injections. Oh, the easiest way would be transfusion. Take some moon power from Nod-Krai's soil, put it in the bloodstream, and get it circulating in the body. Sounds rather unsanitary. So we're going to cheat on the test. Exactly. Precisely, there were other methods, but this is the simplest one. Cheating the system is much easier than trying to hide from it. Sorry, does the idea of cheating upset you, Miss Lauma? No, that's not it. I just suddenly had an idea. Moon marrow? Oh, what is it? It's about moon prayer, and I figured a way for the Freaktar to join in the festivities. Eh? But as Paimon said, we never priority straight. Let's get back to the test. I'll help with Nefer on the festival arrangements. Okay, anyway, is this really the best method we have? A moon power transfusion sounds dangerous no matter how you slice it. If you think that's dangerous, wait till you hear the other methods. I'd be more than happy to go through them if you like. There are several. And it's interesting how they've got this translucent to solid gradient on the close there. No need, we're good. Let's go with this one. Very well, moon power transfusion it is. Now I should mention that the risk can be greater or lower depending on individual compatibility. It would be rash to simply infuse the moon power and hope for the best. If the body rejects it, the reaction can be quite severe. And the symptoms are similar to another condition that some people living here suffer from, known as congenital moon power sensitivity, like the little girl who needed Lauma's blood, because her mother was a Genshin anti-vaxxer. So before we execute our plan, I will perform a simple test of my own to see who is compatible and who is not. Once that is done, we will have to complete the resonance process as rapidly as possible. The participants must remain stationary while the moon power circuits and bonds with them. They mustn't eat or drink anything. What, no eating or drinking, so you're not involved? That's some hardcore fasting. There'll be monks by the time they're through. How long will they have to keep that up? 3 days. That's so long, we still need to find 2 more people who are not just compatible, but also willing to volunteer. Fasting? What are they talking about? I'm willing to volunteer. Really don't you want to think this through, but they could just juice them up to 3 worth. Huh, count me in 2, 3 days without food, I can handle that. Really? Ms. Nicole has made it clear that this is the easiest way. The way I see it, there's nothing else to discuss. It's time to step up. Compared to having Columbina disappear completely, fasting for a few days is nothing.
俺にも試させてくれ。3日間空腹を我慢するぐらいなんてことない。
Yeah, you're right. In that case, Paimon volunteers to be captain of logistics. She'll keep the fires lit and grab some spare clothes to keep you comfortable. Good work, Paimon, because she is not going to not eat for sure. Does she even really need food? Well, whatever. Then we'll start with you first, traveler. Please step forward. Okay. The doctor will see you now. This Triquetra. Hey, poor traveler, no food. Does the traveler even need food? I guess, based on what we know, the travelers are just immortal humans with a bit more power. I think something was said about that at some point before. Do you feel anything? No. Got this border. How about now? No. Is he gonna crush me or what? And now? Still nothing. And what about now? Got an additional glow on that ring. Nothing at all. Did you do something? Infuse you with 3 people's worth. You guys, it's not a competition, you know. Alright, I'm officially impressed. Even as a descender, you can withstand far more than I imagined. Funny little pose. It's like I summoned a giant stone titan to arm wrestle you, and your arm hasn't even moved an inch. I guess the question is, would Nicole be a moon sign or Hexerai character? Because she's using moon power right now. Well, maybe. Depends on how that test works. Maybe she'd be both, and that's her gimmick. My last attempt, I infused 5 times the amount of moon power required. That much. So it's just our problem. Yes, safe to say, compatibility won't be an issue for you. You're eligible to join. You're next, Mr. Varka. Sure, here goes nothing. Alright, I'll start where we left off. 5 times the required moon power dose. Ouch. Whoa, whoa, hey, wait a minute. Exactly. It's gonna throw up. Oh, how's it going? Not great, I kinda wanna puke. Feels like I've been drinking too much. A few bottles of wine, then a big stand of dark horse. Some hard liquor from Moonlight mixed in. And the Japanese, they said baiju, which is kind of rice wine. That, let me see. Not talking about that dark horse. Only in. Oh, whatever. If I'm not gonna find that on the wiki quickly. So I think it was a specific kind of drink, right? That... a horse. No, not there. Not there. Huh. Horse, horse, horse. Okay. No, that was the first Archon quest. That's right. Okay. Fulminations and undercurrents. Dark horse. The purple drink. Let me see that there. Yeah, other than it just being a strong drink, I don't think they said that much about it, as far as I can see. Well, whatever. Okay. So in that case... okay. Even the quest is technically over, this is a long part of it. You think this is funny? I just lost to a young lady in an arm wrestling contest. I'm never gonna live that down. Time to go home. My apologies, I'll lower the concentration and try again. Normal. How's it going now? Not as dizzy as last time, but I can still feel it pulsing around. In that case, you wouldn't be an ideal choice, Mr. Varka. Let's try someone else. So who's our third gonna be? Okay, let's go ask some of our other friends then. And there we are. Someone gonna come over here? But yeah, this is clearly in the cave beneath. Lauma works just fine. Normal. ... No surprises here, Miss Moonshine. You're perfectly compatible. You may join. Can they just infuse all that power into me instead? Well, not fair. ... I'm getting a slight headache. Shin, you were so close. Is it gonna be Yahoda? It'd be funny if it were her, but no way, no way. ... Well, I'm itching all over. Exactly. Weak. Worthless. Allergic reaction. We can't have an outright allergy. I know, maybe. Well, are you gonna start or what? The Hexen Circle is an organization that cares for and protects children, not have them do dangerous things, not even tests. Kui. Nefa. This is draconic. Is something the matter? Well, she's not human. The candidates have to be human, exactly. I guess that rules me out too as a Fae. Everyone except the Moonshiner got beaten. Guess I don't need to feel so bad after all. Well, I mean, looks like this isn't going to be as easy as we thought. Competition. Mildly sexist. I also don't have the power, he says. Perhaps I could ask for volunteers among the Frostmoon Scions. I'll see about talking to some trusted Lightkeeper colleagues. Iluga comes to mind. He's coming next batch. In fact, I think we had some former Frostmoon Scions join our ranks recently. Can you give me the scientific explanation for how the test works? I can probably make some kind of test bomb. Cute. Test machine, she said, really? Then we can just zip through Nasha Town and go to people pressing a button to check their status. Wouldn't that be way easier? Testing them for midi-chlorians. No. Wow, no elaboration for once. How about I contact Matt's Valonia's garrison and the wave chaser plane? She met Lowen's already left. That guy's even tougher than I am. And again, that area is getting added next patch too. But Lowen is apparently going to be 6.4. Apparently. Strange, the moon goddess is clearly revered by so many people, so why is she on the brink of disappearing? It's higher than 9,000. She mentioned that the world has rejected her from the very beginning. And when we fought the Hunter of the Moon, it seems like she exhausted her power for our sake. Also, Paimon's not sure revered is the right word for how people feel about her. Gratitude, certainly for my part anyway. It's basic reciprocity. She helped us, so she deserves our help in return. Yeah, even though she looked like she didn't care, she still saved a ton of people, including me. Pushed her out of the way during that first part of last batch's quest. A review of the relevant data leads making clear that Miss Columbina is a good person. Cute. Yep, you bet. They really think so. Let me check something there. During the artist by the moon side. Let me check that one again. Silver Moon. Okay. Go to the workshop. Hadn't been repaired yet. Oh, and the... Okay. There's lyre music I can play during one of them. Interesting. Okay, components. Rare components again. Your story progress will change some things about the Columbina quests. Okay, interesting. Okay. Before she had gotten to know everybody. I'm super surprised that Columbina isn't her actual name, though. I think it really suits her. It's light and graceful, and yeah, just a really pretty name. I guess it could be. I know, right? Unfortunately, that's not our decision to make. Columbina, that was the code name that Fatui gave me, but also came up in the song I heard when I was born. So again, how'd they get that code name if it was really her name then? Coincidence or knowledge? But is that really all there is to it? What do I truly think of my own name? Is there anyone left who will still call me by that name? She told me to pick whichever name took my fancy. Why did I pick Columbina? Maybe because I felt that she never wanted to become the freak Dottore and be worshipped as a god. Moon Prayer Night is getting closer by the day. We're running out of time. We need to look for other candidates. Oh, right, Arla, because she's gotten the marrow in her. Exactly. And allow me to try. Oh, what are you doing here? Apparently, it's said that Arla is going to show up in her boss form to aid us during the Dottore boss fight next patch. I really do hope that that form becomes playable in some way eventually. Part 2. Contact your friends via the Adventurers Guild. Sandrone has been keeping an eye out for something like that, so she informed me. Since I have the ability to accommodate a moon marrow, I should prove to be a suitable candidate. I imagine that they had the Nod-Krai stuff together probably as soon as, early as Fontaine at least, when they figured out Arla's moon connection. It was during, at the start of Fontaine when we got the new Battle Pass weapons, the second set of Battle Pass weapons, which had, we know that that was at the latest when they had the Not Saurian idea together, because the 6 years description was there, and it is very obvious that Not was significantly rewritten, for better or worse. When can we begin, Arlecchino? I see we can begin right away. No problem at all. ... How was it? Did you feel any discomfort? None at all. And it seems we shan't need to look for additional candidates after all. More glaze. Great. Cool, alright, like Paimon said, the rest of us can take turns making sure the three of them stay warm and comfy. Then my job is to take care of the caretakers. I'll ensure everyone receives food and accommodation. Let's do this, no time to waste. I'm ready as well. Now it's open. Are we going to go straight into the domain or what? Standing still for 3 days, huh? Yeah. Wow. I mean, could we sit down or something at least? Paimon is sleeping. So is Mina. It's funny seeing her poke Sandrone and kick her feet and just, you know, watch but not be able to do anything. Okay. Faltering. But they can't help us. No interference allowed. We're all gonna die. Right here. The work is done. The sacred scroll shuts. The stars grow dim, the people silent. The white sun sets, the silver moon rises. The path to the temple appear now before us. Oh. And this is a very... Oh, it really opened. Very similar to some things in Enkanamiya. Let me see. That would be very similar to the Serpent's Bowels. You got the... Not quite there. They're not describing that. Ah, yeah. Erebos' Secret. 3 Great Trials. Entrance to Tokoyo. It's the door. Yeah, the gate does not... It's the big gate to Enconomia. It doesn't have a name, though, that I'm seeing, but this is plainly the same as the Enconomia gate. Because again, it's unified civilization. So that's what all this is about. They've been trying to open this gate. Come, let us enter. Wait. It might be best to eat something first, take care of it, chew properly, and swallow slowly. Give your body time to readjust to the digestion process. And Aino's more excited. You've been able to eat. They will head in soon. They will need to enter this gate. So what are you doing? Huh? I cannot pass through. It's because I have no physical body. Uh-oh. It has been 3 days, my strength has all but completely faded. As it has been 3 more yet. Can I really hold on until Moon Prayer Night? That's the start of the next one. Melting Moonlight in the Morning Mist. Nocturne of the Far North. So that's completed, and where does her name rest? Go through the door, gate Nicole opened once you are ready. Seek her name within the boundless sea called the Past. And again, that entire sequence was after the end card, for the previous one was, but before we couldn't move at all until this part started. It's kind of funny. But there's not all that much left. Just a bunch of mini-games, which is cool, actually. Let me see something. That's a special rewards, a Moon Prayer pamphlet. Gotta do them all, huh? I am going to get a snack. Because I'm hungry. I will be right back. Not right now. Phantom of the Sanctuary. And again, it's over in the... Wait. It's Sanctum of the Oathbearer is showing, but this is... Yep, the hole we dropped through? Wait. Is that... How did we get here again? No, maybe this is brand new. It kind of seems that way. No, this is the hole up top. Okay. Let me check where we did fight that Scion once, I believe. Can we drop down in here? Or it... I get a feeling that part of it is blocked off right now, and the format changed a little to account for the fact that we're in this quest instance mode, but let me double check. Let's talk to them first before we go in. Right, we can get a reward for finishing that part. Yeah. Melting Moonlight in the Morning Mist. It's good to know you're all well, puts me at ease. That's simple. I've confirmed that you are all in good health. With that, my work is now complete. Congratulations are now in order. She has these cream cakes here. Okay. Let me actually test real quick, because we can get inside there from here, right? I imagine. Yeah. We have to go through this part first, exactly, and then we'll drop down again. This got multiple layers, exactly. Okay. Cool. And, no, you did get hit. It's nice that we can just lunar bloom off him. And It's little bits of light are showing, but yeah, it's just down here. It's a second layer, yeah. There was a Frostmoon Scion here normally, but Oh, what? Oh, you're kidding. The entire time I forgot. You're kidding. Okay, well, that's alright. That's alright. Silent for once. I mean, invisible for once. That's new. I'll be right back. So that's what I forgot. And you didn't say anything. Was it that funny to you? At least you had fun. I'll be right back getting a snack. I knew I forgot something. Yeah. Oh, I thought you were talking about the Traveler. Okay. That's not what you were referring... Okay. Ugh. Well, I'll be back. I need some pretzel rods. Okay. I'm back. And, yeah. Let's go into the domain. Phantom of the Sanctuary. It's a sacred place to the ancient Hyperboreans. That looks a lot like the Dainichi Mikashi. This grand architecture shows proof to their... Thank you, good to be back. Proof of their devotion to the moons, and now even these crumbling ruins are turned into ash. Travelers should be well aware of the fate that befell them and the new beginnings born in its wake. This is a fine enough party, I guess. Explore the space ahead, and yeah, it looks a lot like Enconomia. Are these people? Judging by their clothes, they appear to be phantom Hyperboreans from the distant past. That could mean they have some clues about the moon goddess's name, right? Wait. Okay. Hey there, could you tell me what the moon goddess's name is? Zasiah Xantus. Now, sorry, that's probably a weird question, huh? How do we explain this? Maybe we don't need to. The music playing right now is a quieter remix of the Scion theme, or one of them. The moons are long gone, their goddesses are dead, their names no longer mean anything. When a new moon goddess is born, we will surely know her name. We have used every last resource at our disposal. All that remains is to wait patiently and quietly. ... Were the people who caused all this devout? Oh, looks like this phantom doesn't intend to converse with us any further. Surely the new moon goddess he speaks of must be Columbina. Alas, Freakdar's birth came long after the age in which he lived. Salvation did not come. But maybe if we find a phantom from a more recent age, I know Columbina's real name. True, keep an eye out. We should be able to tell which era they're from by the clothes they wear. The call, not necessarily the matter. Yeah, I've been pretty talkative this whole time. What changed? Oh, nothing. I'm fine. You all make good points. When the Hyperboreans speak of moon goddesses, they mean the three from truly ancient times. Yeah, Aria, Sonnet, and Canon. Can't imagine they would know anything about a current moon goddess. There once was a time when the moon goddesses blessed them greatly and protected them from harm. So when the war between the gods and dragons plunged the world into chaos, seems they look once more to the moons for help, praying for a new goddess to be born. Yeah, that checks out. Let's continue on. Who knows what else we may discover. Explore the space ahead. Hufarna. The moons have left for now, but they would not abandon us forever. Well. When the moons rise again, we shall receive their protection once more. Even in the darkest hour, there is always a way out. Okay. And yeah, nothing around here, just a drop. You see this little bit of star. A cloud of fake stars, interesting. I believe there were some of those in that sanctuary as well. Really does remind me of the Elden Ring Underground. A secret name within the boundless sea called the Past. And what kind of mechanism? There's a door blocking this path covered with cracks. Not a problem, try this moon power. We just gotta hit that, or what? Let's be fancy and use this skill. See it pulsing. Oh no, we have to pick up the token, after which point it shatters. That door suddenly collapses. The device is maintaining the door's integrity. Remove the cord and the device stops working. Would it reassemble, or...? Yeah, it will reassemble. Interesting. Huh. Use this to suck it up, and from the other side, or... Is that going to be any kind of meaningful puzzle, or... That's the question. Is this our destination? It's the gate, clearly. Impressive. Yeah, and it looks like the Dainishi Mikoshi. Precisely, this is a device that will help us reach our destination. Let's go, we still have a long distance to cover. Let's look around a little bit. That's pretty. Interesting. Are there gonna be any... Yep, that's an invisible wall. That is not something we're allowed to do. Okay. That's fine. And of course, when I suck this up, break that down, and we can take this with us, too. I thought we'd be able to take it with us. No, we just had to break it. Alright. We went around this. There's nothing here. Okay. That's... wrong way? Wrong way? Okay. That infusion. Pick that up so we don't drop. We can take that with us. We maintain that infusion there. Let's take that out then. So all we're doing is just timing it vaguely in order to pull the globes out of the walls. That's meaningful. Okay. Stuck that way. We dropped another. It's quite pretty, but there wasn't really much to it. This one down here, though, what is this going to be? Gonna have to reach a point where we can infuse in order to pull it back, presumably. The way ahead is blocked by broken rocks. So we're gonna have to reassemble it. Let's try that device again. Remember the door from earlier. Turn it into a more coherent form. Yay! Lifted up. It's in reverse, too. Right, so what's on the ceiling, then? No, nothing there. I was thinking if we could get up top, maybe, but... Well, actually, if I were to pick that up and then just run immediately to... Would I be able to ride a shard up to the ceiling? I'm very tempted to see if that can work. We might have hit something. Let's try that again. Is it because we were on the big one, or we get up top? We missed. Go to the one at the back. World's silliest. That knocked us off. Let's try the small one right at the front from the first time. One more try. We jumped too far. Just don't need... If we're jumping, we need to jump earlier. Okay, right here. What the... God. This is so dumb. Why am I doing this? Yeah, no matter what we're on, they're not letting us pass that ceiling. It's fun to try, though. Secrets. Is there anything to read here? It's where these stone tablet type books. Sirwada and Kanamiya and Conria too, of course. That's also true. Architecture actually went on for a while. Humans we see are all phantoms, but the monsters are real. What a fascinating place. There'll be plenty of time to admire it later. And, oh, hello. Alright. Okay. Try some of this, maybe. That's some good damage. Okay. That went on a lot longer than I expected. That still took them all down, even without vaporizes. Bomb on me. Okay, examine the painting on the wall. What if I were to try to open up one of the... That side is not opening. Let's ignore that entirely, and you can see the 3 Moon Sisters. Outfits are pretty similar to the white hooded outfits we have for some of the Archons. From some art, shattering in 2 out of 3 of the moons, and then... Yep, that's Nibelung. Okay. What if we were to just open up this side door early? And the answer is, it doesn't do anything right now, because we're not supposed to be there yet. Wow! Awesome. Got all of freedom. So. Oh, there's a whole bunch of artwork in here. Seems pretty old. Nicole, this is probably your area of expertise. What do all these paintings mean? The Moon Sisters, 2 out of 3 moons broken, and again,
The War of Vengeance. Let me see. To understand these murals requires some knowledge of the history surrounding the War of Funerary Flame. Shared a little of this with Lauma before. Yeah, yes, I think I followed the dispute between the Moon Sisters, the transformation by Nibelung into an Abyss Dragon. Okay, sounds like a long story. Maybe it's one to save for when we get back. Funerary Flame is interesting as a way to describe it, because that makes me think of Hu-Tao. Oh no, it's no trouble. We'd want to share the tale again. I don't think that was what we meant. Alright then. Time for more painful telepathy. So that's 3 moons and their goddesses were brought into being by the will of Nibelung, the then ruler Teba. And originally, the Japanese, they said Nibelungen, which is the plural, actually. You know, from the Wagner, the Ring of the Nibelungs. Der Nibelungen. I butchered that for sure. But when the heavenly principles came, they changed the world completely, down to its very foundations. The moon goddesses were nowhere near strong enough to challenge this entity. The heavenly principles did not view them as heretical entities that had to be removed. Essentially, the 3 moons existed to keep this planet alive and operational, which did not directly conflict with the heavenly principles' aims. Nevertheless, the inherent precariousness of this arrangement would soon be revealed. Nibelung returned, yes, as an abyssal dragon. He did, and thus began the War of Funerary Flame, a battle for dominance between Nibelung and the heavenly principles. Again, the Descenders. Second who came. Yeah, and it's... And where does it say that he was the second Descender, specifically? And Nihida presumes that the Heavenly Principles are the first Descender. And currently it's believed that Nibelung is the second. Because Nibelung only became a Descender, I suppose, when it returned with abyssal power. Right. Okay, okay. Bleh. Bleh. Because people thought for a while that the third Descender was the... was Nibelung, because the third Descender was used to create the Gnosis, and their form was used to create the Gnosis, and people were thinking, oh, you know, dragon connection, dragons control the elements, and Gnosis is a seal for, yeah, the dragon's elemental authority, so presumably they cut up Nibelung and used them to store their own power, but apparently that's another individual, and Nibelung was just the second, but that raises the question of why the third was suitable as a way to store draconic power. Did and thus began the War of Funerary Flame, a battle for dominance between Nibelung and the heavenly principles. Discord. Discord would soon emerge between the 3 moon sisters. One would voice the opinion that they should follow Nibelung, for it was he who first hung the moons in the sky. Another would argue that taking sides in the conflict would only bring the world closer to ruin. There was no telling where it would lead. Especially since their creator had returned bearing the perilous power of the Abyss. Nibelung would eventually discover their disloyalty. He had all three imprisoned before transforming the moons into weapons with which to fight against the heavenly principles. That's no moon. Right. What weapons? Buki. Yes, the very moons that once defended the planet became instruments of death and destruction, striking terror into the hearts of all living things. Which, alive and operational. It is generally, I think a lot of people were saying that they were always weapons. They were just, meant to attack things outside instead of things inside before. And although the heavenly principles and the three moon sisters have once been at peace, now it seems that the moons pose an unacceptable threat to Teyvat. It is possible that the heavenly principles did not know of the goddess's imprisonment, so the weaponization of the moons would surely have been viewed as an intentional breach of the peace agreement. Peace agreement. Interesting. Because again, the Gnosis were created by them working together, which is interesting. The Gnosis. They're creating using the remains of the third descender, who is just kind of a rando. Yeah. Let's see. And one who came after. The question is, who's the one who came after? Maybe it was Alice. But heavenly principles, and I thought for a second it meant the second who came, but that's Nibelung. It's one who came after, which is something different. I mean, I guess that could still be Nibelung, but it would require some explanation. Happens then. Regardless of who knew what when, the heavenly principles shattered two moons and flung the other beyond the skies. Then the moon goddesses were all deadified. Whether the goddesses managed to escape Nibelung's captivity after his fall, nobody knows. Oh, they're dead at least, yeah. But this much is certain: from that day on, the moons no longer belonged to Teyvat. The rejection slowly drained their power until eventually they passed away. So that's the full story. You say the moons ceased to belong to Teyvat from then on. Why then would Columbina be born here? That is perhaps through the lingering connection between the Frostmoon, that which was not shattered in this world. See it as the three sisters' dying wish. They never desired war. All they ever wished for was to protect this land. I see.
君の言う通りの最後を迎えたのだとしたら、コロンビーナは今同じ危険な状態にある。
The final fate of the three goddesses is, as you say, then Columbina faces the same grave danger. Our investigation is yet to bear fruit. We must hurry. Yeah, you're right. Let's keep going. Okay. We got a chest from that. Oh, nice. Looking at the paintings, Nibelung, the sisters, and the shattered moons. Yeah, now we gotta pick that up. And now that... Okay, so we have to use this in steps to move it over there. And then raise that up, which again, presumably, I don't imagine we would be able to get past. Hi!
I couldn't leap on that. Let's get ourselves crushed again. It's another. Okay. Dropped it down. And... ouch. Okay, fair enough. And we can drop down there, but is there anything over this way? There's an invisible wall. They won't let us do that. Okay. Or these people, Manasaxes, Ryagaios, Zarinia, and Artore. Should we trust him to keep his promise? We have to. There's nothing else we can do. Alright then. Why do the creators of this world no longer show mercy upon their people? Who's this he? Remember his words, we must change our fate with our own hands. Who's that he? Wait, that's odd. Who is he? Examine the bookshelf. Something wrong. No, not really. It's just that over 30 possibilities emerge in my head, so I can't be sure who he is. It's been too long. My memory isn't as sharp as it once was. Okay, 30. Well, impressive. What's this here on the bookshelf? So this is optional. The shelves are stacked with books. Unfortunately, none are related to the birth of a new moon goddess, and there was no mention of a Columbina. So it's entirely pointless. Okay. But it tells us that there's nothing. That's something. Ride this moon lane up. The twisting corridors. It's over this way. Nothing, but at least we can actually go there. And yep, we just want to go up to that moon gate. How exciting. That's gonna send us off that way, or we're gonna have to break more doors, or it certainly looks like it. We've been infused. Let's take it. Got turned into a... yeah, and then we have to raise that up. Cool. Alright. Then A. Well, okay. We took too long. Oh, but at least we didn't take damage from that. It is interesting seeing what voidouts will hurt us and which voidouts won't. Yep, we've turned blue. You're blue now. So all this over here, we went back from there, right? Now that's a bit different. It's all over from that way. A lot of architecture, though. A lot of it is presumably copy-pasted. And that mirror is broken now, so how are we going to get over there? Did we soft... oh, it just broke on its own, which presumably is what would have happened and slowed us down a bit if we hadn't brought the little piece. And what's this here? A statue of a... this statue with a head is in Encanamia as well. What's up with that? There is presumably a gate, and this looks even more Encanamia-y than the rest. That's funny. Anything else over here? There's a... and it's a switch! The likes of which we have not seen since the Chasm, which also had this similar type of architecture, which, again, back then people thought, oh, it's the Conria architecture, oh, it's the Encanamia architecture, it's the unified civilization architecture. Ah. So how then? Assumably we'll need to progress a little up here before it lets us unlock the sides. We're finally here. Guessing we'll need to activate this thing. Again, why are the statues headless? I don't believe they were like that in Encanamia. Indeed, I was a little worried about that at first, but as we got closer I sensed that the moon power within it flows unimpeded. Should be functioning normally. And the only issue is how to activate it. Looking a little worse for wear. What about the cores from some of the other devices we've seen? Can we repair it using those? In all likelihood, yes. I imagine that would have been Hyperborean's backup plan. Let's look for some cores. So now we can do stuff. Okay. Find a way to activate the device. And can I get over here? If I had brought a more... I should have put Wanderer in the party anyway. Well, whatever. Aw. We could use this to get boosted up a little, right? No. I guess not. This is not one of those. Unfortunate. Aw, aw, aw. What if I did a really precise jump? Well, I didn't jump soon enough. Huh. Not there. Just want to see, what if I got over to that gate early? Would anything come out of it? Presumably not, but... yeah, we just can't jump that far. Well, we'll get there eventually. I don't need to wear myself out on this. Nothing. Okay. The specters here. They only show up in Inazuma and Sumeru anyway. That was very Encanamia too. There are plenty. Oh, Whopper flowers. Alright. Thanks. And... nice. Cool. Okay. Okay. Let's just go ahead and keep attacking you. Yay! Alright. That did it. There's nothing on field. I could have done normal attacks, I guess, but that's fine. Yep, and too bad our inventory is really, really full right now with artifacts. Amber is holding. These are going to presumably be Iluga. Silken Moon pieces. Okay. It's going to be interesting to see what we run on it. Kita-In is apparently going to be very good because of having both EM and a way to get energy regeneration. We'll see. That breaks that. So now we can continue. Okay. Well, I have to pick this up and move it. Can we throw this in? Have to throw it in there. Where's the next? Oh no! Okay. Now that we have that core, we have to use that core to open up the next door. Okay. It's actually kind of interesting. But what an annoying spot for that to get left. Okay. We're still right there. Come on. Okay. We can use that to get a little more distance from that. Okay, cool. Now it's done. We'll just be able to pick them up and put them both inside. That's okay. Palmon found a core, but how do we get across? Magic. Walk up, then jump down. They remembered verticality. Wow. Imagine we'll encounter some enemies, right? Enter the empowered state and insert the core into the device. Oh, were we meant to... oh, we were supposed to take the core with us from the start, weren't we? That's actually kind of something. Okay. Yeah. That would have thrown us in the ceiling, huh? Okay. So to ferry the core with us all the way here. There we go. Okay. That wall's just cracked, but not breakable. Open the pathway by taking this out, and then it will collapse again. How nice. If we were to... Presumably that would hurt us again, too. Okay. Yep, they are not letting us get there. No way up. Should be enough cores, let's head back. Let's pick this up. Just sigils. And now that that's open, that door just breaks too, which is also nice. Okay. Can use this to maintain our empowerment and put them both in. Oh, nice. Those switches really are nostalgic. So here we are. Actually. No, that one collapsed. Okay. There we go. Now we have a bridge up to the very top. The device is up and running. It's hard to believe that the ancients were capable of constructing such things. And a precious chest. Come and seize our destination. Hey, it's right up ahead. See that grate that we got crushed by before? Yes, let's go. And that's also an invisible wall. Really? And that is an invisible wall too. It's a statue of something. Trees there. Got warped. So what have we found? What is this? Explore the space deeper inside. And we can't go back anymore. Oh no, it's the moon, and it's presumably the real Frostmoon? I do appreciate that it's not just the real moon, and that looks kind of clock towery. Guys, this is the Dust Bloods. Is everything falling in and collapsing? No, it's just the DS3 drag heap. Never mind. That's invisible too. Water down there that doesn't really exist, and little bubbly moonflowers. Very reminiscent of that Frostmoon Sanctum, but this is Hyperborean instead. Oh, so, yep, we got 3 people. Presumably we're going to need to go here, and that triangular platform is similar to the elevator that takes you to the Coral Defenders in Entourage. Again, the Baptismal Bishop Herd, because they changed that name because they're not really defending the coral. They just kill people who go in there to get the coral. Not because they care about the coral. They just hate humans. Seriously, they changed that name, and that's why. For a patch or two, they were called the Coral Defenders before they realized it made no sense. But it makes sense, because this looks very similar to the Dainichi Mikoshi. It's got the same kind of platform inside. It's where the people of Hyperborea communicate with the moons. We need to only place the moon mirror upon this platform on Moon Prayer Night, and we shall be able to open a portal to the moon. Send our moon goddess back home. The assumption being, of course, that we can find her first. Gotta question the moon is beyond the sky, right? So it's gonna be a portal, exactly. That's right, you want to know if it's safe there. Don't you exactly might have been corrupted by the abyss. And yet she has no choice but to return, you know this. That's not the only issue here. This is the end of the line, right? We've explored everything we can. And where's that name? But despite looking at historical artwork and talking to people from Hyperborean times, we're still no closer to learning Columbina's name. Yeah, we kind of failed, didn't we? Oh, if it's not too much trouble, could you tell me exactly what Alice said to you about finding her name? Oh, sure, what she said was, and... Yeah, Lauma is noticeably a bit taller than Arla, huh? And your first job is to find it. As a moon goddess, I'm sure she must have a name she identifies with it. Interesting. Yeah, Lauma is the tallest Tallest of all the women. By a... I mean, it's still a modified version of the base tall woman model, but she is noticeably a bit taller. Huge Gantic. First job is to find a moon goddess, or she must have a name she identifies with. Neither Columbina nor Kutar is her true name. She's never really accepted either of them. Is it not also possible that she has never had a true name, not at any point in history? That would be a hard pill to swallow, but at this point we have to accept that that is the truth. Yeah, she is meaningfully taller than Arla. Wow. No one knows how she came into being, and she certainly doesn't have parents in any sense that we're aware of. Perhaps she was never granted a name at all. But does that mean there's no way to get Columbina back? She's just going to disappear and there's nothing we can do about it. It's huge Gantic. Oh wait, well, this pessimism was the way I phrased this question. You see, all seem to be taking this in completely the wrong way. I mean, by that we have to give her a name. I mean, Columbina just has no parents at all. That other part, that's not really descriptive. He had at least one. What do you mean by that? Also, unlike Fiorina, she can't walk on water. Well, just because she's never had a real name in the past doesn't mean she can't have one now. It's like Skara, except we don't actually get to choose. What? Think about what Alice said again. She never once said that you have to find a new name, did she? Well, I mean, she is a moon goddess. Personification of a concept, of a thing. Are you saying what I think you're saying? You want us to grant her a name? Yes, names are anchors that connect us to the world. If she doesn't have one already, then all you have to do is create one now. Then why didn't we just do that from the start? And this really is kind of a Shaggy Dog story. It's like, yes, Trevor, when you first arrived in Tibet, you think you would have turned around to someone behind you, shouted, "Hey, Tamaini." No, I wouldn't. And it's interesting that she knows about that. You weren't in that one. What are you doing? And now, exclamation, I would have said, don't remind me of not one. I understand what you mean. Life is a long journey. Even the friends and family by our side can change over time. When people call you by different names, what matters isn't so much the words themselves, but what they symbolize. And of course, whether that resonates with you. Okay. Let's see. Hotaru. Firefly. Da da da. It is the same exact name in Japanese, which is very funny. So close your eyes and picture the moon goddess in your mind. If you were to call out to her in this moment, what would you say? Freakdar. Da da da. Columbina. Columbina. I want to call her Columbina too. She has long forsaken everything that Freakdar represents. I think from now on I should call her Columbina too. It is funny, that was all. What's her real name? What's a new name? And that's just, we'll just do Columbina again. It sounds to me like you found your answer. So the only thing that really matters is that they loved her. Isn't that sweet? Are you sure? Is it really that simple? We haven't found her this whole time and not for lack of trying. For a journey like this, the process is every bit as important as the outcome. That's a lie. Had you not searched far and wide, rejecting every other answer you were offered? How could you come to an answer you felt was finally correct? Come on. As soon as Nicole comes playable, I'm sending her off a cliff. Oh, it all makes sense now. There's Alice's fingerprints all over it. As soon as Alice becomes playable, I'm sending her off a cliff. Are you suggesting that witch knew from the start that Columbina never had a real name to begin with?
I really do hope we get to fight Alice eventually. She's not exactly the best of people. Can't say for sure, but I can definitely imagine her chuckling in satisfaction somewhere right now saying, "Ah, what fun. Ah, what fun. Lauma, your antlers. They're growing. Or, you should hurry, the festive moon has begun to rise." Now, I wasn't even paying attention to the size of her antlers, but yeah. Because they do grow from ascendant gleam. That's right. Do not worry, for when he called the name Columbina just now, I could sense that the power within was enough to summon back the moon goddess. Summoned her by calling her name. She got up power within what? The name? If so, the thing is, she trying to talk her? Oh, what's wrong now? Used up your power. This is so annoying. God, I really want to explain how that whole thing works. Starting from the founding principles of Tevat, and now I could talk about this for hours. Well, again, presumably given that Tevat is a computer, not a simulation, but a computer, which is two different things, because the things within it aren't fake, it's just the computer can manipulate them. They're still physical and can presumably exist outside of it. And that's why Descenders can come in, because it has a physical existence. It's just controlled by its computer, by Irminsul. But presumably it's like calling a variable in a program. Or downloading an external resource. If you have that direction, you can call on them. Let deep breaths, Nicole, deep breath. You're an angel, sober, sensible. Some angel is your priority strength. This is the Satali thing, but funnier. Oh, okay then, sir. For asking Kuri a bad call on Paimon's part. I have complicated feelings about Satwali. I don't dislike what they inherently dislike what they did with this her character. I dislike that they felt pressured to basically erase all her connections with other characters for the sake of that. Well, she has interesting connections to lots of other characters, or at least did, in her initial appearance in the Archon quest, and then they pretty much immediately nuked that all in favor of one specific connection and one specific part of her character. You know what I'm talking about. And I'm not even opposed to that facet of character. It's just it became her entire character, which made her a worse character. Anyway, you all need to hurry, last thing. Remember how it felt when you called out that name. And then it is agreed. By the name Columbina, we shall find her. And we'll throw her the best moon prayer night party ever. And at last we will send her home. More dialogue. After informing your friends, everyone splits up to begin by calling her name and choose to visit the place where you first met. I can barely move anymore. Back to her house. Her cave. Her neat cave. I mean, she isn't employed. My consciousness is fading away. They come back out. I'd love to see them one more time. Stop pausing for 3 whole seconds between parts of your lines. Come on. Okay. Cutscene time. They didn't make it. She's gonna die. It's over. So sad. Could you tell me your name? My name? My name is Freaktar. Columbina. Huh? Literally. She should have equipped a focus sash. Or Columbina, are you here? Or another berry to heal herself. Columbina, that's the name you gave when we first met. And it's what I've called you ever since. Columbina. It's a fine name. Many fond memories of Columbina. And so do all of your friends. She failed to roll herself and got replaced with Chi-Chi.
If you like this name. Aw. Welcome back to the physical world, I guess. Actually, we just absorbed her. Kairi's inside me? Looking for me? No, actually. Psych. Oh? Welcome back. I like it. Yay. And carry on using it. My name is Columbina Hyposelenia, which is just Columbina under the moon. Okay. Columbina Hyposelenia, that's a wonderful name. I mean, what is the meaningful difference? That is what her playable character name is going to be, but I wonder if it's just going to be that whole thing in there, if she's still just going to be called Columbina when rollable. I guess we won't... Let me check. And Honey Impact does just call her Columbina. Columbina Hyposelenia is her constellation. Never thought that Columbina would become my real name. Yay. Yep, and now instead of just saying the damselette, the girl, that is, just says Columbina. But after I met you and my other friends, the things that this name stood for slowly began to change. It is interesting that it's her Fatui name, you know, eventually realizing that at least the girls were her actual friends. I went from being a Fatui codename to something my friends call me. Cute. Aww. How much she's changed since we first met. She never used to share her innermost thoughts. Oh, what is it? Why aren't you saying anything? I'm just so happy for you. And thank you, so where's everyone else? You can go and meet them very soon. Everyone at different places to try calling your name. Great, I'd like to thank them as well. Everyone's done so much for me, searching for my name, entering those ancient ruins. Huh? Wait, so you were watching the whole time. Stalker. Yes, I was there not physically, but my consciousness was still holding on. Followed you the whole way. Stalker. Yeah. Starting from when? You turned around and called out my name while you were in Nasha Town. Do you remember? Columbina. Oh, so that's what that was. I could have sworn I felt someone pat me on the back, and deep down I think I knew it was Columbina. Let's go, we don't want to keep them waiting. Sure, in that case, come with me. Ah, but... Huh. Before that, could you call my name one more time? Doesn't it feel good having a name? Nameless orphan. Haha. Sure, come with me. Columbina Hyposelenia. They did not say the name in the Japanese, though. Well, whatever. Columbina spreads the good news to your friends by way of small animals and moon spirits, but since not everyone speaks critter sign language, some friends took longer than others to get the message. Columbina, oh, this truly is wonderful. Columbina-san. It is. It's always funny to see landmarks from other nations in other nations, but Ushkanawan is especially funny, especially since it's so close, honestly, to Nod-Krai. Columbina, oh, this truly is wonderful. Lauma, I can't breathe. Yeah, she's getting suffocated and... Never mind. Oh, just in time for Moon Prayer Night. It's good to have you back, Miss Columbina. Yeah, we were worried sick. But again, it is interesting having Varka show up more and more in advance of him becoming playable in 6.4. Thank you, my friends. With your help, I now have a name that belongs to me. Also, since he's limited, he's getting a new signature, even though he's been using Wolf's Gravestone in these cutscenes. You know, with Mavica, she used Earthshaker, the craftable, until getting her signature in the cutscene before the boss fight in that quest line. So it does make me wonder, is him getting that sword going to be something that happens in the context of a quest then? Because there's a green and black claymore that he has in an emote that got shown somewhere. No, she shouldn't. But what Mavica is going to get, I imagine, is another combo that gives her 30k more DPS. Thank you, my friends. With your help, I now have a name that belongs to me. Columbina Hyposelene. Where's the second half from? You added it yourself. Well, the iridescent moon goddess in 6.1 was about to call her Hyposelene, I believe. That's right, it means beneath the moon. I have basic knowledge of Greek roots. Born beneath the moon. Well, it just means beneath the moon, but... Yes, and by extension also means born beneath this world. Underground. A fine name. And now, as much as it pains me to interrupt this beautiful reunion, and why are you a Dotoko again? Feel obliged to remind you that the Moon Prayer Night celebrations in Nasha Town have already begun. Don't you want to enjoy the festivities? There's so much to see and do, and some of the ambient lighting and entertainments were sponsored by the kind souls in the Circle of Witches. Awesome. Sponsor nano. Nicole, why you turned into a Dotoko? Nande Dodoko? This is a long one, actually. Interesting. Are these missable? Well, a Maroon Prayer Night pamphlet, and we got some Prima Gems for this. Mini games. Okay. Good number of them, too. Okay. Enjoy Moon Prayer Night. There's a bit of bonus dialogue, I believe, so... Herm. The final sequence is now long. So you're Miss Nicole. Thank you for helping us and for helping you find my name. It's nice to finally hear your voice. You're quite welcome. Guiding lost people a hidden treasure is what we Sealy do. She's not a Sealy, she's still an angel. So, well, whatever. If you ask me, spiritual treasures are far more precious than material ones. Chests are all well and good, but this was what it's all about. Not so satisfying. Kimochi-in dakara. Anyway, I had to go help Alice. Seems like she ran into some trouble. That's why I couldn't be here in person. Trouble? But don't worry, we're with you in spirit. We'll be celebrating right along with you. Keep an eye out for the Hexen Circle's festive stalls in Nasha Town. Think you'll like what we came up with? Alice even said she managed to rope in Barbara this time. The Frostmoon Scions have also prepared various attractions. I believe Aino Inefa and their crew are setting things up as we speak. On that note, never about that request I made. It's all in hand. Yahoo is on site to ensure that everything goes off without a hitch. Wonderful. In that case, Traveler, got it. Come on, Columbina, it's time to celebrate the best Moon Prayer Night ever. First I've seen. Oh! Sounds like special story mode. That's a domain noise. Another cutscene. They're all Columbina related this time. Oh, and there's our sculpture. Oh, nice. Hey, young lady, Ojo-san, would you like some Moon Prayer Night candy? Happy Moon Prayer Night.
Okay, but are people recognizing? Oh yeah, I almost forgot to say. Welcome home, Moon Goddess. Welcome back to the world of the living. If I had a little bit more sleep in me, I probably would have cried a little. My tear ducts are kind of clogged by cat hair and stuff. Welcome home, Moon Goddess. Oh, they're all just saying that to everybody. Oh my goodness. So, but really, how could they not recognize her? But to Nasha Town, her home as a festive gift. Another brilliant idea. Perhaps this is what Nod-Krai. Columbia's home should be like all of them? Okay. A little bit. Thank you for the gift. Look at all that. Aw. Cute. This feels like the surprise of my life, and Yahota's just running around. Do you like it? The carousel. I do. I never imagined I'd ever get to enjoy Moon Prayer Night with everyone so freely. Yeah, if you're happy, we're happy. Quite a strategy, and it's short, medium. He came up with hide the tree in the forest. It's not your usual style, Lauma. Something about Moon Prayer Night that enhances what's in your head as well as the antlers on top. Apparently, someone even inspired a perennial penny pincher to use the resource for a greater cause. It truly is a magical festival. Dory. Turning Dory into kind of a Nod-Krai character is very funny. Laser beam. I see it now. This bickering is actually a sign of a strong relationship. Sandrone. Oh, what's everyone doing here? Oh, Miss Columbina, you're back. Father and son. Yes, I'm fine. Thanks for your concern. How's your progress with Alice's assignment? Very well indeed. I never heard her sound so excited. She always quite excitable. Not like this. This time her excitement seems more serious. Seems like she's had a major breakthrough. Oh, there were multiple of those statues. She said she'll contact us when she knows more. Meanwhile, we're free to relax and have some fun. Enjoy the time off while it lasts. I have a feeling that our next task won't be so simple. Time for a party. Oh, I should go. I still have a few things to attend to at the Frostmoon Scions stall. Limited to... Interesting. Optional minigames. Still part of that. Okay. Okay. It's a lot of stuff here, yeah. Okay. And I think I'll take a look around. With any luck, this once-in-a-year festival will come with once-in-a-year opportunities. To gather information, huh? Maybe. Hold up a second, where's Varka? I believe he made a beeline for the flagship the moment he entered Nasha Town to go get drunk. Oh, that's Monster Street. They know what they want when festivals roll around. Goodbye for now, Columbina. Hope you have a wonderful night. I will. So now we play as Columbina and... Oh, all the girls are dressed up as Columbina. Oh, so that's why she didn't get recognized. Ah, well, in that case, don't just stand there, get out there and have some fun. Because I get a warm welcome at every stall. Sitting this map with you. That was just an item sound there. Thought my computer just exploded. Guide to the festival. Moon Prayer Night pamphlet. Game progress. Rewards for playing. Frostmoon Scions booth area. Tucked y'all how to play Frostmoon Scions balloonimals. That was a balloon. Those are the balloons they're making. Frostmoon Scions Spirit Sugar sculptures. Hexen Circle booth area to Yasek. Hexen Circle Dotoko's Whirligig. Frostmoon Scions wishing slips. The Dotoko's 3 Witches Festival events. Hexen Circle Tail Ring Saga Dory. I know a nephew besides the blacksmith. Kuhenki concentration. I know an nephew. Nasha Town, Buddy the Frostmoon Whale. Tolimpu, Nasha Town, 100 flavored moon prayer candy. We have to do these 9. Okay. The Frostmoon Scions snow is over here. Lauma's invited a whole bunch of cute animals to celebrate too. Who cleans up the poop? Over there is the Hexen Circle section. I'll seem more excited than anyone about this festival, so she insists on making it a grand affair. It is really funny, honestly, that you know, the level of technology is honestly like 20th century. It's just also you have Inazuma in the Stone Age. So. Oh, and then there was the Nasha Town local specialties, including actually forget that, but if you go check them out for yourself. I do tend to run when I've run D&D games, though, for various reasons, including wizards just becoming just totally nasty and sloppy. I'd want to learn Pathfinder, maybe, or something White Wolf. You know, modern fantasy settings, the issue is that I always limited myself to things happening in cities. There was really no reason to just, you know, not make actual dungeons, I guess, actually going out in wilderness areas. I don't know. The closest I got was honestly it. A short one-shot that I ran once as a prelude to a campaign that itself ended too soon was I had 3 players, and they were basically doing the Bay of Pigs invasion, and they had magic, and of course it was really great, except for the end part where Fidel Castro showed up on a dragon and just burned them all. Nasha Town local specialties, including actually forget that, better if you go check them out for yourself. Thank you, looks like a lot of fun. Enjoy your moon prayer night. You're not coming with me. We'll be around, but don't you want to browse by yourself for a bit first? It's fun, don't worry, we'll be nearby. Yep, if you find something, it's a Simulonka animal. Want to try it out together, just give it a shot, we'll be right with you. But again, just the whole deal with Scar is saying he was made, and then the text over that being Simulonka, it's just, he was created from information, he was created from a story. Otherwise, just relax and enjoy yourself. There's so much on offer, so try to experience as much as you can. Don't forget to stuff yourself with all the delicious festival food. Probably run into each other while we're browsing. Internet Explorer, Opera, browsers, I'm sorry. Alright then, off I go. Have fun. Okay. An important day. Where should I go first? Let's see, the mage's stall. Feels like I've entered a fairy tale. How lovely. Stage objectives. Can run, you see this little moon effect behind her. Interesting. And it automatically pulls up the pamphlet. Okay. Frostmoon Scions. Area looks very familiar, but everyone looks much happier than usual. Can take pictures, that's fun. Photo board. Way to step up if you need. Let's do all of these. Allow me to take a picture together. If this were any other day, I'm sure it would make for a great photo opportunity. But Moon Prayer Night has rendered my antlers uncomfortably large. Just looking up. Doesn't it look like this rhyme-horn deer has 2 sets of antlers? Can't really see him. Cute. Traveler. And done here, take a look. Cute. I think it looks quite funny. Well, Paman thinks it's super cute. It looks like a silly cheek badger and a rhyme-horn deer that's about to fall asleep. Silly in what way? Maybe I'll sit on the cheek badger's side instead. Looks like we've attracted the attention of quite a few animals. Let's make room for them.
And will they... We do this again with the animals, or... It just repeats in its entirety. Okay, cool. Okay. Okay. And what if we do it with just a deer? Music. Well, the face looks pretty normal. It's just the funny picture then. That previous time she was looking off to the side. And why? Can't see this here. If we went over this way... There's so many attractions here. Since I rarely get out, I might as well make the most of it. We'll encounter Sandrone if we get close enough there. So well, alright. I did not intend to do that. What is going on over here? It looks like fun. See that description, maybe. Horned deer. Approach Columbina. Okay. Hold it right there. You can't run away from me, Moon Goddess Seja. Oh, she can't see, can she? Seja is the name of a Toho character. Oh, you're talking to me? Of course, you see. Anyone else here dressed up as the Moon Goddess besides me and you. Come on, call me by my title. Happy Moon Prayer Night, Moon Goddess. And the same to you. Actually seeing through that blindfold. Must be perforated or something. Anyway, there was no time to waste. Get ready for the duel of a lifetime. A duel. Dottore. My partner Stacko. Come on out, Stacko. And it's little bots. Don't just stand there. Let's see your partner. Oh, it's our robot is going to be Sandrone. Partner. Hui. Yahoda. Oh, no, just our more bots. Okay. Columbina. Also, I need to select a partner, command them in battle. Partner, I need a partner. Let me see. Is it just going to be Sandrone or a deer and a moon spirit in it? Oh, we choose. Question, starter Pokemon, ... and a beep. With the ribbons, too, the same thing where you got a moon spirit. They're super rare. That's great, but you can only bring one partner to battle against me in Stacko. No ganging up allowed. You look so eager to be picked. Which one should I choose? What can I do here if I select that? I finalize. Stacko. Where's that gonna be? Stacko. Engage in battle for 2. Optional. Interesting. Okay, so you can't actually repeat it, so the dialogue is all different. Let's choose the Moon Spirit. Okay. Let me see. Let me see that there. Stacko. Majestic rhyme-horned deer, ... This deer came to celebrate the festival with the Frostmoon Scions. It wants to help me with its antlers. They were its pride and joy. I want to give this some more thought. So eager to be picked, the adorable robot. Music. I'm not sure what this bot is trying to say, but it seems very happy. And that boat doesn't want to dress up as the moon goddess too. That's cute. Give this some more thought. What and floating moon spirit? Tildes and exclamations. This one usually lives in Nasha Town. She likes falling asleep to the sound of striking hammers, which is quite familiar with robots' weak spots. Alright, I choose you. Okay. Testing. This is an emergency broadcast. An exciting battle is about to take place right here in the Nasha Town Special Arena. In this corner we have the Moon Goddess and her robot partner. In the other corner we have the Moon Goddess and her Moon Spirit partner, or her Rhyme Deer partner, or her other robot partner. And then for that one, Yahoda says, "This announcer stuff is harder than I thought. What does everything I say sound so dumb? If I could cringe any harder, I'd fold in on myself." Only one Moon Goddess can be victorious. This ultimate battle of destiny. Ultimate battle of ultimate destiny. Who will it be? There's only one way to find out. I wanted to get 3 bots anyway. Without any special ado, let the battle of the moons begin. I don't care who we're up against, Stack and I ain't gonna lose. Peep peep. Let's strike for Stacko. Formation shift. Normal one, the bunny one, and the dog one. Yeah. Basically, phalanx. It's funny. Oh, the robot has ticked things up with a change of formation. How will this affect the battle? Nobody knows. Okay, if you say. No, you don't. There's no escape. Haha. Okay, then. Oh! It just sends us straight there. Say use an item, says the other team throws out a Lockberry. Maybe a way of building rapport between teammates or something. This is supposed to be a duel, guys. Say defend, it says cautious play from the opposing team. This Moon Goddess come prepared. Where will it go from here? You say attack, says the other part chooses attack, the other partner performs. It says exclamation for the spirit, ... for the deer, beep for the robot. Stacko, the attack lands, the sizzling sounds or anything to go by. It was very effective. Okay, Stacko, maintain formation, enter your empowered state. They use no retreat. I mean, it is a Pokemon joke. Empowered state. There we go. Now we're talking. Okay. Absorbing the immense moon power present on Nod-Krai reunite. This mean machine is great will increase its offensive power. You say, it says, runaway, it says, no running away. I told you already. Item says, here it comes. A Lockberry. White berry. Moon Goddess 2. Yeah, frankly, I don't have a clue. Yes, is as good as mine. Defend. They choose defense. X is about to attack for full force. Too little, too late. Say attack. That's good choice. Buffs count for nothing. Beat them before they can use it. Exclamation, ... beep. It's a hit, but Stacko stands firm. Use an item. Yeah, you take out the berry. But all of these are different sequences. I wonder what else I could see. Well, whatever. The battle is heating up fast. I'm about to start sweating machine oil over here. Does have that robot arm. Go for it, Stacko. Set moon power to maximum. Fun little pulse. Can their opponents withstand this blow? And let me see something. Okay. Don't be afraid, fight however you wish. And exclamation. It's a moon lane. Deft use of a moon lane allows the moon spirit to dodge the blow, not spotting around its own circles. They didn't actually make one, they just have it spinning. It's Pokemon Ranger. One whip, 2 whips, the robot's screen is bugging out. It's getting dizzy. This is how you fight a Mr. I in Mario 64. If you choose the Rhyme Deer, it says what? That the Rhyme Deer's antlers are glowing. It absorbs the moon power from its opponent, uses that same power to deal devastating counterattack. There goes the robot's formation. Player chose the robot, beep, and it's the empowered state. Both robots empower now. The attack comes in attacks repel the opposites attract while it's repelled. Now you see it in action on a powerful repulsion. But crashes into a wall. Can it keep going? Interesting. Stacko. Stacko is down for the count. Our winner is the Moon Goddess. Oh, the slightly taller one, I mean. It is fun doing this all from Columbina's perspective. You did your best, Stacko. I'll take you to Anos for a checkup right away, don't you worry. Beep.
Sorry, well, you beat me fair and square, I guess. Honestly, I underestimated you. Won't make that mistake again. I think my partner deserves most of the credit. Oh, just you wait. When I'm a little bit older, I'm going to come back a whole lot stronger. Be ready for a rematch. Okay. Well, we got 2 more chests for that. Sandrone over here. Well, Marionette, Anefa. I know, Dory. Okay. See how far we can go here. What about reinforce the armor with moon power? Oh, let's see you try to hit me now. Beep beep, defense boosted. Actually going. Sneaky old geezer found a play along. Robot, open those eyes wide and give it a good scare. Scary face. Beep beep, the opponent's defense is down. Can I do anything now, or? That's all, I guess. Probably repeat. I'm gonna come back a whole lot stronger. Be ready for a rematch. Yakusoku dayo. And they just repeat that, and that's hilarious. And there is where we got stopped. Okay. Limpu. Ah, hello. Moon Prayer Candy, beautiful tasty Moon Prayer Candy. Buy a whole box, share it with your friends and family. Candy to share, huh? What flavors everyone would like? The Traveler and everyone. Welcome home, Moon Goddess. Fancy a box of Moon Prayer Candy? Sure. I knew you would. Now, what flavor would you like? Not sure what flavors you have. Kahanki flavor. Is this for yourself or as a gift? A gift for my friends. Aw. I see. In that case, I'd recommend apple, white berry, or midsummer berry. Those are the most popular. Do you have nocturnal blossom flavor? Oh, I've seen couples give those as gifts before. I did not know they were edible. No, okay, then Moonfall Silver. So it's a non-edible things. Oh, you did say this for friends, right? Oh, maybe Smetana then, which is sour cream. Hey, now that's a creative idea. Never tried it before, but if you're happy with it, I can see about whipping up a batch on the spot. While we're at it, you got any other ideas? Green grass, cream cake, extra strong coffee. Columbina describes the flavors that come to mind. Grass. Is that for Walma because she's a deer? Oh, that's hilarious. Evil. Cream cake for I know and enough. Presumably coffee for Arlecchino. Arlecchino likes coffee. Set of exotic candy soon draws over the nearby children who excited form a line. For long, everyone is brainstorming new ideas for flavors. Smoked fish steak, berries and fried meat, rain-soaked moon prayer blossom. The stall owner, peppered with expectant gazes on every song, lets his courage soar free, and colorful candies are placed in the box one after another. Reminds me of the candies from the Sub-Zero's festival in Sumeru. Here you go, every flavor you asked for is in there. Moon Prayer Candy from Columbina. Thank you. I should be the one thanking you. You brought me a whole bunch of new business. It's like a genuine blessing from the Moon Goddess. I hope you and your friends have a lovely night. Nasha Town, 100 flavored Moon Prayer Candy. You finished playing at this festival stall. Cool. It's just a bit of dialogue there, but still. Assorted Moon Prayer Candy, all your favorite flavors in a box. Assorted Moon Prayer Candy, all your favorite flavors in a box. Alright, kids, just line up over here. Okay, then. Candy shaped. Oh, candy on the face. Here is... Yep, this is what makes Sandrone show up. The big fish. Funny things will happen here. Well, look who it is. Heard someone went and disappeared on us the moment we let her out of our sight and looked all over for you. Frankly, I didn't think you'd be that for Moon Prayer. Oh, yeah, it's the cat ears. Yeah, oh my goodness, no. Were you worried about me, Sandrone? Hi, you'd like that, wouldn't you? Do you even hear what you're saying?
What kind of stupid thing? It seems like to me like you disguise yourself with festive headgear. That's so they get to see me on Moon Prayer Night and make sure I'm okay. You didn't even bring Polony with you. She brought Polony and just punched you back in orbit. This is how you get back to the moon. You, I thought you couldn't see. I cannot, but I sense the confusion of those around us rippling through the moon power currents. Based on what I know about you, let me guess what you're wearing. Is it cat ears? A lot of people had fan art of Sandrone just as a small, angry cat, which is fitting. Shut up, I'm only here to protect the Fatui's interest in this territory. Running into you is pure bad luck. Really? But you were the one who asked Arlecchino to help everyone find my name. Yeah, because Sandrone didn't know that she was watching, exactly. Columbina, just one more word and I'll unscrew your vocal cords. It's Columbina Hyposelenia now. Rage baiter and rage baited. Tell someone who cares. I missed you, Sandrone. The whole time I was gone, I was thinking. Aww. Da da da. I hope I get a chance to say some ugly words to you. Angry. Is that supposed to be a joke? Anyway, let's go play that game. What do you mean, that frostfin whale? Yes, it's some kind of game where you get bitten if you step on the wrong tooth. Seems like fun. Who in their right mind would want to? Because you're not a scaredy cat. Kawaii mono. That the cat pun was not in the Japanese. Oh, have fun. You wanna play? Let's play. Don't play. Like kick your sorry butt. Ouch. What have we? Anyone else? The old geezer are gonna be the pants off you just you watch, and it's that dog we saw before. I almost forgot Sandrone. Oh, what is it now? You better not lose or I'm gonna beat your head in. Just imitating them. Yeah, exactly. What? Oh, let me demonstrate since I'm feeling so nice. Just step on the teeth like this. Just gonna get bitten, right? Which should I pick? I mean, she definitely loses, right? I don't think there's a way to lose to her. Oh, interesting. So she actually... We'll see. We can't leave the area right now. Let's see. I see something here. Now this one, yep, I'm getting a bad feeling from this one. Sensing moon power doesn't count as cheating, right? I want to switch. Yep. You're a cheater. Cat ears model is funny. What if playable Sandrone has him? Here returns Sandrone. It's forced to step on the bad one. Eventually. Boom, boom. Go down, go down. Don't come crying to me if you get bitten. For a couple of story instances here, you get to play as an NPC Columbina who does not have any kind of... There's no character. I'm pressing the character button. Can't see anything there because she's just a model. That said, this walk animation and her dash animation are used for her playable form, but it's tied to this Archon quest specifically. The reason we can't step... There's no arrow for this one is because this is the bad one. And Columbina cheats. She senses the bad one and doesn't step on it. Hilarious. There are less and less teeth remaining. Now she's going to step on the bad one and get bitten. Stupid.
Oh, what's that noise? Oops. Oops. Chomp chomp. Certain people would. Yeah, I mean, honest to goodness. Find $5 lying on the ground somewhere and get yourself a Welkin. It's the most efficient method in this game, and you've got the rest of this patch, and you have presumably the first half of next, and that does mean that would get you enough combined with exploring the new area next patch to probably just hit pity twice and pick her up. I think you might have picked a bad too, Sandrone. Yeah, I wonder. Shut it. Do you need any help? It seems like you're stuck. I mean, I know. I'm saying that Welkin's $5. There's no inherent honor in being free to play. I mean, if you don't want to, you don't have to, but it's the price of an ice cream cone. No. It's just a blasted toy. How's its grip this strong? We're just gonna leave her here. Stop laughing. Alright, well, you answer just like I promised. Bash your head in. Is this where Sandrone dies? Hey, what are you doing? Are you seriously? Punch. Yeah. Oh, why you just you wait. It's opened up. Rematch. Abyss does not give that much anyway. The primary sources are from exploration, dailies, and Welkin on top of that, to be frank. And if it's beyond you, then so be it. But that is the scheme in which we find ourselves. And I would be remiss to deceive you. Rematch. Are you alright, Sandrone? That's quite a strong bite. Are your clockwork parts? Though I'm pretty sure that's fake anyway, but well. Quit your fussing, I don't need it. Alright, I'll go first this time. You're gonna get caught, or cheat again? I see it now. She can sense which teeth are rigged. So I just need to avoid the same ones that she does. Or is she gonna deliberately get bitten, or what? This one seems fine. She avoided that one then. Now I've got you. I think she's just 3 steps ahead, actually. Alright, my turn. She's gonna get bitten again, right? Bad luck. What? It's over. This time it kills her for real. Looks like he wants it against Sandrone. Wait, there's more than one bad tooth. Bonk. Probably just cheated. Every single time you lose. Oh my goodness. Stupid game, what idiot came up with this? But they don't have any kind of model poster in there, just that CG. Alright, Sandrone said some nasty things just now. Rage baiter and rage baited. Oh, I'm peachy. Should I let you bonk me on the head as a round? Forget it. Come on, bonk away. It can be your consolation prize for losing so badly. I told you forget it. Oh, you've always been so annoying. Singing right outside my door, inviting yourself to my tea parties, going AWOL. Now you're off to mood or something. Chaska, Satwawi, Durin are good together, though Columbina wouldn't do much there, honestly, but she would at least be Hydra that Chaska can use. You could put an Ino, honestly.
right at the end of that. The big thing is you'd want to be... I was thinking, honestly, you might want to put an Electro in at that point. You could put an Aura on, and that could work just fine. Because the big thing is that Durin... He's only really good for Hydro and Cryo if you're getting melts with him. And with Chaska, you're going to not really have any reliable element applied. Which means that you're going to... Durin's not going to be getting any melts or vaporizes. You'd want to run him in Light Dragon form, and in that form he can shred all elemental resistances except for Hydro and Cryo. So what you would probably want is... You know, Electro and Pyro and Satwali would be able to give bonuses to pretty much every involved element by reacting with them herself. And then Pyro at least gets a bit of a bonus. I mean, Milani's okay there, and you could put in a Chaska, or a Fiorina, or a Kokomi even. Or at least I know the big thing is that Milani off-field is doing nothing. And that's not... Chaska's not a character who needs to have a backup DPS, and she's totally skill reliant. You know, Malvika's totally worthless there. The best Chaska team used to be Fiorina, Satwali. I mean, I know you lick Malvika's feet daily, but Durin is better than her here now. Any team where Malvika was used as an off-field pyro player, Durin has pretty much supplanted her. Except for maybe, I guess, Milani teams, because Durin isn't doing much for Hydro unless you have him C2, but that, for something like Overload or with Chaska, Durin is better because he's actively buffing the team in addition to applying Pyro. That's the only thing Mavic is having off-field there, really, aside from the damage bonus from Burst, which is okay, but not much, is just damage from off-field. As you've already got Satwali for Cinder City. I'd put in an Auron or an Ino there. Those would be good options. Because you want someone who... You want to be able to have all your characters active at once. You know, if Milani or Chaska's on field, the other is doing jack shit. And, you know, you want a team, in almost every case, you want a character where every character can do something at the same time. The one exception was a couple patch cycles ago where they had in Stygian the Eon Blight Drake that switched resistances around and had hilarious levels of resistance to the point where even Chaska wasn't even all that good against it. At that point, you just ran two compatible DPSs who could share supports. At that point, you'd either run Milani, Mavika, Satwali, Shionen, which I tried, and that team just wasn't good enough. What worked for me was Nuviet, Skirk, Fiorina, and Escoffier, because both Skirk and Nuviet could use Escoffier and Fiorina. Now you're off to the moon or something going AWOL. ... Of all my days with the Fatui, the time I spent with you, Arlecchino and Rosal, and that's Senora, they were my favorite. Girls' night. I will not forget them, just as I shall not forget this moment. Cute. ... We'll always be friends no matter where we are, right? Little cutscene. Who'd want to be your... There were weeks of this hug animation. People did not think it was for Sandrone. I'll miss you, Sandrone. Aww. ... Up in the sky. Yuri stars. Or something. Sayonara, Sandrone. See ya. I'll miss you too, Columbina. Aw. Good thing she's coming back. Sorry, what was that? But Dark Durin and Light Durin have totally different purposes. Dark Durin is a off-field DPS-focused Durin form, where he is getting melts and vaporizes on enemies that have someone else to apply Cryo or Hydra to them. And Light Mode Durin is intended to be a support, applying Pyro maybe for other characters to react with, but at least to just facilitate teams that need reactions like Overload, or it's everything other than Melt or Vaporize. He can shred Pyro as well as,
Dendro if you apply burning, Geo if you do a pyrocrystallize, Animo if you do a pyro swirl, or Electra if you get an overload. It's everything but melt and vape because, I mean, I guess they intend to have other enablers for that eventually. Well, also just forward vape isn't that great other than Milani, and frankly, you have Mavica for that, I guess. Also for Night Soul. Also just Milani's Milani. I'll leave it at that. But as I was saying, if you're running on that team, you'd want to be running light mode. So Totally would be there to help boost the pyro damage Shaska's pumping out a bit more. And because you're not going to be able to get reliable vaporizes from Durin or melts on that team. Milani doesn't have fast enough hot drop. She wants to be the one vaporizing. And I guess if you have to, you could run Durin there for Milani to vape. But if your Chaska's the on-fielder, since her damage is randomly ordered, you're not going to have any kind of specific element reliably on an enemy. You can't have anyone else triggering any kind of reliable reactions. So you'd want light mode there to make her damage better by giving more shred. And then at that point, honestly, I mean, honestly, maybe Fiorina if you had to, but still. Because he's not going to be buffing much. I mean, maybe Animo. I mean, at that point, I guess you could... If you had Fiorina, or maybe Aino or someone who could reliably apply off-field Hydro, you could probably actually reliably get Vaporizes with Durin. That would actually be okay. But Milani has no off-field application whatsoever. And you would be relying on Chaska just getting the Hydro bullets and that being what applies. Which is not reliable. Ah, yeah, Yeesh, no need to freak out. What's wrong? We've been looking everywhere for you. For Sandrone. What are these bananas doing here? Oh, those are moons, I imagine. What do you want? Well, nice ears. Sonomimi. They don't match your vibe. They really suit you. Exactly, they do. But not for good reasons. What do you want? He said the other one, she says the same thing either way. Interesting. Okay. This one is quite lengthy. Yuri. This. The pamphlet. Huh. It's your turn to draw something. You're one of her friends too, aren't you? Oh, so we went to the candy stall, so that was just Bina, because there was no one notable there. But doesn't know how lucky she is. Sorry. Nothing, I'm done. Take it. Got a little chibi Columbina on the cover. Oh, and one more thing. Last time we spoke, you mentioned you were interested in that Narcissus Quote's orders of research, remember? There were too many people when we last met, so we didn't get the chance to do this. What are you talking about? We'd like you to have a look at this. Oh, and it's the picture that we got from the locket. What if we hadn't done this quest, though? Though it... let me see something. See something here. An elegy for Faded Moonlight. Echoes of Fate. Let me check something here and... When we... Yeah, that picture shows again when we talked to Sandrone at the tea party. I thought that was true. I just wanted to check that. So again, I guess they're presuming that we did the Narcissus Quote's questline, which is how we'd get this picture. We did, thank goodness. But it's Renee, Jacob, Basil, Lyris, who is again notably stupid. They do note that. Marianne and Elaine. This is, Elaine, Renee, and Marianne. And this. But again, it's... She always looks like Marianne, so she knew them, so it's... The question is, again, of course, in this... in what context? Again, my presumption is that it's because it's explicitly mentioned that the Sword of Narcissus Croix can split the body from the soul. I don't think she's a robot at all. I think she's just Marianne's body. This, huh? The Holy Point, a savior's plaything. You don't approve of their goals.
So I really wonder what this would have been like if we hadn't done that quest line. Because again, they're presuming we did this. Does this sequence just not happen, or do they... It's not about whether I approve or not. And it's... Right now it's in Numa mode. I do wonder whether it depends on the version you've got up. Well, we'll never know. I guess I could check. Let's see. Sandrone. Does it switch based on if you've completed it? If you've completed it. So if you have it in Usia mode, will it show there? Because I'm pretty sure I have it in Numa mode, actually. But yeah, this only happens if you've done the quest line. These people, they would sacrifice themselves for the sake of the world, especially Elaine, Guillotine, and Renee. That is something I would never choose to do. Apparently something's gonna happen with her next patch cycle. I mean, we'll see what happens, but apparently something is gonna happen. And would she sacrifice herself for the world? Maybe not, but would she sacrifice herself for someone she cares about? That's another question. I didn't know they had any pictures left from that time. Thought to bring a camera, I'd have... It's okay, we snapped a photo. What? Yeah, if you being bitten by the Frostmoon whale and Columbina bonking you on the head. Angry again. Tear it up now. And there we go, Nasha Town, Buddy the Frostmoon whale. And it's an angry Sandrone. Not that there's any other kind. Okay. You better not lose or I'm going to beat your head in. It's fun seeing those CGs. That little moon here for the empty spot. And we simply cannot trigger it again. Okay. Can't use elemental sight right now either. It's there to see on that moon anyway. Oh, I better go up there and climb and see if I care. Like some moon prayer candy. You're giving me candy? That isn't like you. That better not be some weird prank. It's gonna be motor oil flavored. Coffee flavor? I thought you hated coffee. It's extra strong too. I didn't do all this just for me, did you? Oh, it's not just Arlecchino, but Sandrone. But again, the fact that she's eating stuff. There's no way she's actually a robot. Hey, don't take it away. I never said I didn't want it. I mean, you can't unmake the candy now. Okay. Does that all repeat? Yeah. Okay. That sequence only happens once, but... Okay. Hitoribocchi. Let's keep moving and see. Random spirit here, and we can't go any farther. So, that is blocked off as well. A lot of things are blocked off. Okay. The blacksmith, I know, is right there. Let's get crushed. We can't. Okay. So jump is very... Oh, she has a twirl. They got rid of special sprints, or so they said. Her dash goes far, too. Interesting. The running her on field is silly. This doesn't make any sense. How am I losing every single time? Wait, enough, you're cheating, aren't you? Yeah, that must be it. I am not cheating, I know. Oh, sounds like NF has turned into a big baloney bot. I think it's time for some serious maintenance. Let me see something. Official ore. Okay. I'm not seeing any... I did do a quick team search. Not seeing anyone having specific Chaska Durin teams, but they're saying, you know, Chaska Durin, Sitwali, and then Fischl is a pretty good one. Because you wouldn't be triggering Fischl's coordinated attacks, but if you ever C6, that doesn't really matter. Still getting that attack buff and a good amount of off-field DPS and Shred. Now if it's Shred, Big Bony Bot, serious maintenance. Okay. Ah, Moon Goddess, help me. Columbina-san said Columbina explicitly there. Huh. This Columbina, I know, is attempting to cheat. What the? I'm not the cheater, you're the cheater. How dare you throw it back at me? Throw it back. Okay. Alright, fun. Let's all laugh at Aino. Just wait till I get home, because I'm going to make a game bot that can win 100% of the time. Let's see you laugh when I come back and beat your butts. They all have their heads covered in stickers when I'm through with you. We came to check everything was okay after all that yelling, but ha ha ha. What are you playing? Whatever it is, it sounds like cheating is allowed. Moon Spirit Concentration. Each player starts with differently colored moon spirits. Each round they draw one moon spirit from their opponents. When a player has two moon spirits of the same color, they make a pair and can be discarded. Any that can't form a pair must be kept. The round ends when a player can't form any more moon player pairs. That player gets a sticker. Lunatar here. Oh, can 4 people play as well? That is fine, so long as the turn order is fixed beforehand. Alright then, in that case the 2 of us will join as one team. Okay, but if you lose, you're both getting stickered. I don't want to hear any excuses. Sure, and if we win... If you win, only one of you gets to sticker someone else. Seems kind of unfair. Well, okay. I've taken to calling this Aino logic. Hey, way off me. Alright, okay, we're starting the game from scratch again. Means all my stickers so far don't count. You got sick of that. Looks like Lunatar is the moon spirit of honor for this game. Anyway, let's go clockwise, starting from Inefa. Okay. Waiting for companions to choose their boxes. Which one should Paimon choose? Okay, this one it is. Got a red one. And then, let me see. Nice, so that's a pair. We can probably cheat using Moon Power, right? I'm going with this one. Go, fly. Oh, interesting. Purple Starbucks or the yellow Starbucks? Concentration. That box. Oh, okay. Let me see. Red or blue? There was Starbucks before. So it doesn't really make a difference between who wins and loses, it seems. Okay. Let me see. Yellow Star. Okay. The Lunatar. That's if we pick yellow, specifically. Okay. Let's take yellow. Got a red one. Go on. Got a pair. Waiting for companions to choose their boxes. I'll pick this one. Another white spirit. I have a pair. Why do you have 4 boxes? Oh, whatever. Oh no, we gotta pick up the pace. Yeah, it's not like there are multiple Lonatars, huh? Paimon picked a Lonatar and hid her in a box. I'm going with this one. At a Buon Chicos, I thought I was gonna lose. So now, we have to get a Lonatar. So who's gonna be the unlucky one? It's sneak into the Pyro Slime or Hydro Slime box. To hide a Lonatar in a box. Put in the Pyro box. Okay. Sekiro hit a Lonatar in a box. That's gonna be, I'll pick this one. And you got Lonatar, which obviously does not match with anything. Oops. Nefa picked Lonatar and hid her in a box. No, let's go for yellow. It's a blue one. Okay, cool. So in the end, Nefa loses. Oops. Oops. Let me pick a good one. Huh? What's it gonna be? Keeps getting stickered. You're looking very pleased with yourself there. What happened to being a huge Grumposaurus? Rex. Huh, I won. Duh. Well, not with that sticker. Well. More stickers. Cute. Another Lonatar. Oh, me again. I know, getting punished for her sins. Don't fidget too much on her, the sticker's gonna fall off. No cheating. I don't care if it falls off, it falls off. If a pair of Moon Spirit get discarded on a pair of stickers, haha. Very sore loser. I mean, child, of course, but yeah, still. Covered. Covered, and Columbina did not cheat here. She only reserves that for Sandrone to humiliate her. I've lost. Exclamation. Sticker, sticker, sticker. I hardly know her. Ready? Here it comes. Slap. Yay. Cute. You think so? Shame I can't see it for myself, because, well, one... Even if you could see it, they're on your face. Even if you weren't blind. Exclamation, what did Lonatar say? She said it looks so cute, wants me to lose a few more rounds. Again, it is interesting Lonatar being separate from Bina. For many more rounds, everyone's heads are covered in stickers. Except for one. You put these stickers on Paimon's eyebrows that she can barely see. Mega mienai? My eyes can't see. Alright, now I think we got enough evidence to prove there's a serious problem here. Agreed. Question? Yes, I agree as well. The culprit is Nefa. What does that mean? Culprit? What did I do? Quit acting dumb enough, you're not wriggling your way out of this one. I've been watching you. Not only did you remember whose side Lonatar started at, but every time someone drew a moon spirit, you were logging and calculating every last possibility. Probabilistic. Which moon spirit pairs were gone, who had what color moon spirit in their hand, but our facial expressions, you were keeping track of it the entire time. Exactly what Aino said. Computra. Putting aside the fact that running calculations is not against the game rules, do you have any evidence to support your allegation? Evidence is your eyes were shining. Isn't that normal? But that's not against the rules either. So she admits it. She certainly does. Alright, everyone grab a sticker. It's time to get Nefa back. Oh goodness. But, matte. Take that, kodai. Getting jumped. Crazy. Moon Spirit Concentration. Specible Stone. It's Aino and Nefa. Cute. And are they? They're here. Ding dong, next robot shall start in 5 minutes. Thank you for your patience. And hear her more when we're closer. Aino has thrown a tantrum again. We will take 3 cream cakes to constitute a suitable peace offering, and we can give them all candy. Cute. Scion and candy composition and ingredient ratios. Selection confirmed. I would like the cream cake flavor. As expected.
Flavor profile simulates a real cream cakes with 27% accuracy. It's a non-viable substitute for Aino's afternoon snack. Okay. See something. One moment, please. Don, please sample this freshly baked cream cake, Miss Columbina. It's in your shawarma machine pocket or something. Robot show will now begin. Robot show? Oh, and it's the Courier Jet's Ducky. Please welcome to the stage Courier Jet's Ducky. You can actually watch this, and Aino's here too. Combine precision engineering with water cooling technology, this high-performance sprinkler fires powerful controlled balls of water for up to 14 seconds at a time. I wonder, so as providing accurate plant watering range can also be used to clean those tough-to-reach areas of the house that Aino cannot get to no matter how high she jumps. If we had, because we've upgraded, that's what adds the heart show. You can do Courier Jet's Ducky. It hadn't been there. Oh, it's actually heart. Yes, that's what I call true power. What a demonstration. Brigitte? Maybe. Or just herself. Dealing with stage waterlogging, task complete. Really well used, huh? That was not 5 minutes at all. Ping pong pom pom. Oh, I'm never playing games like that ever again, and Nefa. Some Moon Prayer candy. Oh, Moon Prayer candy sweet. Is okay if I grab a whole bunch. It's a special day. Columbina, turn around. Use her huge cloak to block Nefa's vision. Yeah, ooh, and this one's even younger. Oh, the flavors are blending in my mouth. Ew. Well, maybe that was a bad idea. Robot show will now begin, and okay, well, starting that again. And it's the duck. I wonder if it's going to be Brigitte this time. Maybe. That bot come down, or... Is it going to be different? Oh, and it's... They brought the whole darn Knuckle Duckle. Holy crap. Next up, we have Knuckle Duckle. This armed domestic robot uses multi-sensor fusion technology to provide 24-hour security and environmental parameter monitoring. Duster mode redefines the meaning of dusting, providing our companions with a holistic, thorough, and effective cleaning service for the long term. Which is to say, it beats them up. Take it away, Knuckle Duckle. Gonna turn into... Yep, turn into Saw mode. Saw and Hammer mode. Okay. That's what I call true power. What a demonstration. Just walking away now, huh? And we can't go past there. Okay. Clearing stage of Moon Power. Stamping die. You don't have to use your mom's account to give me another phone. It's okay. Like, I'm serious when I say that stuff like that will get... That won't just get you in trouble, that will get me in trouble. Please do not bot. Okay. Oh, and there's another little one back there. Interesting. Next robot show. Aino's throwing attention again. 3 crew pits, suitable peace offering. And the other ones... Robot show is over there. The duck between shows, second show, third show is... Oh, it's the Crumb Clank and Spybot, and there are 6 whole ones. Wow. All 6 robot shows. Let's watch them. I wasn't ignoring you. I mean, I'm sorry to hear you have to be a retail baller right now. I don't imagine that's pleasant. Okay. Robot show will now begin, and it's the Crumb Clank from Clink Clink Clash. The pig one. That's cute. I wasn't expecting it to show up again. Let's see what Crumb Clank 70% sweet can do for you. This dessert-making robot fully automates the baking process with smart recipe analysis and precision temperature control. Okay, hi, Bala. To understand Krumquake's taste testing function, you can market a hallmark of Aino's forward-thinking design philosophy, placing mechanical empathy at the core. Krumquake 70% sweet, the stage is yours. It looks like it's pooping. Are you okay? Constipated. Constant Bala. That's what I call true power. What a demonstration. Oh, you can see the Krumcakes. Converting excess desserts into energy, conversion complete. Special dog once the robot show ends, too. Dong, 5 minutes. It's not even 5 minutes. Well, thank you for... I thought it was stressing me out, not calling me out. Balling me out. I mean, I didn't know that, obviously. How could I? So they immediately start. It's not 5 minutes at all. And, yep, you can see that spy bot coming. This is the one with the buzzsaw from Zip Zap Spy Bot number. Both of those were from the Quink Quink Clash event. Stealth Robot, both summit propulsionless center of gravity stabilization technology, enabling rapid infiltration of high-risk environments. And for obstacle removal on a large scale, represents an upgrade for more traditional cleaning units. However, it is not recommended for bedroom use, as a spinning circular saw may cause damage to furniture. Over to you, Zip-Up Spybot number 1. We used this to kill people before. That's why I call True Power. What a demonstration. See, activating Moon Power Acceleration Field. Activation complete. Because, yep, during the minigame, it could go faster or slower, depending on... So there are 2 more ones. One for... a couple more. Where are they going to come from? Did an angry customer punch you? Regardless, I'm sorry to hear that. Robot show will now begin. And coming from back of there... Coming out of the alleyway, or... Oh, a big elevator just brought out. This is Shard Alhambra, which is the core of... Curve from the Questioning Melusine Answering Machine event, which in the Meeting Point quest for... Next is everyone's favorite prospect about Shard Alhambra. Meeting Point quest got turned into the core of some bots. Not a prospect bot, I'm the Trash King. Special sorting bot that can sift through useless trash, pick out valuable treasure. Its manufacturing history remains a mystery. I know I'm delighted to join the craft shop family. I'm not. How about how to demo chart? Enjoy your wooer. How about some trash to sort? There's none here. Note how I can simulate temper transitions, respond to information in real time. You're the trash. Take me back to the workshop. I want to work. Something's up with that speech bubble placement. That's what I call true power. What a demonstration. She says that about everything. Syncing navigation right with little shard. Sync complete. Goes all the way back up. Interesting where they're all coming from. Huh. Just up there. Okay. Next one. This is going to be the last one. Wonder if it'll repeat or if this just finishes it. We'll see. Enough. The robot show will now begin. Because I had to wake up early. Oh, and Effa comes, and so does Brigitte, and this is Brigitte without the little maid bonnet. Next up, we're proud to present Enepha. That's me. I'm a multifunctional robot for domestic application, integrating smart cleaning, precision cooking, emotive communication, and various other modules. When necessary, I can autonomously deploy the multi-purpose smart assistant unit Brigitte, ensure the safety of important personnel. This includes the just-in-time pickup of candy wrappers and similar items to prevent Anu from tripping over them. Enough, you weren't supposed to mention that. Acknowledge proceeding demonstration phase. We don't need a Brigitte demo, everyone's seen her already. Roger, amending demonstration program, Moonlight detected, moon power ready. Oh, you're gonna carry Aino again. That little animation from the first quest. Aino, let's go home. Yep, exactly. Wait, that's not what I meant.
The carrying. Glad that they're showing off old models in here. I don't have time to play any other video games than this, unfortunately. If I'm playing a video game, it's gonna be on stream. If I'm not streaming, I'm not playing games. I have a job that takes out of upwards of 40 hours of my time each week. Yeah. I didn't know you had friends on the bus below. That's cute. I really thought you were gonna send me home. Or do you want to scare people? How bad enough? Do you see this? I know. It's a cream cake you made it yourself, didn't you? Wait, how did you know I was hungry? You're always hungry. Correction, you were not hungry. You merely desire food. Because you always do. That's cute. However, consuming extraneous snacks is acceptable during a festival. Come celebrate Moon Prayer Night. I know. Aw, cute. Yeah, you're the best enough. Festivals are awesome. Okay. I mean, you're free to do whatever you like. You were under no obligation to watch. You're free to do whatever you like. I'm going to be here no matter what. Don't worry. Not really. Okay. So that part is done, yeah. And of course that happens after that, yeah. Okay. Oh, these moles. 2 sniffer moles. Brother, I've just been through a breakup. Console me, brother. Ease my aching heart, and just like Lauma, she can talk to animals. What was it you told me a while back? The scent of love is in the air. So I thought, but alas, was that the scent of dirt in the ground. Yeah, well, I'm sorry. It sounds like your dumb nose is playing tricks on you. Okay. And over here is Ryuba. It says, should I give it a try? It's a ball art form. Oh, I don't have enough data, any more samples, but who should I ask for help? Is this one of the amusements, or is it a research project? Bit of column A, bit of column B. Nah. Currently running some synchronization tests on these bots. Basically, you need to press the button to help them successfully obtain the treasure, but you've got to time it right. Similar to some arcade games. I'll record your data, which will be used to improve the robot's accuracy. But ma'am, I mean, Moon Goddess, don't you think you should take her eye mask off first? No, it's okay. It's okay. How could she even play this game otherwise if she can't see? There's no need. I will be alright. Okay then, whatever you're comfortable with, ready when you are. Great then, let's begin. What is this minigame? Challenge. Would you like to try again? Record your data used to improve the robot's accuracy. What is this? When you're on the candy? Yep, there we go. We just have to tap it when they've moved and since their path. Okay. Was that it? Okay. Is it going to be harder this time, or... What do we have to do? There we are. Is that it? That kind of seems to be it. What do you have to do for her? Synchronization test 3 times successfully. Oh, that's all it is. That's kind of silly. Data collection. More chests and a final challenge optional. Okay. And it hasn't changed? It's just the same. Oh, it gets slightly faster. That's what happened. That's data collection complete. Got a more chest for that. Thank you. Cool, so much useful data. Progressing much faster than I expected. Thank you so much, Moon Goddess. Can we do it again? No, we can't do it again. That's okay. Okay. Genshin-sama. Genshin Impact. So we've scoped out this area more or less. We can't go up here. Flowery? Flowey the flower from Undertale? Or... am I stuck? Almost. Oh, so they start the robot show again. That's fine. This little robot is nothing. Can't go to the flagship, I imagine. What's here? Nothing either. What can I get and... climb? No, not really. Talk to Kasarin. Happy Moon Prayer Night Adventures. May you have a lovely evening. Yoitsukiyo. And all these, it's Dory and these Simulonka animals. That's fun. I was aiming right at it. Oh, what a pity I saw it with my own eyes. You were so close, so very close. Okay. You're milking money out of children. Evil thing. That's not true. It dodged out of the way right as I was about to snag it. Cheating? I'm sorry. Paper can't move. You heard me. This paper frog can move, I swear. Oh, so we're gonna hold him still at stream. Da-da-da. That's what I'm doing. Dear oh dear, what are you saying? How could a paper frog move unless you believe there really is magic in this world? Oh, 100%. Because she's evil. She's shorter than this child. But even if I, the mere humble merchant that I am, knew such magic... She's literally malnourished. That's why she's so short. She grew up malnourished. Sure, I'd not use it on a paper frog. I'd sooner give more away so I could walk right into my purse. You mean, isn't that Cantarella? I don't know much about... Dogman, I'm gonna delegate the Wuthering Waves duties to you. This is not my area of expertise. My dear customer, why not have one more try? This time I'll give you 12% off. Or generous discount for one of the most regular customers. You're still gonna lose. I'm pretty sure Cantarella's Japanese voice actress is the same as Lauma's. Just think about how much experience you have under your belt. Now you're sure to win the next one, because when Lauma came out, people were saying, "Oh, where she's from?" and they said she's Cantarella, and that's literally about it. Let's try Meta. Meta Night. John, I used up all my coins. I'll be right back. Just gonna fetch some more from my house. Take your time, but don't take too long. This event is Moon Prayer Night only. Miss it and you'll have to wait a whole year before I'm back. We're gonna wipe that smile right off your face. Next customer, please. Welcome. Hello. Whoa, what's this big wig doing over here? How to tell my employees not to go running around this time? Shooting them a glance won't work. I haven't known them long enough. And again, she's in charge of them because of Hex and Circle stuff that came out of Semiolanka. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. Apparently he's good as a support for some other characters or something, but I don't play that game. Dory. Hey, hello there, Miss Columbina. Would you like to play my ring toss game? Rules are very simple, easy to get the hang of. Contempt this way, yo. Simple. Yeah. How much for a round? For you, free. Oh, first time's free, not a single more. After that, we can cross that bridge if and when we come to it. Let's out-cheat the cheater. We're definitely gonna hold it still, right? But with your sharp eye, I mean sharp skills, I'm sure you'll win all the prizes in one spell swoop because you can't see. That was an obvious... Have fun. Obvious enough hint for them, right? Right. Hold the ring toss button to aim at the prizes. Columbina will toss a ring when the button is released. The prize is set showcase 10. Just gotta get all of them. Start the challenge, because as many exhibits as possible. Then tell me. I think of Peanuts Parisara. Another one, and more. Horlo changed tracks.
Rosal, should we move or not as noir? Tiny bit. What if we toss it at you? Oh, that was sugar bumps on the clock hands. How do I move the legs again? Another one. Another one. This is simple, and you don't have to do anything all that special. Stop it. Stop dodging. We haven't missed a single one, I mean. What are you talking about? There we are. That was not hard. Let's see now. Let's see. Dory. Oh, very good. That's the highest score we've had all night. Because she's just cracked. Okay. And here's your prize. Now, how about another round? It's for the cost. We got a Nicole doll. Dodoko Nicole doll. Happy Moon Pro Night, Miss Columbina. Happy Moon Pro Night, Durin and Kasachi. Are you here to play the game? Well, she's sensing things. She has basically sonar. Moon Toff. Yes, no. Da-da-da. Da-da-da. You said we were just coming here to say hello. Your son wants to play this game. I did, but I recognized a few more people as I got closer. Okay. Do my eyes deceive me? Is that... Yep, because you know Wanderer from Simulonka and Durin from Simulonka. It's our little dragon. He's all grown up. Chibi Durin. Just someone's popular. That's what we recognized. Oh, yeah, exactly. Simulonka. Well, now since you came all this way, why don't you try this lovely game we have going? First try is free. He'll have a go, I'll pass. That's only one free try per customer. You can't give your try to him. I'm aware. How has Elder Almond been lately? He's in great shape. He goes for a run in the forest every morning to stay fit and healthy. And again, this means nothing if you haven't done Simulonka. You tried to go boat racing with Firecracker a while back. I couldn't even make it onto the Lotus Leaf. Firecracker was in fits of laughter. How about you, little dragon? Can you still fall? Chibi Durin. Yes, I can. But you become less chatty. Has grown up been tough on you? We call that maturity, you know, the thing people sing about. Because, of course, they're all paper sculptures. They can't really age, can they? The knight wields a sword of stone to defend those hearts that are made of gold. Stone is very heavy, that's what keeps him from talking too much. That's awesome, I want to be a knight when I grow up too. Ring, here I come. Haha. Get caught. Oh, the hat-wearing man. Never thought I'd see you again. You seem more determined than I saw you last on the train. Were you the conductor? If you say so. I do say so. The people once helped see it clearly. It's because you are once again on the right track. ... May the engine of hearts repair the station of our dreams. I can move now, Rosal. I think they were the ones who left on the trip and became the clock or something. What are they doing running into the rings like that? She's gonna lose money. You got them all so quickly. Oops. I've never seen anything like this in all my travels. Is this guy actually an old friend of theirs? Exactly. But how? They're origami animals and clockwork people from a fairy tale. Getting to know them would be quite an arduous task unless they share a hometown. She's devising, yeah, Jordan's origin. I'll have to get to the bottom of this. Next time I see the great Mage Alice, I shall demand answers. Great Witch Alice in the Japanese. Thank you, Dory. I had a lot of fun. And you lost all your money. Yes, and now for your prize. Where I put it, give me a moment to dig it out. Taking your kidneys. She's gonna run. A sweet grand prize. I wish I didn't have to let you go. An Alice doll. Good thing I've already turned a profit from the customers early in the night. Otherwise, I'd wasted all my hard work. Okay, Penny, I'm back. All the money's gone. What are we for 2 seconds? Someone's always claimed the grand prize. She was scamming children. They were moving. They weren't supposed to be moving, but they were. That was the scam. Columbina was just too good anyway. Alright. Ah, well, I mean, these things happen. You know, perhaps you're interested in one of the other prizes instead. I got all kinds of wonderful goodies here. Is this thing you wanted? The Nicole doll. Here, you can have it. But... Dory is not. She's a malnourished adult. She literally drinks alcohol. She's not a kid. She literally just... I wasn't joking. She's that small because she grew up malnourished. That's part of her backstory. It's why she's so obsessed with making money now. She grew up so poor she could not afford food. This is canonical. Yeah. Don't worry about it. We'll be happier with you. No, thanks so much, miss. I mean, Moon Goddess. Yay. Oh, goodness gracious, Columbina, give me strength. How am I supposed to make any more money from this child at this rate? Now look, that's the game I was telling you about, Vesa. Let's not forget it, she's the Moon Goddess after all. There's some other way to swing this. Maybe I can try to hook this new kid. Uh-oh, someone already won the grand prize, so no one cares anymore. You can take mine if you want. It's all over. How'd they get these witch dolls anyway? What? Why are these bleeding hearts coming here to ruin my business? Red lightning? I've not seen that. Happy Moon Prayer Night, everyone. The Alice doll and the Nicole doll, and you can see her money flying away. Happy Moon Prayer Night. Tail Ring Saga. Finish playing this festival stall. Durin and Wander and Dory in the pile of money, except she lost it all. Thank you, Dory. I had a lot of fun. If all the prizes are gone, I might as well close up shop for the day, but you haven't had your fill of fun yet, right? Can we give her candy? So the next time a customer shows up, you're gonna have to run faster, alright. Remember, run out of the rings. Run out of the rings, not into them. Would you like some Moon Prayer candy? Oh, a gift for me. A word sung by Bay really is going up in the world. Again, I was not under the impression that this was actually her last name. This is her last name. I thought this was a title. No, it's just her last name. Well, candy for the Moon Goddess herself, for a bag this up. What I'm saying, box this up. Exquisite gift boxes. Yes, I can make a fortune. Always with an eye to that money. Oh, maybe I don't even need to go to all that trouble. Any old boxes will do. So you can tell my customers that this candy is blessed by the Moon Goddess. Yeah, that ought to do it. That sounds like a fun time, but where will I earn his keep when I get back? And it's the old man running the stall. Okay. Okay. That does not repeat, and Stream and Potty Star, how about we ride it together? Now that carousel? That looks really fun. Yeah. What about you? Done being a do-gooder yet? Thanks for coming here with me. Are there any games you like to play? It's your turn to pick. I'll come with you. No, none of them. What is that hamster think you've grown up? You haven't changed at all. Don't you mean that? You're just taking the opportunity to make fun of me, aren't you? Bastard. Debu Nezumi, that fat mouse. Even if you won't admit that taking some time to compose yourself is important, I can see that you're doing it in practice. Otherwise, you have taken off your hat and flown away by now. Because it turns into the wheel when he flies. Looks like Albedo's socialization program is far more useful than all those Bahamana textbooks. Duran, that guy likes some Moon Prayer candy. Moon Prayer candy for me? Thank you. Well, now she's rich, Dory. It smells like baked apples and butter. He would have liked the candy, the coffee one, probably.
リンゴとバターを一緒に焼いたような味がする。
Reminds me of Good Hunter, a restaurant in Mondstadt. I always have to resist the temptation to go there unless I'm ordering food. Well, Sandrone liked the coffee one. I thought it was for Arla. Arla also likes coffee-flavored stuff. I understand her homesickness, Miss Columbina, but Scaramouche specifically likes bitter food. Have a double dose of it. Because both Similanka and Mondstadt are my home. Okay. That's all of that again. So we already... Did we give him the candy yet, or...? Yeah, I agree. I like bitter unsweetened tea, too. You're being loud, probably. Probable. And for you, I thought you'd spend your precious time doing something more worthwhile. Everyone has to take one. Well, fine, I'll take mine. Coffee? Maybe. Oh, he doesn't comment on it at all. Didn't even know what flavor he got. I don't imagine it'd be a shooting. I mean, you're in Italy. I don't think they'd have guns. What's this? Should I give it a try? Walk through. Chestnut, citrus, estop at cranberry. And Horolo. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. Please don't die below. Want citrus? One more round. Just one more. The dice game. Oh, my neck. Oh, ooh, that's acting up again. You should take a breath. Health comes first. Yeah, don't push yourself. We'll find someone else. Was that someone you knew, or just something in the news? Oh, give me just the referee. What are we gonna do then? Oh. Did you hear it? Did you need any help? Oh, okay. Any help? You should move away as soon as you can. I'm sure you already know that. Exclamation. Yes, we do. We need one more player for our game. Alright, could you teach me how to play? No, please don't. Also, no, you're not. I'm never telling where that is. It's really simple. You just throw the dice, move by that number of tiles. First one to reach the finish line wins. Rolling a hamster means you have 1 step forward. Paper frog is 2 steps. Flying squirrel is 3 steps because they go the fastest. Momonga. Okay, I get it. And one goes back, so we're all set. In that case, please take your place and let the game begin. Okay. To roll the die. Can't talk to you right now. And it's 1 step forward. And for other players' actions... Cranberry, roll the hamster. Chestnut, roll the hamster. Let's roll the die, and it flying squirrel. Move 3 steps forward. Okay. A hamster. A paper frog. Roll the hamster. Roll the die, and... Yeah, we... That always happens, right? Are we stuck here? Wait. That was supposed to be 3. What the heck happened? Paper frog. Normal hamster. Please. 2 steps forward. And it... Why are we stuck here? There's a stump. Well done. Investigate. Didn't even win 1 round. 2 flag gets a magic tonic to celebrate. That was the juice from Similanka. One more chest. 7. Let's see. 7 missable. Okay. Make your own ball island. But they weren't letting me win. I was rolling the flying scrolls and it just wasn't letting me move 3 steps forward. I mean, genuinely, what the heck. Regardless. Yeah, ball Animal Crossing. Stop. It's a pity that my good friend Faux Robert is busy working on a training program for Princess Simas, the paper frog and the flying scroll back from Simulacra. And these names would mean nothing to people who haven't done the quest. If he could have been here, the victory might have been his. It was the jumping champion from that quest line. And that was fun. So then, again, it's Yahuda. Lots of stuffs. We get to keep that pamphlet at least. Don't believe we can go up here. Yeah, we can't go up there. So it's really this part that's left. Talk to you. Yahoder. Well, the Frostmoon Scions still looks kind of plain, but it's pretty cool once you get into it. I don't get a Hisi on much, but it's got that old world cultural feel, with more ease. Okay. And if culture means we get more festivals, I'm all for it. Hello, Yahuda. Oh, Columbina, hello, Moon Goddess. That was too close, almost gave the game away in front of the staff. Wait, what's the deal with her shoes? Don't make a sound when she walks. With a pair of those aren't shoes. Well, she isn't, the more you know. Do you like balloons, too? So are we going to get to pelt her with balloons? Punishment? Balloons? Oh, you mean those. What's so fun about balloons? Fusen. Wind ship. Not a kid anymore, they're probably more up Aino's alley. Yes, the animals seem very curious about these strange flying objects. I was drawn here by their voices. I recently learned a fun new game you can play with balloons, so I decided to come and give it a try. A new game. Hello. Ah, Rita, and welcome home, Moon Goddess, here to buy some balloons. Yes, could you give me a few that haven't been inflated yet? Ah, water balloons, because she saw the water balloons back at the camp. What? Maybe it is, and we can build a new ball island. Oh, you sure it's not a problem, but yes, please, thank you. Uninflated balloons, but there's just little rubber pouches. Why does she want with those? To toss water balloons at Yahuda. Would you like to play the balloon game, Yahuda? Get surprised. Yeah, sure, I guess. How do you play it? Wait here a moment. Scary. Oh, this is so weird. What have I gotten myself into? Oh, I thought it's like Columbina nearby. Oh, that's the 4th Harbinger. Although she's helped us quite a bit, she's good people, right? Good people, plural, huh? Let's talk a little weird. She's looking for Columbina. If you guess it's my ticket out of here. I'm not sure my heart take big sandwich between 2 Harbingers. The only one is still a Harbinger anyway. Da da da. What are these? Which cells do you check out? That other Frostmoon sounds won't try on the headgear, so it's like having antlers or animal ears for a day. I wouldn't be caught dead wearing that stuff, so embarrassing enough for gear to carry as it is. Oh, this is gonna be funny. Wait, what? She put it on? Yep. Arl with the ears. How peculiar this would take some getting used to. I wonder if this is what it's like for Lynette. Ah, exactly what Lynette mentioned. Really suits you, Mitsu. What is this? She was so intimidating a moment ago. Now, dang, she's really rocking those ears. How'd you make them look cool? Costume option? This would be funny to do in Abyss. Huh, I suppose I may as well keep them on for now, all part of the festive experience. She's coming this way. How do you do, Miss Yahuda? Oh geez, don't talk about wearing that thing. Where am I supposed to look? Gonna put the hours on you? Oh, hey there. Eto. I'm looking for Columbina. Have you seen her? She just huh. Hee hee. A balloon, it's gonna get tossed. Wait, is that what you meant by balloon game? Get humiliated. Funny that got used for Fiorina's voices, and that never turned in anything, just during the first Fontaine quest, and now they're getting used for Yahuda's monologue. Get ballooned. Summation, right in the kisser. Da da da. No fair how much I get caught in the crossfire. You were always the target, weren't you? An ambush from the rear, is this a declaration of war, Columbina? Would you like to play to Arlecchino? Is this gonna be an actual minigame, or... Seriously, they're gonna start some beef right here, right now. Golly, that said, I believe there was another who would like to join. Forced participation. No, Nefer. Well, Nefer, thank goodness, gotta get me out of here. Things are kicking off big time. Now this is how she's going to repay for leaking the spaceship information. Well, there were like 10, no, maybe 20 balloons, please, uninflated. We're all just gonna throw them at Yahuda. Oh, goodness. Huh? Miss Moon Goddess, I hope you're prepared to pay the price for assaulting my employee. Oh, defending her. Cute. Oh, welcome to the game, Nefer. Just to be clear, let's keep this a fair fight, okay? No strange powers, please, and thank you. Naturally. I just don't stand the Yahuda, or are you gonna team up with me? And that's the payback. Huh? Do I have to? Of course, don't forget the Curatorium has a reputation to uphold. I knew something like this was gonna happen. They're all just throwing it at her, huh? That's all. Cute. It's getting bonked. Balloonimals. Now for Arlecchino and Yahuda. Could you give me a few that haven't been inflated yet? She deserves it. I don't know why, but she does. Welcome, Hun, Moon Goddess. Take a balloon. The knave. I've seen Winnie and the others play this game before. It would seem that it's not a bad way to relax once in a while, like some moon prayer candy. Is it going to be the coffee one? Candy, huh? Would you mind if I took a handful extra? I'm sure the children will enjoy them. I must say, Columbina, you really have changed. Never used to show this much consideration for other people, even when prompted. I'm sure Sandrone would agree when I say I like the present version of you better. Cute. Nice. Okay. Is there Nitsia? We buy something here, or... Welcome home, Moon Goddess, so I could try on some animal-themed headwear. Oh, I always hear Lauma saying how heavy her antlers are. I wonder how it feels. Let me give it a try. Oh my, it really suits you. Oh, with the hours, yep. It's a little itchy and it's hard to turn my head. Should I keep wearing it? Keep going, try a different one. I want to remove it for now. Try the other one. Chosen balloon. Let me see. Already taken a balloon. Empty surface. Rotation? Okay. And you can just switch one on. We'll go with the antlers, sure. Okay. I think I want to remove it for now. I'll try a different one. How does this look? Cat ears. How does this look? Cat ears and... There's black and brown cat ears. Okay. Try a different one and it cycles. I'll keep it on. She actually has them on for this duration. That's fun. You can just use this to switch. It is interesting that this is something that can be used. I wonder if, especially with, you know, the Brigida and Duck things going with enough, and I know whether character accessories may become a thing. Take a balloon. Put down the balloon. Take a balloon. Take a balloon. Does it randomize at all, or switches between these? I cannot take the Moon Spirit one. That is sad. Whatever. Take that one. So Nefer. Y'all head over here. Oh, fair moon goddess is Ruth. Join the performances. Phew, I just had a water fight with 2 Fatui Harbingers. Oh man, this feels kind of wrong. Shouldn't we be the ones giving candy rather than the other way around? Pretty scary, also surprisingly fun. A water balloon battle, specifically, she said. I guess I'll just take one. Oh, what flavor is that? The grass. He's like getting a mouthful of muddy grass or being rear-ended by a blunt-horn rhino and face-pointing the ground. So she was the one who was unlucky enough to get the grass. Oh my goodness, that's hilarious. Okay. Oh, I'll never get this taste out of my mouth. It's delicious. That is very funny. I repeated, but again, she's not a harbinger anymore. Yeah, that was fun. Shame Asher doesn't like playing with water. I've roped him in as well. Would you like some moon prayer candy? Oh, a gift you shouldn't have, Miss Columbina. Oh, very nice indeed. Candy is one of many luxuries that the desert folk could never afford. Oh, I yearned for candy, but I could not have it, yet now that it's readily available, I never seem to crave it. May your moon prayer night be one free from regrets. It is interesting that they aren't really remarking on that flavor, though, other than the grass, the coffee, and the apple. So should I give it a try? Join the performance. That was the top. And we did that on top. Correct answer is playing musical instruments. Moon Goddess is very observant indeed. What's she saying again? Ruth. All just moving around. Idle quotes. Fair moon goddesses, so you think you know moon spirits. Come to check your knowledge of this moon spirit quiz. Cool, I'm in. Question 1. What are moon spirits? Are they moon goddesses' pets or familiars or incarnations of the moon goddess herself? I know they're pets. No, it's incarnations, familiars. Correct answer is familiars. Then here's the next question. Which hobby do moon spirits enjoy? Is it playing musical instruments, fishing in the sea, or dancing? I know. It's playing musical instruments. I know because I just saw. I thought it was dancing. I like all 3. The correct answer is playing musical instruments. This moon goddess is very observant indeed. Let's do the next one. Okay. Pets. Wonatar might be a manifestation lore. And then here's the next question. If you meet a moon spirit, what should you do? Follow their guidance. Make friends with them. Or help them solve a problem. There are basically Sealies in a way, all 3. That's right, we haven't seen Sealies here. I'd make friends. I think all 3 as well.
The correct answer is all three. Cute. Moon spirits like to guide people. They are basically sealing in a way, which is interesting. So if you do meet one, it can't hurt to follow here and see what happens. What? But as gentle-hearted moon goddesses. Be sure to be kind to every moon spirit you meet. Oh, fair moon goddesses. Okay, so it just repeats. Okay. Yep, what if we... I don't feel like messing up. Why would I ever want to mess up? And Katya? Oh, is this the sugar sculpture? I wish for a never-ending supply of white berries. Oh, it's the wish board. What a humble wish, probably written by a child. Oh, Lauma. Lauma. Huh, is that Lauma the moon chanter? And what did you wish for? I wish that the long-plume ibises would stop biting me. Oh dear, poor Lauma. Because it looks like tree branches. Weasel thief. Music, alright, I'll write that one down for... Oh, she's writing them down for the animals. Forest patrol hound. Oh, I got it. While everyone else is celebrating Moon Prayer Night, you're busy as ever. But she can't not hear the animals. I don't mind, it's rewarding work, a good kind of busy. My hours at their heaviest tonight, the moon spirit power waves are especially strong. But as I help these dear friends hang their wishes up, I feel a great peace within myself that is hard to describe. You see, they're all such beautiful wishes. And they are ones that we can fulfill by our own strength. Do you blame me, Lauma? I want to hear your honest answer. It is by the help of so many people that I can return to the moon, but I feel as though I've hardly done anything in return. You've done plenty, Columbina. Helped in that fight. I say this in earnest, both as someone who knows your history and also as a friend who has seen what you've been through. What about as a moon chanter? Oh, I feel proud to honor a moon goddess's wish. I'm sure any moon chanter in history would have felt the same way. Thank you for your kind words, Lauma. But, huh? Since you asked for my honesty, I won't lie to you. My feelings are mixed right now, but besides pride, I also feel... I suppose it's a reluctance to let go. Once you return to the moon, we will be far apart and separated by a false sky. One of these, probably an Ino drone swarm. I'm sure those of us left behind will gaze up at that sky, yearning for the moon once in a while, just as you used to do. I will miss you, Lauma. I will miss you all. I hope to stay in touch. I will try and find some way to send messages down from the moon. Perhaps you could use moon power. I heard Yao to say that signals can be sent using long and short waves or strong and weak lights. Moon Morse code. Oh, that sounds a little complicated. What if we forget what the signals mean? We could prepare a code book before, but hey, you're right, it wouldn't really suit you. So whatever happens, I believe that you will find your own unique way of communicating with us. And now that I think about that, my heart feels lighter. Because you trust in me. Yes, I have faith in you and in the power of truth. In my experience, the truth tends to be difficult, but that's what makes it stand out from what is false. So I'm confident that your thoughts and your love will shine through the curtain of lies. We will know it when we see it.
Or drone swarm. Thank you. Now could you help me hang up my wish? Is this? Korewa? I wish that all who dwell in this moonlit world can find a place to belong, and I wish that I shall one day see my friends again. I didn't notice that carousel's on a moonlight. That's funny. It's 2 wishes? I hope that's not too greedy of me. Yokubari. See something here. That. Okay. Hints for now. Next, a reset. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna start the story quest now. Okay.
Yeah.
Not at all, and I think you speak for us all with the second one. I shall continue to pray until the day that all of these wishes come true. This is longer than I expected. Now the witch is in this long party. Domain, too. Cute! Frostmoon Scions wishing slips. Lauma. You can view the slip. Wish that all who dwell in this moonlit world can find a place to belong. Wish that I shall one day see my friends again. And it, yeah, right there. Want to adapt to human society more quickly? That's Durin. If only Miss Laiwiki would notice me. That's the guy at the food stall. I wish the long ibises stop bothering me. That's an animal. Hope things go smoothly on the journey with the traveler. At Columbina's travel goes well too. Wonder who that is. I really hope my boss gives me a raise. That's Yahuda. Want to adapt to human society more quickly? Okay. So now they're repeating because we've seen them all. Okay, cool. Ugh. And then Lauma. Yes, may everyone's wishes come true. Would you like some moon prayer candy? Why, thank you. Don't mind if I do. Is she gonna get the grass one and I like it? Oh my, it's so sweet. I might. I'm so accustomed to plain simple meals that this sweet treat is quite a shock to the senses. But I savor this moment in its entirety because it tastes like true friendship. Aww. Okay. Mina no negai. Laiwiki and Contour. Miss Laiwiki, a kitten's been following you all this time. Oh, so it has. Oh, there, little kitty, Neko-chan. May the moon light your path. Did Waiting Llama send you, or is there something you needed? Meow, Sapphire. Oh, you like some moon prayer candies? Meow. No. I believe it wants that box, the one with the moon prayer candies in it. Oh, I see her kitty. Come on, here you go. Yeah, sure, we had another cat in a box. That was Kirara. Meow. Thank you, lady. Already gone. Oh, Mr. Contour, do you see that young lady dressed as the moon goddess? When did she leave? Because she was doing animal dialogue, just like Lauma. Sorry, no, I was looking at. I was watching the cat. Simp. I see. The resemblance was uncanny. She seemed like the true Lady Freaktar, the one who guides souls. Okay. Oh, Mr. Contour, see that? Okay, that just repeats. Okay. So let's try not to miss anything. And can we get on one? Let's see. If we wanted to, where would we do that? Ride the Garrison. It is actually kind of working. Let's see how it's fun with no one on it, but we're by the candy, right? Oh no, just a second. Dodoko's Whirligig. Come check out Dodoko's Whirligig. Oh, welcome home, Moon Goddess. Why do you ask what this is? Well, it's a very special amusement sponsored by the Great Witch herself. Run in a soft and furry Dodoko. And embark on a unforgettable adventure. Say that I just found a script here. Who is this witch anyway? What the heck's a Dodoko? Dodokote nanda? I'd like to ride. No problem, but are you by yourself? Is that not okay? Hitori-cha dame? I know it's fine, it's just that each Dodoko can accommodate 2 passengers, like to bring a friend along. My friends. Exclamation. That should do it now, I just need to get everyone else to draw something on it too. Shrabber. But we gotta keep it a secret from Columbina. Hi. Shrabber. Exclamation. Yes. Wanna go on that ride? Cute. Spinning Dodoko. See, it's a ride for 2? Sure. Let's go then. Iko. One moment. Don't worry, pal. Do the rounds. You go have fun. Gonna make her a card or something? Thanks, Paimon. Nothing? Let's go. Alright, I think we have to wait in line over there. Please take your seats for safety reasons. You mustn't try to leave the ride before it comes to a complete stop. It's the same old scripting. Why are they riding side saddle? That's dangerous. Keep your arms and legs inside the vehicle. Alright, you're all set. Wish you both a wonderful journey. You can always rely on Alice for weird and wonderful gadgets. What did you think? Not bad, reminds you of riding a Moonlight. A moon spirit road. Sometimes the moon spirits circle around me like this, playing their beautiful melodies. That sounds so sweet. Yeah, I'm gonna miss them. Couldn't you make your own up on the moon too? Well, whatever. Wonder what Columbina will find on the moon. Perhaps even she doesn't know. Does that scare you at all? It does. I've felt scared in the past too. This is a little different. You know something, got to see all the fascinating things during my disappearance. I saw how the Frostmoon Scions act around their families, so different than how they used to act in my presence. I also saw how they interact with their friends. It made me curious at first, why do people act so sincere when they're worshipping gods, save their truest, warmest feelings for each other? Slowly I came to realize that it's because they trust one another, they know deep down that they'll be accepted for who they are, all of it they good in the bad. Friends accept all of you too. I know, I knew it the moment you started calling out my name. What I fear now is the end. I fear losing all this the very night I have gained it. You won't lose us. Even after you return to the moon, your friends will still be here. Thank you for this conversation. Thank you for listening to me. Don't worry, this fear I have, the unknown that awaits me, they cannot hurt me. Now I possess a treasure far greater. Cute. Tsuyoi takaramono. A strong treasure. I just want you to remember this version of me, the real me on this final night. To your passengers, Dodoko's awesome adventures come to a close. Please leave an order with that. I look forward to see you again in the future. I don't want the journey to end, huh? Don't worry too, there's always another adventure waiting just around the corner. Cute. Dodoko's Whirligig. And it's Trabber. Dottore, awesome adventure come to close. Look forward to seeing you again soon. Everyone, a wonderful journey. Dottore, really good. Come ride on a soft and furry Dottore. Embark on an unforgettable adventure. That'll do for now. That's the... you right here. Paimon. Fun ride home. You and Columbina are pretty sad to leave. Oh, this isn't going to make Paimon dizzy, is it? Would you like some moon candy for Paimon? Oh, candy for us. Thanks a bunch, Columbina. Don't mind if we do. Oh, this one's intense and it's so tasty. What flavor? Guess we will never know. What about you, Traveler? How does yours taste? Like smetana, I think a very novel flavor. Sour cream, that's the one she asked about. Sounds good. Paimons run out. Any more smetana candies in the box? Yes, I believe so. Okay, gotcha. Let's see. Have you tried any of them yourself? Ah. Paimon, can you pick out 3 smetana-flavored candies? Sure. This one, and yeah, this one looks right too. Okay, that's 3. Different types of sour cream. Basically, it's a fattier sour cream. This one, yep, looks right too. Okay, that's 3. Here we go, 1 per person. All together then. It's so sweet. I might. Okay. And now, is that all repeat or? Fun ride, huh? Gonna make Paimon dizzy, is it? Okay, so there. You. Of course, Moon Goddess, this way, please. What happens when we try this? Oh, we got a camera angle. Anytime we feel like it, we can just hit weave. It's kind of interesting that this wasn't what it looked like when we were in the cutscene. Okay, that's fine. That's cute. Wong. Okay. So that's the big one, the hex one. And this is the candy, Kadina. Sunny days, I prefer sunny days. Talking magical land. Oh, well, yours home is the sun itself, Moon Goddess. It's Flames. Why did they give him a new lamp? Very well, your spirit animal has to be. This most adorable chic badger. Oh, thank you, Mr. Talking Magic Lamp. Oh, this is probably the lamp that Albedo and Durin and Flynn's made for Columbina on the moon or something. They talked about that before. Oh, I have a very happy festival, Moon Goddess. Okay. Candy. Flynn's, that's you, isn't it? Sure, what a secret, my dear traveler in Paimon. Okay, sure, but why are you here selling sugar sculptures? Everyone celebrates in their own way after gazing into the abyss and spending time around gravestones all year. The battery later relax and see sunny smiles on the faces of the living. How cute. Besides that, I like to think of myself as a fair judge of character. Dare say matching personalities and confection suits me rather well. Let's see. That's not what Palma's talking about. Aren't you afraid that your true identity might be exposed? How should I be? There was all manner of magic in the air this moon night, thanks to the work of the great mages. I see Miss Columbina is hiding in plain sight. Why should I not do the same? I miss this rare opportunity to enjoy a special evening in my true form. Fair enough, you've got a point there. People who don't know you will probably think you're just a talking lantern. Oh, well, now that we see eye to eye, what brings you here? Not a search for your spirit animal, I presume. Oh, well, actually, here, see for yourself. Getting to sign this booklet. Oh, this is how wonderful and beautiful idea. Goodbye card. Yeah, we just met Varka. He said that having everyone draw their own section was kind of boring, so he did your bit for you. Because you can't really do it right now anyway. Oh, so they assume we do Varka's first, and a bit of an order then. Oh, Varka for the Maverick, I see his artistic skills are truly one of a kind. But I went for the candy first. I was be missing some dialogue, maybe. In that case, I shall paint something on Mr. Albedo's behalf in a short while. Why not now? Because he's a lamp. Ah, welcome home, Moon Goddess. That was close. Hello, Flints. She recognized you right away. She can sense it. Oh, what keen eyes you have, Miss Columbina, especially considering they are shots. I did not see you, rather I sensed you. I can sense the fluctuations in moon power all around me. One would expect no less of the Moon Goddess. Might I interest you in some candy? Yes, please. Onegai. Excellent, I should make some for you right away. Something the matter, Miss Columbina. What about my spirit animal? All the other children carrying sugar sculptures are talking about it. Goodness. Wait, is she taking the test seriously? My apologies, how could I neglect that? You are quite right, Miss Columbina. Every one of us is a magical creature living in their heart. If you permit me to help you find yours, there's a moon spirit right there. I bet that's her. Well, maybe. It's a dove, probably. Yes, please. Onegai. Do you prefer the day or the night? Oh, come on, Mystery Dungeon. Night, which of the 4 seasons is your favorite? Winter. Frost moon. Night and winter. Think of a perfect day. What is the weather like? Sunny, rainy, or perhaps cloudy, snowy? Rainy in the morning, sunny at night. Well, clear, I guess. What kind of answer is that? Forest lakes and open seas, which do you prefer of these? I like them all. Imagine you opened your very own shop. What would you sell there? Moonlight, I think. How would that work? Oh, Paha would totally shop there. How much would it sell for? $5. It wouldn't cost anything, you just need to visit. Aww. That is what the commissions are, anyway. Aha, I believe I know what your spirit animal is. Here for you. Oh, it's a moon spirit. But it was actually a moon spirit. Frankly, I think you were always going to pick that. Indeed, a free-spirited being, deep love for all things, who would not put self-Scion's rage as many people as she can reach. It's basically a Sealy anyway. Like an angel. So the Sealies and the angels have a connection in the way of the moon spirits and the Columbina with her angel motif, I guess. It's a perfect fit for you, Miss Columbina. Thank you. Wins, now I want to give this a try. I'd be my honored traveler. But you shall have to forgive me, we've known each other for quite some time. Doubt there is any answer I could give that come as a surprise to you. So instead, would you accept this sugar sculpture as a token of our friendship? Cute. It's a lantern. Oh hey, why don't you two go enjoy your candy over there? Paha wants to try the spirit animal thing too, right friends? Come on, Playboy, gotta get this drawing done. Yari taizo. But I want to hear Paimon's answers. The pie monsters. See something. And that. Short. Empty courtyard. Final part is not long at all, though. Okay. Oh, but it'll probably take ages. Problem's a complex soul. Oh, we don't want your candy to melt while you wait, huh? Okay. Oh, okay then. Wakatta. Phew. Nice excuse, Lady Paha. That was some quick thinking. Oh, no thanks to you. It'll help next time. Dot. Spirit. It's sweet as that white berry. I wonder what flavor the traveler got. Have another. This way. It's a candy selling lantern. Columbina. I'm coming. Oh, of course. Traveler, maybe we can share. Oh, and those are the kids from the Scions who were sharing their food, right. So I found out recently that people share their food sometimes, so I'd like to try it. Is that a no? We can do that, just don't take too big of a bite. Dame. Thank you. Dot. Ah, yours is a little more sour than mine. Here, you try it. Just have a little nibble. Don't mind if I do. Amazing. What is? My sugar sculpture is shrunk and my heart is filled with feelings of sweetness. Cute. Too bad you're going back to the moon. I'll remember this feeling. This is literally just, you know, taking your dog out for one final good day before you put it down. You're like, another bite? Sure. That's Spirit Sugar Sculptures. And that's Flynn's. I mean, we can't even see him there, but whatever. The day or the night, Lameti and Karina. And Flynn's right here. Can't really give him candy, huh? Something about festive lighting, always a way of putting the warmest smiles on people's faces. Like some moon prayer candy. That is this most thoughtful, you Miss Columbina kindness exudes from your heart like benevolent moonlight. You can't exactly eat it right now. Forgive me, but I'll have to enjoy this gift a little later. I hope that the flavor I chose is not the only one of its kind. Fire flavor. If others were denied the chance to sample such kindness you have shown to me, it would be a great pity indeed. What a gentleman. Oh, water. Yeah. Okay. What are they all saying on the... Let's see what they gotta say. Can't actually climb up here. Come on, child, speak. That was so fun. Good for you. What's a child's over here? Wheel. Nothing else to say. Okay. Last thing is going to be over here. The 3 witches. Isn't that exciting? Okay. This was really meant to be the first one, so... But yet, what is the... What is the Lunar Arcanum globe doing here? You're serious, huh? Okay. All these balls. All these ballas. Giant Dottore. It's the last one. And we'll finish things up. I wouldn't say it's unfair exactly. I mean, your voice goes right into people's heads. How would you explain that to the kids? You can't just explain it away as magic. Well, I mean, it is magic. Is something the matter? Oh, Miss Columbina, no, nothing you need to worry yourself about. Oh, impeccable. Tell me to stick around for a second, Miss Columbina. I need your input on something. The self-proclaimed Knight of Justice has yet to give me a satisfactory answer. I for one would like to hear a verdict on the matter. Ah, hey now, for the flagship just to help you out, Miss Nicole. I thought he was going to drink. Are you okay? So Alice and I are both using long-range remote control spells work on similar principles, allowing us to attend this festive fair in Dottore form. So let me backtrack a little. Well, similar, there are some key differences. They do that every now and then to remind you that it is telepathy, I guess. Alice, being a great witch, wanted Dottore to reflect something of her own charm and mystique, so she adjusts to the way its tail moves when she spins around. An entirely gratuitous move, in my opinion. I hardly see how anyone is going to notice that. If anything, I'd say that anyone who stares intently enough at Dottore's tail notices such a small detail is something I'd be highly concerned about. When we say this, emphasizes that my question has nothing to do with tails. Now that we're clear on that, why is Alice's Dottore permitted to interact directly with the children celebrating Moon Prayer Night, while mine is not? Celestia would get mad. Her voice speaks directly into people's minds. Oh, well, yeah, if you talk, Celestia would. It would kill you. Exactly what I said. In telepathy. Miss Nicole. I can't stand it. You know, that probably makes me sound like why did child acting out in front of their parents? That's a little embarrassing. Now that I think about it now, we can see we're just talking and talking and talking. But hey, I said it now. I can't take it back. It would be even more embarrassing. Also, don't go reading too much in that analogy. It was off the top of my head. Well, actually, an awful lot older than either of you. As an angel. Ms. Nicole, are you saying they like someone to play the game you've prepared? Yeah. I'm not so invested in that, just sending cobbled together using items of art from Alice. She probably didn't even make them herself. The point is, I want to know everyone's thoughts after they receive their prizes. And as you've said, I can't just ask. I've been buying my luck for so long, I have no one to vent my frustrations on. Marco's gonna do it, isn't he? So I thought this was going to be a nice, straightforward festival where I get the chance to guide people to treasure. Angry, lost the game. Well, can I play? I can't guarantee that I'll win a prize, but... You will. I'd like to try. And what are we waiting for? Let the game begin. It's like they forgot I was ever here. And domain? What is... Okay. Just the aiming line left to right. Press the launch button once. Set your design. Direction 5, the bouncing Dottore ball. Oh, it's the pinball game from this patch cycle. Okay. Can use the flippers to rearm bouncing Dottore balls, cause them strike objects on the field, thereby getting points. Remember, bouncing Dottore ball is available as limited, not a finch ball, a Dottore ball. Bouncing Dottore ball falls through the gap between the two flippers, but remove from the remaining balls. Bing Bang Dottore Nicole Special Edition Dottore Wild Crush around all over the place. Okay. Is there a score target or... Okay. And it's even the same Nalan birds, it's exactly the same. Well, alright, that's fine, I guess. Any power-ups or anything? Or, I guess not. Okay. Inspired State gained double the points. How exciting. And lots and lots of stuff. Okay. It's crates. When are we going to be out of Inspired State? Can do some glancing blows, pierce through. Okay, cool. Nice. I hit again. The flipper is really good. Ooh, extra ball. Let's try to hit these crates then. Well, you're gone now. Okay. Other enemy. Let's break all of these, and yep, we got another Dottore ball. Well, alright. We're hitting each other, that is less pleasant. Okay. And okay. Break these and another Dottore ball. How exciting. Now this is the way. The big ones are the ones that turn into more Dottores. Okay. Now that's a good score. Nice. Not that they're targeting much, and we... I didn't mean to do that. Okay. It's more not one music. Okay. Limpu. Cutouts. Wioba synchronization tests. Did those. Speed increase. Yahoda. Cat ears. Make sure I haven't missed anything. Rubieta. Animal themed headwear and the cat. The cat and the puffins. Okay. The fireflies. Okay. That's all. I did not fail anything. I beat it once and then did it again. Congratulations, Miss Columbina. With your great wisdom, you have overcome every obstacle in your path, conquered the great challenge posed to you by fate. Let me see, actually. We do that one there. You failed the challenge versus completed the challenge. Any game again? After you complete the game, but I wonder if they make you complete the game at all. Well, whatever. Okay. Decent enough. Fate, Unmei. Well, something to that effect. If you prefer something more poetic, it could be the icy winds or the dawn, or anything you like, really. Could even go with a challenge posted by Dottore. If that's what you're into, anyway, you can take or read my suggestions moving on. All my hopes are now resting on this. A chest. Can I open it? Stop teasing me, please. I'm begging you. No more talk, just open it. You're a ceiling. This is what you want. Well, an angel. Da da da. Oh, what a lovely sculpture. Classic and cute at the same time. Thank you, Miss Nicole. I'll always treasure it. Oh, there we go. Music to my ears. You have my sincerest gratitude, Miss Columbina. Thank you for sharing your precious time with me and fulfilling my wish. Don't mention it. You've all done much to help me, and still I'm the one receiving all these gifts. Okay. Enjoy Moon Prayer Night. We still have to. Each of the 3 Witches Festival events. Each of them. Check those in a second. Barca. It'd be rude to just leave without saying anything, but at the same time, I don't want to barge into that lively conversation just since I'm leaving. I guess I'll just wait a little longer. Albedo. This sketch is for you, Grandmaster. Oh, a gift for me, thanks. Let's see what you've done for me. Still watching. The north wind left in the lurch. Albedo, treasure moon prayer candy, thank you. Seems I pick lemon. There's a good balance between sweet and sour. This has piqued my curiosity with red citrus and other spices, then enhance the flavor via caramelization, or with the end product would be like. Spiced lemon. Perhaps I should take the time to try this out. A bit of making alchemical candy. And then, for you... So you're gonna get the meat-flavored candy? Oh, I get one too. Nice, thanks. Oh, what is that so familiar? Don't tell me, don't tell me. Oh my god, it's like the candy jar up and bottom. Today's boon. Seems like I'm a proud recipient of today's Feast of the Moon, huh? Cool. That was fun. All these balls and the water is broken. Sprung a leak. Okay. Everything's busted. Hi. I don't suppose you'd like to play again by any chance. Don't get me wrong, once is plenty. Under no obligation to indulge me any further, besides I don't have any other prizes for you. Sure, I'll play again, this is fun. Wait, I mean, if you say so. Is it really all that much fun though? How my taste must be falling seriously out of step with the majority. I'm just gonna quit out, I've done this before. Okay. Yeah. Sorry. That's okay. Nicole Special Edition, Bing Bing Dodoku. And I'll keep looking around. Alright then, happy Moon Prayer Nights. And now... Would you like some Moon Prayer candy? Oh, I love the color of this wrapping paper and the bill, and that one is just so pretty. Oh, this is a tough choice. Not that you can taste from here, right? Well... I know the wrapping paper doesn't affect the flavor, but it does set the first impression. It can influence your mood as you eat it. Actually, that does affect the flavor. After what's in my heart, pick the one that I can really build a bond with. It's the only way to eat candy. So they can't eat it here? Weird. Oh, but look at the shape of this one. How lovely. Oh, this choice is getting harder and harder. Oh, but you can't even eat it here, right? So what are you? I didn't mean to do that. Whatever. We have to quit again. Oops. Sorry. Okay. There's no score target or anything. It's just for fun. What if we win? So we can try this again once that domain is clear. Huh. The 3 didn't work. It wouldn't let us win. And that's a flying squirrel. 3 steps forward. Okay. Hamster. And it's another hamster. Guess at this point, are they forcing it one per? How random is this at all? I think he just wins. That's fine. There's some fireflies and some other animals somewhere. I want to take a look there. Spin really does remind me of Mona's. Okay. Where are the animals? Can we climb this? No, not really. Or at all. The robot show is back on. So where are those fireflies? Well, whatever. They show up after something, but I saw them before. The goner. No, that can't be. Right? Fluffy looking. We can do these first. That's fine. Barbawath, what are you doing? Welcome home, Moon Goddess. Oh, you're the genuine article. Alice was right. This Moon Prayer Night was worth watching after all. Another one that talks. Greetings, please make your acquaintance. I'm the Hexen Circle member they call B. Barbawath Trismegistus, the thrice great. Again, like Hermes Trismegistus. Columbina Hyposelene, pleased to meet you too. Hyposelene, a fine name indeed. Now then, Miss Columbina, do you wish to hear a mage's divination? Divination through some signs used to ask me what happened in the future. Is this like that? No, because hers works. Or it should, at least. From the perspective of the one seeking answers, perhaps. As you look to your journey ahead, if you seek to understand the unknown, resolve your doubts, it's here the confusion in your heart, divination could be for you. That's why they have the Lunar Arcana. Okay. The unknowns on my journey. Of course, if one wishes to peer into fate, then hydromancy is the more precise option. But that is a complex affair, and to relegate the majestic art to the status of a festive amusement would seem somewhat uncouth. Besides, it is sometimes better not know fate with great certainty. Hence, I shall use the suitably festive Lunar Arcana. To tell your fortune instead is more popular with the youth in any case. And again, it's real-world tarot cards. Lunar Arcana. Indeed, unlike hydromancy, this will only display possibilities and trends. People like to think of themselves as creatures of agency and free will. Peering too far and too clearly into the future is detrimental to both body and soul. But isn't that decided too? Well, I'd like to give it a try. Of course, you may come and take a seat, Miss Columbina. Before we begin, are there any specific questions you would like to ask? Well, let's stick to general possibilities and trends like you suggested. Oh, very well, now choose the basic Lunar Arcana deck. Basic Lunar Arcana deck. Are there others? Okay. It's a bit much, honestly. Now try to relax, cast your mind upon the things you have experienced and things you are soon to experience. I will shuffle the deck. It's playing the Imaginarium Theater music. Seriously. Oh my goodness. Da da da. Would you like to cut the cards yourself? You do it. No problem. Now then, to make things easier for the seeker. That's to say, you shall decipher the cards from your perspective. Start the divination. All I could do was click. Try to move it around and it did not work. Please draw the first Lunar Arcana. This represents destiny. It's the foundation for the divination as a whole. And... da-da-da. Now draw your second card. This will stand for the past, the sum of all your experiences that will come before. Now the third Arcana. This is your present, your interpretation of the current moment. There it is. Finally, with the last card, this shall speak of the future, which, oh. Drew on its own. Uh-oh. So need past, present, and future. A moon power pulse. Predictive. See, I've never encountered this before in my role as a diviner. Something has exerted an influence upon this card, causing it to leave its designated position. Jitsune.
アルカラの一枚が何かの影響を受けて本来あるべき場所から離れてしまった。占い師の足でも初めて見る。
What do you make of this, Miss Columbina? Perhaps this is the guiding hand of fate and action. And these are flat cards. I thought they were more like tiles, but no, they are cards, just weirdly shaped ones. Of course, if you wish, you can choose to deny the validity of this card and draw the future for yourself. No, it's fun. Let's go with this one. A bold decision, I must say. I'm looking forward to the results. Well then, let's flip the Lunar Arcana in sequence and see what emerges. Sure. And the deck's gone. First Destiny, no surprises here, the card that represents yours is the Moon. Which was one I could have chosen last time. Instead, last time I chose the Devil, because Malvika won, and I hate her. That's right. Suki, the Moon. Indeed, the Moon can represent the truth at sometimes, but deception at others. False peace, destructive calamity, the world-changing power that lies within. And then that's why it's Celestia. Calamity and false peace. When the moon is placed on the destiny dot, indicates that your destiny is not what it may appear on the surface. Indeed, it may yet have a hidden side. It symbolizes a journey through the fog fraught with uncertainty and deception. One must face inner challenges head on. I don't understand. Ah, patience, my dear. This is about the first card serves as the basis for the interpretations that follow. Your divination will only grow clearer from here on out. Now then, flip the second card, the one that speaks for the past. It's also interesting seeing the backs of the deck, which we could not see before. And this is... No, what is this one? Is that... It's the Academia. It's someone upside down. Oh, the Hermit, but inverted. Right, inversion. The Hermit depicts... whom? It's just someone from the... Yeah, it's just the Academia. Right, because, yeah, there's this guy here, not just her, it's just normal students. Inverted. Yakuichi. Yes, the Hermit symbolizes solitude, introspection, the pursuit of truth. When inverted, it represents isolation, truth out of reach, and the path that leads one astray. Combined with the moon as one's destiny, the Hermit inverted represents a false life. A choice you made to stand alone in the past is a choice made not out of fear or arrogance, but for reasons that others could not perceive. You fumbled through the darkness without a guide, but you did not find your way, rather went astray more than once it would seem. The Scions and with Fatui. Yeah. Is this about how I became freaked out despite not wishing to become a god, and how I joined the Fatui because I yearned for a place to belong? As a suspect, only you know the answer to this question. All is not lost, the past is in the past, and so shall it remain. Shall look into the present now. No, present is. Oh my, the Lovers, one of the most interesting lunar arcana. Well then. This was the... Which you have to become married, I believe. What does this one mean? This means that you have had an unpredicted emotional experience. To have finding your soul become intertwined with that of another precious and wonderful thing indeed. Right, and that's Ivanovna, who was a non-magical politician from Stiznai who left to get married. Left the witches. It's true, I've made a lot of friends recently. They're very good to me. I like them a lot. Cute. Minna daisuki. That sounds lovely. I'm most delighted for you. Lovers can also represent important decisions, perhaps relate to a parting of ways. Now, if I were to guess. Well, how much does she know just because Alice and Nicole's involvement in this mission? Yes, my return to the moon. I understand parting with friends is never easy, Columbina. But rest assured, this is not the end of your journey. There is always another story waiting to be told. The future always lies ahead. The future. And well, now it's finally time to flip this most mysterious of cards. Why did it appear and what does it wish to tell you? This is the one selected for us. I'm ready. Very well, flip this card and see what lies on the other side. Uh-oh. Oh. It's Renova! Our favorite. Yeah, because it's death. This is not good. It's Barbotta. What is it? This card is death. That doesn't sound very good, the Reaper. Depends on how we interpret it. It is true that it can represent agonizing death at complete and utter end. The same time, it can also represent rebirth. Do not forget that your destiny card is the moon that lends your future many different potential meanings. If death spells the end, is it unavoidable? As I've said, divination can only display general trends. It was a rough gun, but does not show predetermined outcomes. I see the others. Judgment is all that's there. The yokai, yeah. The Lunar Arcana are really cool. Lower reward for people who do theater. This divination can only display general trends, rough god does not show predetermined outcomes. I'm going to summarize it for you. In the past, you may have lost your way, but now you have gained new connections and new strength. You now face an important decision when they bring about a great change in what is yet to be. This change might in turn be the end of all things or their beginning. But remember, everything is subject to change because of the moon present in your destiny. Must see the truth clearly and face your innermost thoughts. The truth, my innermost thoughts. Thank you, Miss Barbaloth. You'll mention it, some people dislike divinations for fear of glimpsing an ending to their story that they wish was not so. And I can see that you're different. The result of this divination will not sway your decision. This is a rare quality and one that diviners always hope to see in the seeker. You're here merely to guide, not to exert undue influence. I understand. Go then and illuminate your future, Miss Columbina. The moonlight that shines from you now is most captivating. Normal music. Okay. The death card made a most enigmatic appearance. The moon for which Miss Columbina is bound, I fear. Fretting is of no avail. I'll have to chat with Alice about it sometime. Would you like some moon prayer candy? Oh, you're such a polite child, Miss Columbina. But we elders are partaking of our fair share of stories in this world. Enjoying candy, keep up with the hip and groovy trends of the day. These things should be helped out youngsters like you. I hope you don't misunderstand me. I do not intend to lecture or reject your kindness. It's simply that the mere sight of this candy is starting to give me a toothache. Yeah, bad for you at this point. There were fireflies somewhere. Are they gone now? It does seem as if they might be, which is sad. Let me poke around a little bit more, but I am not seeing them. There were animals, and now... Okay. Sandrone. That's where it ends. I guess that's it. What a great voice acting job. But it kind of seems that way to me. I don't even really remember where those fireflies were at this point.
Guess since we didn't talk to him immediately, they just kind of went off and disappeared. That is rather unfortunate. Now we can get the Moon Spirit Balloon. Whatever that difference that makes. Wheel. But they would have said... Let me see. Any one of the 3 Moonglow... Jadod Cat, any of the 2 Puffins. We're gonna get a sleep winged ones. No way, there's a Moon Prayer Night. No one sleeps on Moon Prayer Night. No one sleeps, sleep. Just be quiet. Just hurting my head with all that racket. Second, that's the Moon Goddess, real Moon Goddess. You're looking that way. Idiots are blocking her way. Moonglow Fireflies. How many times do I have to tell you? You can spin around and look up at the moon. The moon, God, not me. Don't look like a moon to you. Sorry to teach you. And again, stop you at the back or behind. Eating food with family. That's about it. Behind the beat, dance is supposed to be simple, focus up, practicing the next Moon Prayer Night at this rate again. I'm guessing, because I said right, can't tell you going too fast, you're ahead of the beat. Sorry, teacher, so noisy, her can't hear the beat. This Moon Spirit sure it's no trouble, then thank you, and love to have you play the accompaniment. We'll show up everyone, time to stop it, show me your best moves, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. You see, and it's with Alice that we have the rest. It should be the end of it there. There goes Whirligig. Happy Moon Prayer Night on the Whirligig. Woohoo! Great, I'm afraid Heights Toyota is the best. I want to go again. That was so fun. Fix camera view at top. Okay. Dory. And yeah, it's animals with dice. Okay. Let's see that there. Only thing left is, yeah, Alice. Ham stuff. Oh, so you are a Christmas ham person. What kind of potato salad is that? Sounds good. Oh, Ashru. Where's Ashru? Ashru and the animals. Okay. Ashru and the other animals. And then it is just the Varka stuff and Nicole. Okay. Sketch for you, the Dottore. Talent, Bombastic Holiday. An extra stage. More chess and there. The Lauma one has itself as last. Okay. Option selection and that is where things finish. Festive amusements. Choosing to stay. Okay, cool. So we could try to find Ashram, maybe. I'm reading dialogue that seems to not be accessible right now from various NPCs who aren't showing at the moment. I'm not sure if they vanished because of our progress or if they'll come back or not. Soft and furry creature that bounces and jumps. Welcome home, Moon Goddess. Oh, this one talks too. Ah, allow me to introduce myself. I'm a Dottore from a distant archipelago. Most mischievous of all my Dodo brothers and Dodo sisters. It's Alice, yeah. When the going got tough, I powered through, and when I met obstacles, I boomed them away. So what minigame is this going to be? That sounds like a lot of fun. Doesn't it just? Well, then the trouble started. Recently I found a lovely beach the same beautiful jelly color as my hometown, so I dove in to have a look. Only to find it overgrown with seagrass and nasty old spiky fish everywhere will can turn me into Dottore kebab. Oh, it's one of the Dottore bombing minigames. Bomberman, okay.
So something from a previous patch then. Made it back to shore by the skin of my teeth. My tail was sorely hurt. Couldn't you just boom them away? Oh, I wanted to believe me, but I've heard that you moon goddess can understand animal speech. The last thing I wanted was to cause a gigantic fuss and get taken to court by a school of spiky fish. Be driven out of these waters for good, and my winter holiday would be ruined. And so, your moon goddess was wondering if you might lend me your allegiance. Time for the minigame. Are you roping me into a crime? Oh, it's called a once-in-a-lifetime carefree adventure. Does that sound better? ... All the festival goers tonight are dressed up as the moon goddess, but there's nothing to say that the moon goddess can't disguise herself as a Dottore, is there? Besides, this is your home. You should be free to be whoever you wish. I'm afraid I'm not well acquainted with Dottokos, Madam Witch. Oh, that's quite alright. We Dottokos are innocent, happy creatures with a free-spirited nature. Many, like myself, are mischievous troublemakers. Others are lazy souls who like nothing better to lie down on a nice rug and take a nap. In our eyes, every creature who yearns for happiness and freedom is a Dottoko. Okay, get to the game. Or perhaps in yours, and oh, Barbloth is in the theater fortune slip box. That's what that thing was. Dottoko are a fluffier and mischievous breed of moon spirit. Question. Yes, that is a much easier image to follow. Wonderful, then let's quite grab onto my tail. Follow me in this sea. Time to settle some scores with the bad guys. And yep, another domain noise. Cool. And it's this minigame again. Awesome. Start the challenge. Okay, unable to place more bombs. Okay. Let's get everything. More bomb. And alright. Oh, to place more bombs at once. That's what it is. Okay. Well, we weren't close enough, huh? Now we can just put a bunch down, but it's not hard at all. Okay. Cool. Bomberman. All the fish. Let's get rid of all the grass or something. Pick everything up. Oh well. Don't have anything to increase our range, which is interesting. Okay. Can increase our speed, but other than that, there are no other upgrades here, huh? That's fine. All this. All the spiky fish. Sure, we didn't hit any of them. Let's just fill this up entirely and... well, that's fine. Another one. Another one. Two more. No damage. Okay, whatever. No damage taken. That was, yeah, easy. It's not as if I haven't familiarized myself with this gameplay from the actual events using this before. That's okay. Remarkable talent. So what do you make of it? Dottore? Use of jumpy dumpties doesn't come as naturally as moon power, but their unpredictability makes it fun. I think they call this novelty. Indeed, and how did it feel blowing this pesky nuisances away? Not bad, and there are 2 extra stages too. Any guilds? What do you mean? Wonderful, lovely answers to all 3 questions. That's a safety test, and I can give a special bomb to you as a souvenir. Remember, if you find any meanies living on the moon, you can use this to boom them into oblivion. Okay. I will. Wakatta. And the 3 witches and Albedo and Varka. 3 witches festival booth. Albedo, Varka, and those 3. Moon Prayer Night, and we got the pamphlet. Can't use that, huh? Continue enjoying or talk to Paimon. The Moon Prayer Night is coming. This final night, what memories will she leave behind? Let's play 2 more stages. Up for another round of Fish Blast. I mean, bye-bye bad fishes. I'll keep looking around. Of course, feel free to come back whenever you like. There's always time for a Dodo Venture. What did you say in there? Dodoko no Daiboken, Dodoko's big adventure. Like some moon prayer candy, most of my fluffy tail Dodoko's never seen candy shaped quite like this before. What shines like a lovely crystal. The feasting we get, we see it as a tomato bathed in sunlight. Tomato. Thank you very much, you truly are a friend to the Dodoko. Please share the rest with other people. I'm sure everyone will fall in love with the taste of pure joy. Okay, that's enough. Let's do the 2 other stages for a bit more. Yes, hold on, I'm the Moon Dodo Goddess. Wonderful, it's Dodo Venture time. Moon and Dodoko. Suki to Dodoko. What is the site there? Okay. Interesting. Oh, a jumping one. I don't know how I feel about that. Oh, they're moving across. It's another. So now we can see what's inside. Interesting. It's a more explosion, which is more length. Exciting. Another bomb. Let's just destroy everything, just for fun. No reason not to, really. Boom. Boom, boom. Bakudan. Now we can hit from some degree of range now. Exciting. There are limits. That's another one. All 15. Our range has been boosted. Nice. Hit you. Very good as well. Other range boost. Stay out of the way of that. Oh well. Cover these lanes. Very good. Can I go down at all? It does not really seem to be the case. No, it was the case. Okay. Boom. Big damage. Hi. How far is this going to go? Very far. All the way now. Okay. That was a bad idea. That was very dumb. Okay. That's fine then. Still got him. That reaches all the way now. Wow. Okay. Chased him away, and we should get him more chest. That's another. Decent enough amount. Well, 6 of it. Well, but still. Wonderful Dodo Venture time, and this is the final stage. Ooh, kind of big. Okay. It's green ones. Mighty spiky fish warriors wearing armor of unknown origin, or perhaps something made for underwater, destroy this damage to them after dealing their armor. When Dodoko during the patrol, deal damage to Dodoko. Taking hollow charge Dodoko's bombs, upgrade to self-forged warheads. Gaining the ability to penetrate seagrass and opponents, dealing damage to all opponents within the explosion AoE. Additionally, self-forged warheads created via the hollow charge upgrade. Dodoko and directly penetrate armor, deal damage to armored spiky fish. We've seen these. Dodoko's boombastic holiday. Holiday. That's cute. That there. Boombastic holiday. If you fail, she says it's not too easy, is it? So I'm sure familiarize yourself with Jumpy Dumpy's attack range in no time. Okay. The holiday. Okay. Self-forged warheads penetrate, and all opponents within the AoE penetrate armored spiky fish. Then see one about the jumpers and their spikes, prickly characters, bubble bombs. Night bombs Dodoko placed. Not damage spiky fish warriors or seagrass. The jumping ones are not showing there then. Okay. Oh, whatever. Let's get our hollow charge, or whatever. Unable to place more bombs, if you say so. Now we have more bombs, though.
So our hollow charge is right there. Okay. Let's get this. Alright. We're gonna have to take that hit. Anything for... Oh, goodness. Boom. Get boomed on. Anything to make this quicker, I guess. Hi. Hello. Can take both of them out. Exciting. Right here. Not all, but most. It is quite strong. Let's just see. Okay. Not quite hitting you. I want to put too many down, and quite strong, actually. It's one. That's that range again. Okay. Boom. Boom. Pretty much across the whole board at this point. That's fun. That's boomed on. Another. And... cool. I see. It's not 100% Bomberman, but obviously it's mostly the purpose, and we have 9 long. Wow. Nice. Good and fast. It's just 2 more. Oh, nice. Boom. Boom. That's all of them. So that is the bonus stages. So now we can finish things up. Great. I have something to say now, too. And it's actually less money that time. Oh, me, I'm on with your help, Miss Columbina. Blown every last blade of annoying seagrass each nasty spiky fish out of the water. I did actually destroy all the seagrass. That was not necessary, but I did it anyway. You truly are a kind-hearted moon gust. Unless I'm free to enjoy myself once more in these waters, I will meet again in the next festival. Cool. Okay. Cool. That's all of that. So are the fireflies and such gonna be back, or... I get the impression that wherever they were, they're gonna be gone now. Ashru was somewhere. Cannot find him. Wonder what all the locations are for various and sundry things and individuals we cannot glide. Okay. Oh, Ashru is right here. Hello. Kitty. Pick up the copper. Oh. Oh, hi. Cup for you. Can we speak with you now, or you've thrown it back onto the ground? But if we wanted to speak to you, what would we do? Is it even possible here? Let me see. Ashru. Ashru. Talk to Ashru. Interact with Ashru. Okay. End of that there. Get our rewards for playing in just a second, too. But the objective is no longer shown there. Come on. Just want to talk to... But we can't, huh? some food. But getting as close as I can, and Ashru is just not talking to me. He was supposed to say... Okay. Ashru. Meow, would you like some Moon Prayer candy? Meow, I have a fish flavor one if you'd like. Meow, of course, if you prefer mint, then mint it is. Meow, don't mention it, because she can talk to the animals. That's right. But again, she can't climb up some of these. Anything up here, it doesn't really seem to be the case. Okay. And it does seem that wherever the fireflies were, I don't quite remember now, they appear to have vanished. That's a shame, I guess, but maybe that's okay. Maybe that's okay. Oh no, they're right here, right. Moonglow Firefly. How many times do I have to tell you to spin around and look up at the moon got not me to look like a moon to you. Sorry, teacher, and again, stop you at the back or behind the beat. See, it's supposed to be simple, focus up, you'll be practicing till next Moon Prayer night at this rate again. Let me guess you're angry because of what I said, right? Tell, because now you're going too fast, you're ahead of the beat. Sorry, teacher, so noisy your eye, I can't hear the beat. Exclamation, Miss Moon Spirit, are you sure it's no trouble? Moon Tech. Exclamation, thank you, yes, I'd love to have you play the accompaniment. Well, look sharp, everyone, time to step up, show me your best moves. 5, 6, 7, 8. That's where they are, and the Radiant Moonfly is clearly a really big version of one of those, now that I see him. Similar body. Fluffy too. Aren't you going to sleep winged ones? Jade-eyed cat. No way, this Moon Prayer night. Puffin, no one sleeps on Moon Prayer night. No one sleeps, no one sleeps, sleep, 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 sleep. Shush, be quiet, you're hurting my head with all that racket. Wait a sec, that's the moon goddess, the real moon goddess. She's looking this way. Exclamation, dot dot dot. Idiots are blocking her way. But let me see again, but it appears that interacting with that cop is taking precedence over speaking to Ashru, which is preventing me from getting that dialogue. It's not especially important dialogue, but still. Should be able to talk to you, right? Well, whatever. I was gonna say, maybe you have to play with the cup a certain number of times, but no, that doesn't really seem to be it. That's okay. Well, in that case, I guess we can finish things up with Baimon. Traveler. Hey there, Columbina, are you done checking out the festive amusements already? Are you sure you don't want to look around some more? You might not get another opportunity like this for a while. Da da da. Right now, what I like to do is, actually, I like to have a bit more fun. You're right, I'm not ready for this night to end just yet. Yeah, that's the spirit. Take your time, Columbina. The most important thing is to have no regrets. We'll be right here if you need us. Okay, thank you. Now repeats. I think I've had my fill. Oh, you're sure you don't want to have a little more fun out here? Final answer? What if we reconsider? Yeah, maybe I should think about this more carefully. Okay. Wonder if that may have refreshed Ashru or something. What can I do to put the balloon back down? I wonder if that might be part of it, or if having the antlers might do it. I don't know why that would do something, but I may as well check. Okay, remove it for now. Let's try that real quick and see. Again, it is very funny how she has that, and it's not an alternate sprint, quite. Yeah, I can't talk to Ashra right now. What if we wait for a second and... I guess it just isn't happening. I guess I'm stuck with this headwear. I don't imagine that would stop it, but regardless. We couldn't give you the candy. This is so sad. Poor cat. think I've had my fill. Final answer. Yes, I am sure. Finish up the next part of the quest then. Yeah. This was the most fun I've ever had on a moon prayer night. Everywhere I went, people were saying welcome home and they were friends at every turn. Did she understand? I imagine she understood what was going on with the costumes, but... And we wish it could last longer than 1 month. Oh. Your friends will always be here. Yes, you're right, Oh, the moon prayer blossoms. The flowers from the hall. Oh, look, look. Moon prayer night has come. It's time. The moon is at its closest. It's time to go home. To the extent it can be called such a thing. The moon, it's so beautiful. Happy moon prayer night, dear. Happy moon prayer night. Happy moon prayer night. Dot, dot, dot. Dot, dot, dot. Dot, dot, dot. We all gotta say goodbye to Bina now. Dot, dot, dot. Why do you care? Well, I'm a Harbinger. Dot, dot, dot. Dot, all soon. Time flies when you're having fun. So ne. Dot, dot, dot. Looks like the time has come. Columbina-san. You're heading off then. Yes, to the ruins you mentioned, and from there back home to the moon. Wait. Matte. I know. At least. Take one of our craft shop's cream cakes after the moon with you, you know, for a snack. Huh, sure, why not? The Curatorium of Secrets believes in proper farewells. No story should be left without a satisfactory end note. A period. Never. Farewells are important affair for the Lightkeepers too. We never know when we might meet again. Huh, and here I thought grand farewells wouldn't suit tonight's mood. But I suppose friendly passion is not to be stopped, eh? Dot, dot, dot. Now we made a little something for you, Columbina. Your card. Ta-da. Oh no. A moon prayer night greeting card with drawings by all of your friends. The cat. Well, everyone's drawing style. And who drew Bina? This was... Oh, Varka, because he can't draw. Albeit with a painting and... Is this Durin or... Skara? It's the Skara cat again. And the witches, except Barboth, because I don't really know her. The balloon and Bina. Oh, Sandrone drew it biting her, which never actually happened. And this drew with a T with the quill, and this was Albedo too, I believe. Aino's childish doodle. That's cute. Is that a claymore she's holding? Drawn badly, or... I did not know Lauma could draw. It's not honestly all that surprising, though. And then Yahodo with this cute doodle. I do like how they all have different art styles. The Yahodo chibi. Not showing her busted arm. And who drew Bina? Did mention you like a portrait done, so I took the liberty of creating one for you. And that was last quest. Oh wow. It actually happened. Meanwhile, did the portrait of Mr. Albedo, Mr. Varka did the same for me. Oh no, he could... This is Flynn's painting, and this... Albedo to Varka to... Yeah, similar style to... Flynn's can't draw. Got a lantern at least. He did this very detailed Albedo painting. Yeah, what if playable Albedo looked like that instead of that?
The Sandrone drawing.
どうだ
I mean, I think my work is pretty true to life, don't you think? Waste the lantern. And the picture of Asha was my doing, so she drew that two of you seem to get on rather well. All of them can draw, kinda. Wait, was I the only one who did a full body picture? That's so embarrassing. Always the unlucky one. It is cute. I did the pictures of me and Inefa. I did my own portrait one for Kasachi. He did that one. Yep, exactly. So they're just getting attributed. Okay. Plus, there's the two mages, Arlecchino and Sandrone. So if you remiss us, just flip the card open. I'll be right there with you. So is this Alice or? This doesn't look like any of the others. Da da da. I don't know what to say. Thank you so much, everyone. This whole moon prayer night was more than I could have ever asked for. It's the greatest gift I've ever received. Aww. Cute.
どれも私の人生の中で一番の贈り物だよ。
Oh, well, I figured it out.
いいこと思いついた。
Huh? Figured what out? Ikoto.
覚えてる？
Remember how the Frostmoon Scions uses milk as invisible ink to write hidden messages?
牛乳をインクにして透明な文字を書いてたよね。
That was a very long time ago. Oh, are you saying? Yes, when I miss you all, she'll use Moonlight in the same way to write words that only you can see upon the moon itself.
会いたくなったら月の光を借りてみんなにしか見えない文字を書いてみる。
Well, that sounds lovely.
すっごく綺麗なやり方だね。
やり方だね. Quite, but how will we see them? Well, it's Lauma's job. Simply open your windows on nights when the moon shines bright and the moonlight would naturally flow towards the words I have written. How are you assuming you can even do that? You're making a lot of assumptions about what the moon is going to be like. Sounds most fitting, indeed very true to form. I'll try to write them in places that won't disturb your sleep. I, for one, would sleep all the better having run of your messages before sitting down for the night. Aww. Exactly, so don't worry about disturbing anyone's sleep. Just promise you'll write to let us know you're okay, alright? Well, we'll see what happens. Alright, I promise. They did get that death card ad. In that case, Columbina. I'm ready. Let's go. I'll stay with you to the end. Very well, let's go. 出発しよう. Very cute card. And now, we are going back to the Dragon Ruins, between the Eternal and the Ephemeral. Set out on the path back to the moon. Just a few moments, I will be gone. Still don't know what to expect on the moon. Will I really be able to send messages to my friends? Yeah, it was all just bluffing. The moon spirits, the animals of Nod-Krai, I'll never get to see them again. It's a quest button. Wonder where I'll be when the next moon prayer night comes. Can't even jump. Set out on the path back to the moon. Still can't unlock the cursor. Weird. And that... Let me see. It's long. Return to the moon. The moon prayer night has come. On this final night, what memories will she leave behind? Okay. We will see. Lower difficulty. What? What difficulty? Just because it's a domain? There's nothing there. Okay. Unable to reset. Hyperborea. That elevator, the economy elevator, this is where the people of Hyperborea used to communicate with the moons. And it's the same 3 people who came in here before. Eternal Moon, Frostmoon, Iridescent Moon, and the power of all 3 converge. Again, it is funny that they are, to an extent, referencing the fact that, you know, in the original Harbinger's namesakes, Arlecchino and Columbina are lovers. The gate to the moons shall open. Moon marrow preparations are complete, only the final step remains. Got eternal iridescent, they look just like we saw them before. I'm sure Nasha Town is livelier than ever at this moment. It's a shame you couldn't be there for it, but it's now or never right. I'm fine, I'm more than happy with this, my last piece of luggage, my only piece of luggage. She didn't even take the cream cake, huh? Okay. Alright. Put in your power. ... That's the... Frostmoon one looks a lot like the Eternal Moon one, though it makes sense, because the Iridescent Moon's one is the odd one out that just got busted. I already feel the moon calling to me. That pathway. Frostmoon is a little bit bluer, yeah, but still. That's not really marrow, because she's that marrow, it's just the power of it. ... Your home lies on the far side of this lake, Columbina. From now on, we will always have a reason to pray to the true moon. Columbina. Let's see this, but again, it's a glowing glint of power. There's no physicality to it, as with the others. Yes, I'm listening. Be sure to come back and see us when you get the chance. If it works like that. We'll see. It's Aurora Borealis. Of course. Mochiron dayo. But if that chance doesn't come, then remember that you have friends on this planet, people who miss Columbina. The name. Yes, I will thank you for everything you've done for me. And remember, come night or day, the moonlight shall always connect us. And that's what the Frostmoon Scions changed their name to after they became atheists. After they became Unitarian Universalists. Well then, farewell, after they became Anglicans. Farewell, I need to stop. Farewell, my friends. Time for fun. Oh, and the lunar crests are full moons now. I was playing. Everyone's having fun, mostly. Gonna find something out in just a second. Asher who can talk to Dodo phone. It's ringing. Twins and Varka drinking. Thank you. It's my happiest night into that. Farewell, Columbina. Wow. But wait. Turning into flower petals. You can have your own little piece of Columbina flesh. The phone is ringing because something is going on, but nobody is here to pick up the phone. How sad. The moon really is closer than ever tonight. Uh-oh. Samaru machine. And it's Orla and Columbina-san. All 3 moons in one place. The Narrows and Frostmoon have one final experiment. Reason, life, death, time, and space, 5 shades, scenes. All believed I would fail. New principles.
She can jump like a... Okay. How could this happen? I mean, does she need to go back? She was established. Tibet's primordial power never did belong to the throne of heaven. It was the moons. And now, they are mine. Snap was fun. And stop time. Except for us, because we're not part of the rules, huh? Gotta hard travel into self-infusion. Because we're C6, I guess. Cool. You went on Night Soul. This blade. Interesting. No. As long as I'm here. Dr. Street revealed the three moons' power. Electro and... Yeah, in cutscenes only we can use the actual move beam. It's the only way. Moongate. I guess. I won't be going home today. Columbina? No. That's meant to be pretty much exactly like Thelindis going into the Moon Gate. Above. You see? No, they're backfiring, huh? But he took the arrows. Stubborn world do not try to control it. Oh? Attack powers. Theoretically, if he was playable, honestly, wouldn't he be a Dendro character? And then you fell in, hey, at least we still have the card. Or did it fall into water? Now that would be sad. That would be a gut punch. She had to open the Moon Gate instead, which again isn't... I mean, if she went to the moon, it'd just be covered in abyss anyway, right? I don't think that'd be a great idea. But now she's wherever Rary is. Interesting. You're right, your wound still hurts. I had some prepared a little medicine that could prove effective. Take it if you need to. Dorior, thanks, I'd rather talk about what just happened. In that case, let me relate the contents of calling me to Alice after the incident occurred. That Dottore is a crafty one. He distracted the Hexen Circle by creating huge fuss at Tibet's borders to ensure that they couldn't be there to protect Bina. Yep. I'd assume that the cause of it is abyssal intrusion from the outside world, which in fairness is a rather common occurrence. But after warning that managed to influence the fandoms in Nod-Krai, I realized that perhaps its interference could have come from within Tibet instead. But we weren't able to change their fates. True, you couldn't change how their stories ended. You did bid some variables around yourself. Variables, hints. Yes, things you heard that you could not otherwise have heard. Ideas that would have otherwise never crossed your mind. All these things are variables. Of course, most variables usually pale into insignificance with a myriad of possibilities floating around. The moment you start treating them as building blocks and intentionally stacking them, that changes things. That's what Dottore did and how he created the necessary conditions so that when he activated the portal tonight, played right into his plan. And what does that mean? Interference. However, we have no way of knowing exactly what he did. Yeah, we also need to ascertain Columbina's status. Went into the Moon Gate. And the cutscene description was
Columbina stepped into the beam of light within the Hyperborea ruins, but instead of returning to the moon, she was bound by the Fatui Harbinger. The Doctor claimed the power of the three moons for himself. Using this newfound power, he froze time, rendering everyone completely immobile except for you. Bid to save Columbina and engage the Doctor in battle, but proved too strong. You were thoroughly overpowered. As the situation turned dire, Columbina opened the moon gate and leaped into the moon's reflection. As Columbina fell through the moon gate, the power of the three moons that the Doctor claimed became incomplete, and he was forced to retreat. Because he gained control over time. Exactly. That about sums it up. So I suspect that Dottore has disappeared completely. As any consolation, he wasn't able to control Columbina as he might have wished to. Bring that small consolation given the reason why. Oh no. Disrupt the Doctor's plan. She escaped into the moon's reflection, which is... Again, that's where Rarir is. And if certain things are to be believed, then there may be a Rarir comeback, probably to help us fight Dottore. Because Dottore has become a false moon god, and there's nothing he does other than hunt the moon. What, she did what? Wait, didn't any of you see her do that? All we saw was Dottore appeared to use some kind of power, and next thing we did, he and Columbina were falling into the sea. I see the Doctor froze time, which is why only I could move freely, and why us? The perspective of the battle and Columbina's decision all happened in a single instant. That's the power of the three moons. Why wasn't I affected? It's because I'm a descender. So Columbina intentionally opened the moon gate and escaped in the same mysterious world as Rarir and Thelindis. Exactly. And Thelindis, the basis of the Wild Hunt, which started as, again, the voice of a woman. I mean, presumably. The Wild Hunt maybe exists as Thelindis' attempt to help him regain his body, maybe. That's her sacrifice, I guess. Sounds like bad news. ... This must be why Dottore has been lying low this whole time. He's buying time until he could execute his plan. It's in that way that Trilunar Seizagi and Rarir's emergence, Dottore may have been pulling the strings in both cases. Which is getting Arlecchino and the Moon Marrow and Columbina all together. Found a way to get Arlecchino to show up here then. Yeah. Interesting. But how would he have prompted Rarir's emergence? Gathering Wild Hunt stuff deliberately, or... I mean, what would the Rarir thing have been other than a weakened Columbina? I mean, how would Rarir's emergence have benefited him? Just more objects of study, or a way to get Arlecchino to come over and protect Columbina, or... According to Miss Alice, he's attempting to transcend his destiny and finish an experiment that only a god might complete. Remaking the world, or an utter lunatic. Wait a sec, where's Kasachi? Seemed like he'd want to be here for this. He took off with a Dodo communication device after he spoke to Alice. He said he had a hunch that he wanted to investigate by himself. Maybe Dottore burning environments again. When is old Scar gonna come back? We saw that model again today. The look on his face was terrifying. Never seen it like that before. Probably anger and frustration at the fact that Dottore was one step ahead despite his best efforts. And honestly, I feel the same way. I'm back. He is back. That quick. That guy. I want to look for the Hyperborean phantoms again. I think I've gotten to the bottom. I got him to talk to Nicole on the other end of the communications line. Turns out the history of the shrine is different from how Nicole remembers it. So did Dottore meddle with that? Really, but how? Surely Nicole can't have been wrong. Because the phantoms are the ones who were deceived. Speak of a savior who appeared in their history, and who never should have existed. Ah, so he's playing with time. He's actually managed to change the events of the past, which... Maybe Scar attempted to erase himself was his goal too. And he either remembered, had some way to remember, or figured he would find out again, because I imagine with the power he got, he can probably undo the erasure and understand what got erased, maybe. The Savior promised to create a new moon within the false sky, even bring back their moon goddesses. Foolishly, they believed in him and told him everything he wanted to know about the moons. That's how he got that information. And that would have had to have been in the last week or so, huh? Interesting. It's obvious that this was Dottore doing. Now, you mentioned the first time we entered the Hyperborean ruins, we heard the fandoms discussing their history. Remember, Nicole commented that something sounded a little strange. Oh, the hymn! So that was something he had already arranged. Yep, the hymn that he was talking about. But Dottore shouldn't be able to get in there in the first place. He didn't. Nicole said this was an anomalous state triggered by disruptions and causal connections between phantoms from the same era. So he's mining the ley lines for info. The variables that the Dottore put in place were substantial enough that they even affected phantoms that he never met. So it's not that their memories were unclear and they've been tampered with. It's exactly the possibility Dottore is trying to manufacture, turn these variables into knowledge and engineer the situation so all that knowledge would fall into his hands. Then he harnessed that knowledge on Moon Reunite to truly create a false moon. Interesting. How is that even possible? To be precise, he exploited a weakness in the way the spell works. The spell senses moon power to detect the moon's location, so as long as the false moon more strongly resembled the moon than the false moon beyond the skies, it would send her to the false moon. That gate would teleport Columbina to the false moon's location, in other words, to Dottore's side. Convenient. Also not. Once he had her under control, the teleportation spell remained active, and he manipulated her power to seize both moon marrows. From where they were, on the pedestals. That's why he got them. Okay. At that moment, the moon marrows disappeared right before our eyes. It was already too late even as we were leaving the ruins. By then, Dottore had already amassed all the power of all three moons. So, where does this leave us? What do we do now? I'd certainly like to know what Her Majesty thinks now that the concerns I've expressed her have come to pass. Cannot simply sit and wait for her to decide the matter. In any case, it is not the Fatui Harbinger who sees us as our friends, but rather Columbina Hyposelenia. If even in such extreme circumstances, Her Majesty will not lift the prohibition of Harbingers trying steel against one another. I will do as my heart demands, I will fight as Peruware instead. Peak. Arlecchino. Again, she is definitely a top 5 character. It's a shame that Mavuka is better than her in every conceptual way. I'm waiting for her to get that boss form buff. I'm short, so I'll make the first move. Mavuka is a middle 5 character. Oh, even Arlecchino seems to be losing her cool now. I'm sure she feels partially responsible for this, and so do I. It is. I think this might be Dottore related, or let me see. The music does not. Okay. It's not showing. Alright. Lose those dejected looks, Ramon. Let me get a word in. Alright. Hey now, ladies. Hey. It looks bad, I won't lie, very bad in fact. So Dottore's pulled some real dirty tricks to gain the upper hand for now. And yeah, it's to the point where even the mage is saying that his variables have affected destiny. I'm not so sure though. Many have told me that Tevat's destiny is fixed, and that does appear to be the case. What makes Dottore so sure he'll be the exception? And since he was able to stack these variables up, who's to say we can't do the same? You of all people should not be discouraged, traveler from afar. This isn't over yet. Still, I can't help but blame myself. You're not alone in that, everyone here does, whether they've spoken this far or not. But none of us are the type to sit back and wait for the sun to shine again. That's exactly how a knight should roll. They knock you down, get back up, and get back in it. Don't forget, on the night, you're a legitimate member of Mod statue. More reminders of our status there. Again, there's definitely going to be some kind of Mondstadt return for real. Because right, this is far from over. There is that black castle north of Mondstadt we still have seen neither hide nor hair on. Dottore's already way overdue a butt kicking of his past shenanigans. For this, he's earned himself a double dose. That's what I'm talking about. How's everyone else feeling? I'll use moon power to investigate Columbina's whereabouts. I'm not ready to give up either. The intel gathering me, whatever happens to Nod-Krai's borders, where the key or charm of secrets wants to be in the know, we always find a way. I know, and I'll do all we can do to support you. We'll attempt to reverse engineer Dottore's actions and seek a breakthrough that way. His machines. Alice and Nicole are busy dealing with emergency activates borders, so they can't return just yet. But they're both very angry about this. They've asked Albedo and me to act on the Hex and Circle's behalf and do everything in our power to fight back against Dottore. If they were so concerned, they should have given Albedo a model upgrade. We're ready then. We're going to have to conduct a lot of research even in the early stages. I'll do my best. As for me, I'm pretty familiar with Dottore's way of doing things, so I can try to predict his next move. I'll help with your investigation. Nice, looks like we have our basic division of labor. I'll get in touch with Twins and Uaga, get them to have a chat with her Master Lightkeeper. Could hurt to bring the Lightkeepers on board as well. Again, Uaga next batch. At the same time, I'll pass on instructions to Knights present in Nod-Krai to assist the Lightkeepers and other organizations in ensuring the safety of those living here. Understood, we've got to be prepared for anything. Yeah, we'll show him. That's it then. Good luck, everyone. Okay. Where are you, Columbina? This is where we saw her at the end of the first Archon quest sequence, 2 patch cycles ago. Never thought that Columbina would become my real name. Oh no, she's so dead. It's over. Gone forever. I went from being a Fatui codename to something my friends call me. And remember, come night or day, the moonlight shall always connect us. Columbina turned into us. Exactly. It was all a lie, a joke. And that dove, the dove. Just like her. And the moon, melting moonlight in the morning mist. I like having things happen after the end card, huh? A CG. She is drowning. This is so sad. ... It's the end of Godzilla -1. Okay. They sunk her to the bottom of the ocean. Greeting card for Columbina. Moonpearl Kenny from Columbina. Oh, Senora, well... Yeah, the wild hunt vanishes, chaos subsides, and the bones of the verdant crest melt quietly with life. Moon Prayer Night, the night when the moon grows closest to that, is drawing near. For land and people along Fracture, there is no better balm than a delightful night of celebration. Why don't you and I step out together into this night of joy and laughter amidst the blooming flowers bathed in the light of the moon? 500, Nocturne of the Far North. We will do this later. Much later. Okay. And then the candy. That is a moon prayer candy made by Columbina for everyone to enjoy. Inspired by her boundless imagination, this candy holds a wide variety of surprising flavors, perhaps drawn from the taste she remembers most fondly. Why is grass there then? Yeah, the moon. Moon Prayer Night pamphlet. A pamphlet handed out in Nasha Town's Moon Prayer Night highlights a variety of fun booths and activities within hand. So sure to enjoy an evening they won't soon forget. And let's pick these up. Bunny the Frosted Petals without perfume. Lots of artifact juices. 100 flavored Moon Prayer Candy. Nasha Town Moon Spirit Concentration. 3 Witches Festival Booth. Tailring Saga. Dodoko's Whirly Gig. Wishing Slips. Spirit Sugar Sculptures. Balloonimals. Together with You, a themed photo spot inspired by the friendship between the Rhyme-Horned Deer and the Chic Badger. Instead of built-in lights so visitors can take pictures even after nightfall. Kind of looks like a dopey Chic Badger posing next to a scooped Rhyme-Horned Deer, doesn't it? And the Dodoko's Whirly Gig, a spinning ride best enjoyed with 2 passengers. This attraction is sponsored by none other than the Great Mage herself. Come ride on a soft and furry Dodoko and embark on an unforgettable adventure. Spinning Dodoko may come to a stop eventually. You, for the one who rode besides you, there will always be another journey waiting to begin. Except she's gone. Timeless Shine. Okay. So that's obtained, and all these pictures. All her friends. Gone now. Greeting card for Columbina. A greeting card prepared by Columbina's companions for Moon Prayer Night carries their heartfelt wishes, hoping that wherever she is, she will remember the smiles they shared tonight. Come night or day, the moonlight shall always connect us. At least we got to keep it. And now that... Oh, right, the recipes. Okay, cool. Well, in that case, I'll do that on my own time. But here we are. Again, she's not dead, but she's in the reflection of the moon, which is where Rerir and Thelindis are, so... That story quest wants to happen next, so we'll do that eventually. Oh, okay. But you can accept that eventually. Not right now. Sure. Later. This will be next patch too. I mean next weekend too. So, that was good. And that took a lot longer than I expected, but it was interesting. It was good. I liked that. Good amount of drama to things. A shame Columbina's dead. Especially for all the people who thought she'd be playable. I guess we were wrong. So yeah, Scion Aragon to... Oh, let's get these. Nocturne of the Far North. Complete a Nocturne of the Far North. Important day. The whole point of a holiday is to kick back and have fun. In Prayer Night, enjoy the last night, the sublunary sphere. The land beneath the moon, between the eternal and the ephemeral. The moonlight will always find a way to connect us night or day. Melting moonlight in the morning mist. Complete melting moonlight in the morning mist. Yeah, that was a lot of them.